insult, hate, viciousness. Reflective of rap music is mostly just garbage and trash, and it's destroyed the minds of an entire American generation and the American society. Who would listen to this shit? He hates rap, it's garbage. Oh, I never said that. I never said anything like that. I know exactly what I said. Erroneous, misstated. Who are these people on this YouTube? Who does these things? Who calls people hermaphrodite? And who would listen to this shit? People's brains are completely fried. I don't know if it's due to alcoholism, drug addiction, mass hysteria, sociopathy, psychopathy. I mean, what's wrong with these people? What drugs are they taking to disorient their neural synapse? Insult, hate, viciousness, reflective of addiction, alcoholism, psychological disorders. Well, certainly psychological disorders. That's self-evident. Rap music is mostly just garbage and trash. Curly goes on his next appearance on the Nicholas channel. They send me clips of shows that I don't watch. And then Nicholas, my good friend Nicholas, I watch Nicholas channel, Curly. Who would listen to this shit? They send me clips of shows that I don't watch. Destroyed the minds of an entire American society. Garbage and trash. And who thinks this is entertainment? People think that's entertainment. To watch Nicholas channel. Garbage and trash. The moment we all feared has arrived. I'm done. I'm all done. I've had enough. It's time to leave YouTube. And I'm gone. It's time. I've overstayed my welcome. Who are these people on this YouTube? What's it mean? What's it all? What does any of this work? Rap music is mostly just garbage and trash. So my good friend Curly said, insult, hate, viciousness is by Poway, reflective of alcoholism, drug addiction, mass hysteria, sociopathy, psychopathy. The moment we all feared has arrived. Hello, Justin.
one more thing. Don't forget to go fuck yourself.
Fuck me, dead.
Best one and done. Best one and done for summertime fun.
In this old town, and the whistle from the factory is running the sound, and everybody knows from miles around there's only one thing to do when the sun goes down. We like to head out to the local bar. It's like home sweet home when your home's too far, where the Pabst Blue Ribbon is cold on tap and the Barrel House one for shooting it back. It's the weekend at the country kitchen, got a grill full of food with the southern fixins, glass to the rim, that sunset sipping while I'm getting waited on by a southern vixen. Pool stick snapping, dartboards popping, rolling 7 or 11 while the jukebox rocking. Drop another quarter, play 73. Who is that old Hank? Hell no, that's me. We just all get talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it, shaking. It don't matter if it's early or the end of the day. You just come on in and we gon' find your place. All get talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing. Where my gals at, baby, gon' show me some love. We at the honky tonk, girl, ain't no downtown club. No DJ spinning, no lights are flashing, but that sweet southern sound got the floor dancing with the 1-2 step, electric slide. We can country boy shuffle from side to side. Just boom, scootin' boogie or saddle it up. Now drop it like it's hot, but don't rattle my cup. Now I done been across the country from east to west. I've been with New York models and Diego's best. From Miami Queens to them Dallas Primes, but none can compare to these homegrown dimes. When they cut off shorts and they boots to match, they keep it stacked in the front and packed in the back. I know where they at, it's where I'll be found. We at the honky tonk, baby, down in my hometown. We just all get talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it, shaking. It don't matter if it's early or the end of the day. You just come on in and we gon' find your place. All get talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing. Get talking, get talking. Everybody know Big Smo, how your mama them. The way I weave through the spot, I wibble wobble slalom in. Big boy, big nuts, big fist, all of them. The boss in the back, feet propped on the ottoman. Tell them bring the bottles in, Jack, not Chris. Y'all lying if you say you seen country like this. I walk it like I talk it, yeah, I'm really honky talking. That girl there sweet, make my Willy Wonka wanna. Gals go nuts, make them macadamian. Take them back to Yoda so fast you think I'm paying them. Tennessee sunsets got me wide open. Beer goggles on, everything slow motion. Looking for a blonde-haired, blue-eyed chick. Yeah, I'm gutter, but I'm still on that country boy shit. Oh yeah, I'm smoking 10 a sticky icky, and I'm trying to find a little lady friend to hit it with me. We just all get talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it, shaking. It don't matter if it's early or the end of the day. You just come on in and we gon' find your place. Get talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing.
That's right, Sky Dweller. Fuck Coda. Somebody give me a sound check. Come on, we take pride in our audio, and we take pride in our visuals. So a little audience participation. Come on now. Let's get some feedback here. Is the audio good? Jock, my man, Jock. Before I greet anybody, Coda sucks. Coda went to happier. Sounds good. Thank you, Mr. Sky Dweller. I appreciate that. Who do we got in here? We got BCBC says pure shit. Abso-fucking-lutely. You're in the right place. I'm going to fucking shovel it out by the fucking truckloads, baby. Okay? The Drama Drugstore, the Drama Drug Spot is open. We got dimes, we got 20s, we got half a hundos. You pay the one guy, walk around the corner, and the other guy will give you your fix. You drama dope addicts. What's up, urinator? How are you? Not this shit again. What do you mean? I mean, what the fuck? Do we got to start out this negative already, Yuri? What the fuck? We got the Reapers in the house. Iran Chef, I got to catch up with you, Reaper. I haven't seen your shows in a couple of days, maybe a couple of weeks. I'm lying. Maybe I'm lying. We got GGXL. Who calls people hermaphrodites? Who calls people hermaphrodites? Who does call people hermaphrodites? Yeah, there's one of them. That's okay. That's okay. Hey, we say much worse things. We say much worse things. Come on now. You know, thank God there's a little corner in the middle of nowhere in the Archie Luxury Forest where we don't have to be too PC. We got to be, just on the borderline of PC. You know what I mean, my nuggas? You know what I mean, my nuggas? Nickname, play. Okay. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. There is nothing that would make me happier to see you and the Tanzeel crew meet up for some animal fries in San Francisco. I know you're in the area, Dr. Bro's Nightmare. They're going to be there tomorrow. I don't know how you contact them. They're going for dim sum. It's going to be great. It's going to be some Gonzo in, Tan, Mike the Snake, a few other people. But Dr. Bro's Nightmare, I mean, you talk about smoking a fatty with a bro. It doesn't get more bro than Tanzeel. Who else do we got in here? We got some people slowly coming in. Sky Dweller, yeah, thank you. Oh, man, what's with all the Coda hate today? My man Jock, thank you, Jock. Jock, you could hop on anytime you want, brother. Just getting started here. Hang on a second. Let me get things in order. We have some fucking reviews and uh-oh. Meech, what the fuck? All right. Me and Meech are bros. What's up, Big Meech? Hey, boycott is in effect. Hey, look, the Grievance Garage, the head of the Grievance Garage, him and Stuttercuck, they have placed the Archie Luxury and all Archie Luxury platforms on an official boycott list. So there you go, boys. Right there. I mean, look, hopefully Crappie could keep the drama going over by there, but my product is better, okay? My drama benzos are better than crappy drama benzos. Believe me. It's unbelievable, but it is true. Pete Clen, how much for a shaved redhead reveal? How much for a shaved head reveal? Pete Clen. Does somebody need a new avatar? All right, hang on, Pete Clen. How the fuck am I going to charge you, bro? Come on. Hang on a second. Hang on, Pete. Okay, let me see. Does this work? Are you ready, Pete? Pete Clen. This I do. Hey, this is the most intelligent man in all of Australia. Look at that. Got it? All right. Take the pic. Got it? It's not completely shaved, but it's right there. It's growing back. I got high testosterone, baby. I got high testosterone. So there you go. Get the gap. There you go. Make an avatar out of it. Hey, Uzi. Okay, Pete Clinton, you got it, brother. For you, I saw you in the chat earlier. I did not say hello to anybody individually. I just said, hello, my niggas. Hello, my nuggas. You know what I mean? You see, what you fuckheads don't understand is I am a minority, baby. I'm a fucking Moor, baby. I'm a Moor. I'm a Sicilian Moor, okay? Puerto Rican brown skin mama son wife, Puerto Rican, Cuban brown skin daughter. I got the Cuban brown skins. I got the fucking minority card. I got the LGBTQ card, okay? You think I'm going to have some fucking greasy old man with fucking ostrich paws sit there and give dirty looks? Woo, woo, I'm going to play the clip. Play whatever you want, Hermie. You're looking for love in all the wrong places. Looking for love in all the wrong places. You tell me, my man Cam. You tell me if hey, Cam. Uh-oh, what happened? How the fuck did we get so many people? Did JJ send the link? I think he did. Thank you, JJ and crew, for the link over to the Horology Dungeon. We are here to officially steal the fucking remaining leads, baby. We're stealing the fucking leads. We're stealing the leads. We got to make that Grievance Garage narrative come true, baby. That's what we're here for. That's not a shaved head, just a fresh cut. No, hey, I had a ponytail, John Galt. I had a ponytail 5 days ago. I can't. There's no way that I'm going to shave it. It got clipped all the way. I haven't had this peach fuzz on my fucking head in a very, very long time. Very long time. Looking good, Curly. Don't say that, Sky Dweller. Don't say that. I'm a 468-pound fucking cocksucker. Cocksucker. Man, fucking Nicholas did so much cock talk. I mean, Nick came over to my channel for 2 hours. He did so much cock talk. I mean, frat brother cock talk. I mean, it was cock talk everywhere. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't take it. Black cock, Chinese cock, every kind of cock. That's what fucking Nicholas wanted to talk about. Somehow or another, he thought that was good content. Actually, I deleted it so you didn't have fucking 4 hours of free content. You got to work for that content, Nicholas. You got to work for it. The mopes. The mops? The mopes. The mopes. Curly is a high T donor to low T Mike the Snake. Mike the Snake's not low T. It's just he's got that ingrown hair pimple thing going on. It's slowing him down a little bit. What's up, Jimmy? Hi, Hoff.
What up, buddy?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. I'm almost off the podcast.
Fuck, thank God that you jumped on Archie. Did you see how Archie's stream started today and how his morning stream started?
Yeah. Dude, I was on the morning stream too. I've been doing the fucking rounds today.
It's like the mindset. It's like you got these city workers that had a no-show job.
Yeah.
Then they got the word, hey, the heat is on. You guys, I can't have you do no-show jobs. You just got to show up. You don't have to touch nothing. You don't have to do nothing. And that's what it seems like. I'm going to play a little clip. I'm going to play a motivational clip from our friend, Archie Luxury. Just saying hello to people. Frank B, what's up, Frank B? Canadian Jimmy, man. Fat Windbag Ben was on that tiger sauce today. What the fuck?
He seems like he's real fun at parties.
Huff, you're so diplomatic with our friend Hermie. Our friend Hermie that's looking for love in all the wrong places.
It's so funny you say that. After the stream, like I was walking my dog and I was taking her on a long walk and I'm sitting there, I'm like, fuck, was I really a dickhead? Like, I regret the way it turned out. And he can't push off his Well,
his
what
eternal
happens is it's not just one message; it's a barrage of days and days and just escalation, and it just comes to a certain point that you don't know how to deal with it. So you try to go to the ringmaster, who's Archie in this scenario.
Yeah, that didn't look too good.
and ask his opinion of it.
Archie was like, "I'm going to be a contrarian just for the fuck of it, because I know it bothers you." That was funny. Ross. Hi, Ross. How you doing, Ross?
Oh, we got the pipe in the house. Link, please.
Uh-oh. The other half of the Curlock is here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go.
I'm gonna drop the link for the pipe, if you don't mind.
Drop the link for Brian.
Oh, yeah.
Pipe.
Oh shit! You know what? Sorry, guys. I don't have the eye in the sky, so he usually pins the link, links the pin.
Oh, I don't have that capabilities either, but I'll try to keep dropping it.
You got to have the
Super Wrench.
No, you got to have the YouTube account.
Oh, Roger.
That and the wrenches too. Hi, Bri.
Hey, listen, I'm just here to tell you that whatever you're talking about, I know more about it, or I've already done it before anyway. So yeah.
Not only do I know that you have more admin keys and more wrenches on more channels than anybody. And I know that you're an A grade, like professional ball buster.
I am the leading expert on my opinion.
Which always happens to be pretty funny.
And Brian, not to put you on the spot, but can you give us a wrist roll here once again on that beautiful two-tone Nautilus if you still have it on there?
Oh, can I really scare you? And see what happens to it when you hit it with water?
Oh, no. Oh, what a nice flex. The Black Bay Chrono Inter Miami CF, right?
Didn't it just come out? I thought I saw something on that thing.
Yeah,
it's David Beckham special.
Yeah, it's all pink on the inside too.
So I heard
urinator just exploded. Urinator just exploded. Sorry, urinator.
You want the Patrick Phillip on?
Hold on. Yeah, Carly, you would appreciate it because OC is known in the WhatsApp groups to always do a morning pull wrist roll to get everyone bent out of shape on a nice hot
Watch
day.
away, bro. Watch away. We ain't no. There's no rhyme or reason tonight. Tonight is just a park bench premium, baby.
And then Brian shut the game down today.
There it is. Focus. There we go. Oops.
Look at that. Best two-tone in the game, in my opinion.
Is that the one like Diego had where Timmy was just pushing the button on the side, the GMT button, and making one of the fucking hands just go round and around and around?
No, this is the chronograph.
Yeah, and that's a Nautilus. That was an what is it?
Oh, I see it now. I see the light hitting. I see this. So the bezel's two-tone. Oh, okay, that is kind of cool. I've never seen that before.
Dude, it's sickest two-tone in my opinion.
Yeah, that blue is amazing too.
Yeah. That is my favorite Nautilus.
Yep, there we go. That's all you get out of my arm holding up.
Thank you, Brian.
Absolutely ridiculous.
All right, hold on. We're not done yet. Brian, what are we smoking?
We're smoking a pipe.
Excelente. We got our friend, our paisan, our Italian Aussie mateship man from down under, madman, member for 20 months. Fuck me dead. 20 months since Curly stole the leads. Yeah, isn't that funny how that works out, madman? Remember, hey, listen, guys, we have not only a protest, but a boycott is in full effect. Full effect. Let me just finish greeting some people. We got MCM and that beautiful dog, Cody. That's a good pick, MCM. I always wondered how you got the dog to just sit in the middle of the road on the other pick. The ears are amazing. Who else do we got in here? We got Glidden, L Jeffy, L Hefe, two-tone, L Hefe. What's up, Glidden? We got Ross. We got, hey, listen, guys, we'll drop the link. Oh, no. Okay. Somebody was listening. The link is pinned. The pin is linked. Open panel, no problem. We are going to do Park Bench Premium. Let me define that. We will be periodically playing some clips because, all right. What do we consider this? Because the thumbnail of the show tonight, that we used our free membership chats. He actually changed the name of his show. And it's the end phrase says OC gloats. Now I gotta say, you did a little marketing genius. All right, Hoff,
LLC.
if you didn't know, if you didn't know, the whole time that Archie was streaming, there was a counter. I'm not gonna call it a rebel stream. A counter stream going on the. Do we stay with Grievance Garage or do we go with Hate Channel? The last isolated remaining Hate Channel. Let's be nice. I want to be nice. Listen, we're going to be nice. There's going to be no piling on. There's going to be. So, do we consider this gloating? I mean, we're just doing a reaction, right?
Sure, reaction.
All right, reaction.
Yeah, I love the title of the show. Hate streams ramps up attacks on AC3 and support. That's good clickbait, I have to say.
I mean, you know, whatever. Listen. Just because you call it a soft protest and a soft boycott, I mean, and the narrative, the washing machine narrative that's been going, you know, I guess if they think, Look, I'll let the clip speak for itself because at the end, did we hear some super chatters because we're becoming martyrs? Is that what I interpret that as? Or you're a lot more eloquent and diplomatic than me. I don't know what that was all about.
Really. By the way, who's in charge? Who's in charge of the format? Change the format so we're not hidden behind the banner here.
Oh yeah, let's put them up on top.
Hoff, go ahead.
I got the screens.
Produce, Hoff. Produce.
Yes, I'll do my best.
There we go.
Yeah,
Logan Hall.
Score from carrying the load earlier.
Curly, I came over here for a specific reason because I heard there would be ball washing, and I just wanted to show you that I got 2 dirty ones right here. So.
Oh, OCs are a little bit bigger than that, but hey, you know what? Just hey, I'll take a number, and I'll fit you in as quick as I can, Brian.
Okay.
Am I jaded that I'm upset they weren't Rolex golf balls?
Sorry.
Do they have Rolex golf balls?
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
OC's got 3 virgin ones.
You know what? If you see somebody on a golf course actually using Rolex golf balls, that's a baller. That's an actual baller. Because I don't think you would use those, right?
Actually, I have something different. See, I have.
Oh fuck! Are we talking unboxing here? Hold on.
Is that the tea set? Oh, tennis balls from the U.S. Open.
Yeah, tennis balls from the U.S. Open, which is apropos because Wimbledon's going on right now. This weekend is the finals, right?
I believe so.
And I don't like those because I can't fit them in my mouth.
You gotta stretch it out a little bit. I got it down pat, Bri.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Nice. That's like VIP status right there, baby.
Oh, big time.
Let's finish.
Charlie,
up
we
here.
got some super chat. Did you get P. Klein?
No, you know what? I do want to finish up with everybody that JJ sent over. We did not get Pete Clem. Pete Clem, member for 11 months. Great Archie stream tonight. You know what? The way it started, and then JD came in, did a bunch of Gonzo streaming. It was well balanced, and that's why it was good, and it was fun. The chat was fun. I mean, look, it can't be a home run every day, man. You know.
No, and it takes a village.
And I do want to encourage super chat. So if you want we don't have AI OC on this channel, but if you want me to read your super chat in AI voice, any super chat $10 or higher, you'll get your choice of which panelist will read it, and I will read it in AI OC voice if you wish. How about that? $10 or more super chats.
There you go. I mean, hey, we aim to please. Marketing genius. Frank V. What's up, Frank V? I think we said hello to Logan Hall. Amazing air show videos.
What do you mean? Colony people are here? What do you mean? I thought colony people that didn't show up. I thought we didn't do a good job. We didn't bring colony people over.
We don't want to revel. We don't want to revel. We don't want to revel. I mean, shh. Hey, we can't come out. We can't come out with both barrels. Let's get through the saying hello. I support Ross Rachel Brady Network. I do too.
By the way, how genius was the network appendage on this? Because
he's the best. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Did you see his announcement of his first adult film debut?
I heard rumors, but I didn't see. Is that on his channel?
Yeah. Hey, Ross, I'll definitely. Ross, you could jump on, buddy, but we'll definitely preview. Yeah, his first adult. It's quite interesting. He picked a good genre for him. It fits him perfect. OC ball washing doesn't pay, unfortunately, for Curly. Okay, I'm glad that you speak for me, Pavel. You cheap Hey, Pavel, what the fuck, Pavel? Pavel, come on. Madman, my paisan, what's up, Madman? Bezos is in the house. What's up, Bezos? Bezos, you killed me the other night. What was that phrase that you said? Ask a stupid question, get an interesting response from Nathan.
Yeah.
I almost lost it, dude. I got dizzy. I was laughing so hard.
That was funny.
So, man, I like that.
Nathan jumped on the colony or my stream, I can't remember, yesterday, and just out of the blue said, "How many hot dogs can you eat in one sitting?" Just out of the blue. And Lolix is like, "I can do 10. I can do 10, no problem." It's like just without missing a beat, just answered the question.
Nathan's a superstar. So we have the most intelligent man in all of Australia. Madman, I like how OC takes credit for $10 in super chats. The Timmy Simp, aka Watch : people, have donated to Archie since Tim left. Pete Klein, I you know what? It's not all about the donations sometimes, but I think that attempts were made and attempts were poisoned. So
we have the evidence. We have the
yeah, Madman, $10. I only respect Brian.
I only respect you, Brian.
King of the Two Tones. I only respect Brian. We have Billy Jeans is in the house. What's up, Billy Jeans? Billy Jeans, you're almost. Listen, I think you and Dirk Diggler are in competition on who goes on more streams in the chat. You're everywhere, dude. You are everywhere. I think, did we get everybody? We got a Canadian Jimmy. We got Pete Clen. We got Cam. Who else do we got?
JJ in the chat. You got him?
Yeah. We got JJ.
Kyle
Thank him for the link.
Colony member.
Kyle D. And we got M3 6-speed evening gents. We're evening right back at you.
I love Kyle D.
By the way, Brian is debuting ball massaging, which is a new feature here.
We are caught up. So, there's no need to to add toxicity to drama that's already funny. Okay, I don't know why a certain isolated hate channel like Grievance Garage is pounding the same narrative, and I think they tried to explain it that they are being ostracized for pounding what they call the truth, which I find a little funny. But I think that the best drama that happened. Now, look, I'm a little selfish. Now, I'm lucky. I am very lucky if we get. Now, I call it. I mean, I'm not. I don't want to know what part of New York JJ's from, but I like to think that it's the Bronx.
Well, he's originally from Brooklyn, currently in Staten Island. Hopefully, I'm not that.
Okay, I didn't say that. All right. Okay.
I didn't.
Okay.
JJ's spoken that on streams before, though.
615 Jackson Street in Staten Island.
There you go.
I didn't think the ankle bracelet would go that far, but okay.
So,
sorry, JJ.
So, there was the Bronx JJ came out. And look, I'm not here. Listen, Bear.
I prefer Gravesend JJ.
I listen, we'll just say, look, you get about maybe if we're lucky, we get a half a dozen JJs explodes a year. And, I'll let you guys in on a little secret. Oh, we got Frank V is coming in. Thank you, Frank V. We appreciate it. Try to put on some interesting above the belt content as always. Brian, is that two-tone Patek a perpetual?
No, it's just a date chronograph.
Date chronograph. There you go, Frank V.
So not a 58, 5980 two-tone.
5980 AR.
And by the way, it's a $100,000 watch. Not to brag or anything. It's not my watch. It's Brian's, but $100,000 for a friggin' watch.
Well, it's not a baller flex at all.
I love spend $100,000 on a watch. Well, what a watch to spend it on.
That's why I only got 2 dirty balls now. Spent all my money on a watch.
So we have a Madman is throwing in $5 Australian. Thank you, my friend. I am hanging for OC to read Loose Tooth's next super chat.
And I will if it's
quietly.
If it's $10, if it's $10 or more, I will happily read it.
What do we got here, man? We got. All right, I'll take a stab at it. Somebody
Kurlock Hoffpipe.
Kurlock Hoffpipe.
Yes. Well done, Brody.
He's not a colony member. He's not a member of the colony.
I am. I'm going to let a little secret out. There might be a little something in the works that like I'm going to say, it's a long stretch between the JJ explodes, right? And the all-time favorite so far, and we don't listen. We don't know what's in the works, but the all-time favorite so far. Let me find it. Oh, Jesus Christ! You know what?
It's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites because it ends with the famous line, "Go suck OC's cock."
Exactly. We're trying not to do cock talk here. I got in a little trouble doing cock talk.
Stop. All right, go.
But you know what? Unfortunately,
go ride OC's bike.
I don't think we have it in this brands. Let me check one more time. Yeah, we know which one it was. Big Cool Guy, the Big Cool Guy rap song. So, hey, listen. Let's just I'm just going to let this roll because let's just enjoy. And this is not, this is just you can't just one and done. This is not a one and done kind of deal. Yesterday after this happened, we had me and Tommy started we had a after show, an AC3 after show on the Mooking Lounge. We don't normally do, the AC3 inner drama stuff there. And, Bear decided to jump on and we spent a couple hours talking. Look, I'm going to be really honest. I said it while I was on the stream. I was completely disengaged because I had about a half a joint left and I smoked at about 2 minutes into the conversation. Nothing against Bear. While he's telling me who is boring, all the people that are boring to him, he bored me to death. And I got so high, I was completely disengaged. So it is what it is. I mean, because Tommy is doing his best. See, Tommy's going to be Mr. Zoso's replacement as far as the peacekeeper and the negotiator. So Tommy's practicing now. He's a young man. And he's in the field. He's an apprentice and, an apprentice negotiator. So, what am I going to do? I got to sit there and I got to go through the whole thing. But I mean, why rehash that? I mean, I think Nicholas tried and kind of fucking tanked his stream like the stream that I was running got tanked. So let's just enjoy the JJ's explodes. And if anybody on the panel, this is, what do we call this? We call it Park Bench Premium. If you want me to, if you want to comment, if you want me to pause, just let me know. Here we go.
We will read it.
Oh, she got a Cybertruck. Oh, she got a Cybertruck. That's your money.
Hey, what he's doing is
What an intro.
Narc went the whole, he did the whole stealing the lead, basically the same spiel he's been doing, the stealing the leads, the OC ball washing, the Curlock.
Keep in
Where's
mind,
the colony
poor
guys?
JJ's been suffering from COVID all week, so
I know.
Think of how bad this had to trigger him to be on there, two guns blazing.
What's up, Palway? How are you, Palway? Hope you're doing well.
Palway. Wow.
I might have a joint now. Curly reminded me about weed. A bag of dried up stuff. Jesus Christ, Palway, you don't want to do that. Okay, I mean, for some reason, I don't know why Bear really was offended by these. I mean, this Bear troll actually keeps everything above the belt. He doesn't really get very distasteful. I mean, I think Fat Windbag Ben does a good job on these troll accounts. Loose Tooth is in the house. What is the beef with JJ and Bear? Never really knew there was one. Loose Tooth. I mean, you got to go back to the days of the soy. What did they call it? The soy wars. Yeah, soy wars. Yeah, it's a long history. But hey, look. I mean, I think pretty much JJ just speaks for where it's at. I mean, there is no long-term beef going on. It is what it is. Everybody deals with everybody else's personalities in their own way. They walk their own paths. It is what it is.
That's your money. Yes. How do you fall for the same shit every time, Arch? You know what he's doing? He's creating content for Watch Nick tonight. This is going to be their segment.
He's absolutely right.
Yeah,
he's absolutely right.
This is Curly's talking
and
point.
You fall for it every time. The stupid fuck. He gets it every time. Yes, Cybertruck. Your money. It's your money.
Now, OC, did I contact you in an official Curlock type message?
Was it? Is this where I have to admit that you forced me? That you contacted me and
I pulled you by your ears.
You forced me to join a live stream.
Hey,
I had
JJ.
no idea. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I just wanted to answer Loose Tooth's question. By the way, I changed my name. I hope you like it.
Wait.
I think it's now Curlock JJ Halfpipe.
Curlock Halfpipe.
Yeah, it's almost like Sherlock, Sherlock. I think if you want, I'm not positive where it started because I guess he had his own beef unbeknownst to me, Loose Tooth, but I'm pretty sure it's resentment from the day I had a member stream, and OC joined the panel and was helping out, and Bear was trolling and abusing people in the chat, so he got timed out by, I think, Ali, if I'm not mistaken, because he was being disruptive and making trouble. He got very offended by that, and OC pointed out, why is he even in here starting trouble in the members chat? He's not even a member. And ever since then, he's had a hard on, because I guess he got exposed that he never actually did support. So
And Ali publicly and JJ, Ali publicly apologized too.
Right. But the bottom line is, he was mad that I didn't say something to OC, but OC was right. He's not a member. So why are you in there trolling people and being annoying? Basically, once he got exposed for that, I guess that he took it to heart and got upset. But hey, I don't know. As far as I knew, up until the other day when I got secret messages, I had no idea there was an issue. But
not to come to Ali's defense, but Ali is very good judge of if people troll and be sarcastic in JJ's chat, but he was pretty below the belt. I mean, I think that it's pretty well known that JJ runs a tight ship, and listen, you want to do that on a dungeon, you want to do that on Archie's chat or panel, fine, but you don't go on people's chat that never would allow what he was saying in the chat. I'm sorry, but
and he was doing it on a member stream that he's not even a member of.
Exactly.
So it's like, pay to play. But he thinks he's too important and too cool. But he's not important at all. I don't give a fuck about him. Especially after what he did the other day, saying he's your buddy, he's your pal, and then sending people nasty shit. So, yeah, that's where his beef, I guess he held a grudge because, he can't fight his own battle. So he wanted me to say something to OC. But, hey, it wasn't my place to say anything. The guy's right. You're in the chat starting trouble, and you're not even a member. So, the fuck?
OC, you're going to have to make good on your...
How did you like my narc impression, by the way?
Dude, I mean...
That was pretty good, actually. Yeah.
I know I'm pretty sick, so I couldn't really do it well, but...
No, JJ, over-indexed, 9.5 out of 10.
That's your money! I love that.
That's Cybertruck, Arch!
That's his favorite line. That's your money, Arch. He gets him every time.
You got some big kid glove while I'm not gonna call it rebel streaming, while they were counter streaming you got some kid glove treatment for a little bit on the and Nick, you could make your thing private now, but guess what? And it has nothing to do with I got my own program now because I am a 60-year-old. What did you call me? Crotchety boomer. But
no,
this
I call Bear crotchety.
But this crotchety boomer, he knows tech, kind of good enough, to where you could go ahead and do what you want, buddy. I actually completely independent. I have my own software to download stuff. So, and listen, you're more than welcome to hop on, but no cock talk. Go ahead, OC.
Super chat. Thank you for your very generous contribution to the Hate Streams Clam. It reads, Brian has made the unthinkable moves. Respect. Unbelievable collection moves. $10 for the return of the Biden-Harris mask. Please bring it back. Support Biden. Harris. U.S. 100 U.S. Fire.
All right, wait a minute. I see something. Hold on.
I'm going to hop back in the chat.
What the fuck?
All right, JJ.
Thank you, Clam, for the $10 super chat. All $10 and above super chats will be read by AI OC if you prefer.
There you go, boys. It doesn't get any better than that. Well, hey, listen, let's go back.
What an appropriate campaign promo.
That's making me hurt right now. It's got nothing to do with what's on the mask. It's just the mask itself.
What if he suffocates?
When's the first time that you guys had to wear the mask in public? Well, how did it make you feel?
Like I was robbing the frickin' mall.
I got to be honest, I kind of liked it.
Did you? Why? Huh?
You know why? Because it was in the winter.
Oh.
And I realized how much warmer it was outside if you had that on.
Hmm?
It was rough. It was rough. It was rough. It was rough. The first time we went, we had to make our job sites COVID compliant once they designated. And we lucked out because they designated about 90% of our projects that we had going on at that time It took them a long time, but they designated essential infrastructure, critical power, whatever. But then the problem was once we got the green light, then we had to fucking go through the bureaucracy of making every fucking job site COVID compliant. You want to talk about a fucking nightmare?
I couldn't imagine.
And then the thing was, they kept, okay, so general public is one thing, but a job site where you have a concentration of people, they kept changing the regulations for the masks. So it was like fucking 1 week. It's okay, 30 grand for N95. Then you had to have N95 with no fucking respirator relief valve. It was fucking crazy. It was crazy.
So what's funny is I'm known for kind of wearing like t-shirts and Skechers and not being like super fashion and high style. But
with that backpack, you got to be kidding me.
I know. But when I first started going to ADs, it was 2020, and at that time the stores in Manhattan were locked. They were closed. And they only allowed 2 people in at a time. So when I started going to Rolex and all these stores, I would make appointments and I would go in, but a lot of them had mask policies. And believe it or not, I had lunch with my AD just this week, and we were talking about this. When I walked in for the first time at the AD, this is what I was wearing.
That didn't get you thrown out the joint is a miracle.
Yeah. Can you imagine the look on their face when I walked in wearing that mask? And I have a whole series of I have a whole bunch of different Kiss masks.
They got creative with all the masks, especially when they transferred over to cloth ones. Yeah.
Yeah. So I have the Destroyer one. This is Destroyer 1976.
Did you guys ever have the mask that had the pocket for the filter? It had the carbon filter.
But the one that I wore the most was the Kiss unmasked mask.
The irony there is beautiful.
I know.
Yeah.
But
I had a nutball neighbor who was a smoker, cut a hole in his mask for the cigarette when he was
Jesus
outside smoking.
Christ.
I did that with the cloth for my pipe.
Nice.
What the fuck does that even mean? Diego says ugly people miss the mask.
No, he's right. He's right. I live in a building where there was so many people kind of moving in during that time that once the mask mandate ended, there were certain people that came up to you and you didn't realize what they looked like at all, and some were shocked.
Is that a Kiss thong? Never try wearing it as a thong. I don't know. All right, Hoff, produce.
The Kiss banana hammock.
Thank you.
Brian's got you got the Kotex one?
Yeah. Yeah, it came with a
Yeah, with the carbon. I mean, they had such crazy stuff. The hand sanitizer was. I mean, there was so many companies that just fucking sprouted with their own versions of hand sanitizer. It was amazing.
And look, the damn thing's got wings too.
You have to double man. You know the thing I never understood. I mean, I don't know. If you like, we have some jobs that required asbestos training, right? And some of the from high concentration to low concentration. So you have to go to these classes. They even if you're wearing a N95 compliant mask for light dust particles, you have to go to this training class where they show you how to use the mask, how to put it on your face, how not to touch the fucking mask, because whatever's on the outside of that mask, then you contaminate your hands. Yeah. I never saw any demonstration. Do you guys ever remember seeing any government demonstration like a PSA where they say it, somebody like Fauci or one of his assistants says, okay, this is how you got to wear the mask. This is how you have to handle the mask. This is how you have to store the mask. I never remember seeing any of that.
So I'm gonna tell you a funny story. I was bored off my ass by September of 2020, and I went to the Disney store near me, and I hounded them for about a month and a half to hire me because I just wanted out of the house. I wanted something to do. They had the best instructional video from the Jet Propulsion Laboratory on how to properly wear a mask and the benefits of the mask. And it even talked about before you touch the mask, sanitize your hands, then grab the mask by the ear holds only, put it over your ears, make sure it's snug over the nose and under the chin. Jet Propulsion Laboratory at the Disney Store video. And this was November of 2020 when I finally learned the proper way to put a mask on.
Doc says if Biden wins, Brian will lose his ass on the new Nautilus. Not if he bought it at the AD. What? Diego blocked me. Well, that seems to be your problem then, Cam. I mean, that everybody has the right to do that. That's an internal block. You can't override an internal block. All right, let's get back to the explode. Uh-oh. Pavel, what do you think?
Clan super chat?
I don't think we did. Sorry, P. Clen. Go ahead. Somebody read it. Anybody want to read
it? Since it's sub 10. P. Clen, $5 Australian. OC wears those masks on his forehead to protect him from teabag.
I found out the hard way. You know what? This is the first time I ever had exposed skin on my head, man. I forget what it feels
I
like.
that, Fry.
Hey, do I look like Ronnie Van Zant or one of them guys?
Steven Van Zant.
Yes, you.
Ronnie Van Zant.
Whatever.
What do you think about this, OC? Curly thinks this is working. LOL.
He's watching. He's watching.
Pavel. You gotta kind of understand Pavel. Pavel is always in hazing mood. I mean, the greetings, the hazing that I got from Pavel, NATO, Fat Windbag Ben when I first appeared as a panelist, it never stopped. Birminghard, what's up, Birminghard? I haven't seen him in a while. I saw you on the JJ panel. What's up, buddy? The Country Health Department, where I live, actually made a PSA for how to use a shower curtain for COVID safe segs. You can't make this stuff up.
For COVID safe sex, I think you meant.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
Wait a minute. You mean they did the old Jewish honeymoon?
Yeah.
honeymoon. Huff, we may get in trouble for that. Hey, come on, let's get back to JJ Explodes.
You're okay. I'm 100% Jewish and bar mitzvah. I approve.
Hey, listen, the one thing you got to know, Brian, we have Rent the Jews on fucking speed dial in the Archie first, according to everybody on the fucking Grievance garage. We just call them, okay, stand in Jew, call them up, let's go.
Listen, what you really don't understand is all you Chicago Goombas that, think you all ran the mafia, we held your money and kept control of you, so...
You still, hey, they still got my shawarma. They still got mine.
I didn't want any, anything in the last 7 years.
One thing you guys always supplied, you always had the money guy and you always had the lawyer. You got to have the two most important things, right? The good money guy and the good lawyer. And they always happen to be, like Manischewitz type guys.
Yeah, and you always had the good looking women because ours, not so much.
Well, I mean, maybe the wives, but I mean, the girlfriends were always pretty good looking.
Yeah, it's because they were Italian.
There you go. All right, let's get back. Like I said, we got listen. This is just something that you got to enjoy because it only happens once in a long, long while. So.
Yes.
Hey, speak of the devil, we got Curly on there. Hello, Bo. How are you?
We need to go on screen, Carl.
Share the screen.
Sorry.
Share the screen.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, we're gonna be accused of Kurlock is copying my shtick.
Hello, Bo.
Yeah, I've called him Boo a million times. It's Bo. Now it's Bo.
I love it.
It's like the fucking Daisy Duke fucking. Hey, Bo.
I think his audio is bad. Anyway, Arch, while Curly's connecting, I just want to touch base. Let me ask you a question. I hear there's an email floating around from your dear friend who left.
Manifesto. It's a manifesto, JJ. It's the Bear Manifesto.
I thought this was your dear friend who left you at your weakest moment.
And look, it is a manifesto. I'm sorry, but it doesn't get more manifesto than that thing. For somebody that supposedly left, I mean, and I guess it was from what I understand, somebody that's smarter than me said that it may be a chat GPT assisted manifesto too.
sending everyone a message that JJ is all about the money. Who's the only scumbag who charged you in this whole place, Arch? Who extorted you after he took over the position? Who extorted you for cash? Was it me?
That's Mookie.
Was it Curly? Did we charge you to come on your show? Or was that Bear Clooney, Arch? Who did it to you? Who leaves you like a sack of wet potatoes every time the going gets tough? Toothless Bear Clooney.
Oh man, Bronx JJ is loose. Archie, I'm on a profit share program. You can't. I got to learn how to just shut the fuck up when I got Bronx JJ on the panel. But I could hear a little bit of wheezing in his chest. I wanted to give him a break.
My fucking dick, Arch. I come on here. I'm not an employee. I come on here for fun when I feel like it. I don't answer to a fucking toothless loser. He could suck my fat cock.
This is very emotional. Right? This is built up over time. I mean, these things get emotional, right? They get heated a little bit. I mean, but it was quite shocking. I think it was quite shocking to find out. I mean, I don't understand if you're gonna send something to Archie, why does it go to 7 other people? What do you think about that, Huff? Do you think it was meant to get a reaction? Unfortunately, even with this grade A content, I mean, the Grievance Garage couldn't make a fucking show out of it tonight for some reason. Yeah, I know. What am I going to do? I can't get away from it. I can't, Pete Clint. I can't get away from it. I get in trouble every time this subject comes up.
Ooh.
He's a paper tiger. He's a fucking clown. If he wants to come back, let him come back.
I think right now is when I was messaging OC. Okay, come on. I need backup, OC.
Please. I need help.
You got to understand, Stuttercuck has been saying he wants a one-on-one with OC for how long, OC?
I think 2 years, maybe.
Now, am I wrong, or was he on here? I mean, obviously, he wouldn't let JJ talk. Because he's always got to ride the coattails of whatever drama or whoever's talking. He's always got to get in there. But were you on here when Narc was on here? Because I don't even remember. I wasn't really paying a lot of attention. I just got done with dinner.
I'm pretty sure that right soon after you jumped on, I
well,
jumped
let's
on
check.
right after.
Let's check and see.
I got that text message that said, "Listen, hey OC, I offered you protection. Now it's your turn. I need
40%. 40%.
Answer to him. He could email everyone
because you're a package deal. I mean, we offer you protection, so the colony guys, we could you're the head hypnotist, and you get them to come over, because it's like you guys are a group of enslaved servants.
I mean, the narratives the narratives that these guys come up with, it's just so irrational. The fact that even people would listen to it is just mesmerizing to me. It's like, I need protection from you, and in exchange, I promised I would deliver the colony to Archie because after all, I'm in control of 100 people. They have to do whatever I say. It's like, this shit doesn't even make any sense.
I'm going to tell you, I use this to circumcise fat cocks.
You got a pile of shawarma hanging around, or what?
Hey, I'm saving it up to make a camping tent out of. You fold it up and then you rub it, and it turns into a 3-bedroom tent.
JJ is saying, I believe the words you're looking for is master manipulator. Of course.
There you go.
Or Narc is the master mindfucker. According to Narc, his sole purpose is to mindfuck everybody in the Archieverse. We got O'Sheen's bar mitzvah, $5. When we got the king of the bar mitzvah right here, man. You can rent me if you purchase a Frollo watch, ashtray, or wallet. Okay, so not all of them, but either one. Frollo watch, ashtray, or wallet. Renter's choice. Thank you, O'Sheen's bar mitzvah. And listen, speaking of O'Sheen's bar mitzvah, we are going to be doing, and this guy, listen, I've always said it. The thing is O'Sheen is like one of those 2-for-1s. You got to take both personalities. The one in the one in the studio that can be very jaded and sarcastic, but the one that's out and about is always fun. And his partner, Elton, okay, the string bean. We're going to be doing a live stream tomorrow. After we steal all his leads. We're not done stealing all Archie's leads, okay? So we're going to be doing a live stream, and we're going to be featuring our favorite content creator, Oshin, tomorrow on the Mookie Lounge. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be fun. But for tonight, I mean, look, you got to ride this explodes. You got to replay. We got to do a reaction to the explodes. I mean, like I said, this is like in season fruit. You know, something that you want, and it's only in season a certain amount of time, and you got to enjoy it while it's there.
I mean, look at even Pavel's giving props.
Yeah, I mean, look at Pavel. Hey, look, there's big fans for Bronx JJ. I'm sorry, but they're
Brooklyn
just is.
JJ, Brooklyn
JJ. I don't want to say that.
And by the way, Brian, universal love all around.
Absolutely.
I suck so bad I can't even get people fucking pissed off at me.
That's what a master ball buster does. That's why you got the title. You got the title.
The props.
I'm working on
good props.
Dude, it's the dry, vicious delivery. I mean, it's like I said, it's like you get cut. You know when you get cut with something that's really sharp and you don't feel it at all until it's like and you look and there's Brian
like
smoking his pipe.
Why is it wet? Why is my arm wet right now?
Yeah. Why can I see my? I didn't know my fucking bones look like that.
Behind the scenes,
I'm not
Marco.
Oh, you know what? I keep doing that. There we go.
You send
watch Nicholas the message. The show's on, baby.
I'm tired of these fucking people. Suck my dick. I don't work for anyone. I do what I want.
And I'm on a profit share program with you, Archie. Right? That seems to be a really big bone of contention. This 40%, profit share. That is after. See, Archie has to deduct his Google fees. He has to deduct his taxes. It's all streamlined and digitally done. It's so streamlined. I mean, it's coded. Even Archie was like, "Oh my God, I have to adopt this. This is so easy." And then Archie looked and he's like, "Wow, taxes in Google cost me a lot of money." So you got to understand that. So, and usually this is friends and family. I'm usually never at the short end of the stick. I mean, he gets 60, Mookie gets 40. And I think I think it makes him pretty happy. We don't do salary fees, We're not city workers.
I don't. I want more money than Bear. Let me ask you a question. This cocksucker Bear puts you in a position, Arch, where he takes control over your whole show. He berates you every show, telling you you're shit. You're a loser without him. Gets in your head like a bad boyfriend who makes you think you need him to survive. Then, after he chases everyone away, he leaves you when you need him most. That's when he leaves you. Am I wrong, Archie? He tells you you're...
Yeah, everybody knew after the Bro House. Now, the Bro House was the top of the roller coaster, okay? I don't know, maybe because it was spread over 4 channels, and there's people that say that the content was boring, mostly from the Grievance garage, right? Boring. I didn't find any of it boring. And as a matter of fact, a lot of it went on Archie's platforms. JJ had the Tim Wright meltdown. Marcelo had tons of content on his channel. I found it fantastic. I mean, look, when you could see guys that, look, everybody knew that the OC was going there a month before it even got announced. The thing about keeping it secret was just a tongue-in-cheek, I don't know, what do you want to call it, OC? It was like tongue-in-cheek.
A lot of the audience didn't know, but the people on the inside knew. Marcelo knew, Jock, Red Shovel, Dodger, Mrs. Dodger.
And if Marcelo knew, that means almost everybody knew.
Well, everybody, Muhammad Ali, everybody that was going to be there obviously knew. But I think a lot of the people in the chat didn't know because Jamie intentionally put out some false cues and got tea and tickers to kind of think that it was somebody else and lead people down the wrong path.
Yeah, so he ran interference.
That premiere worked wonders for him, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and also Tea and Tickers had some of the and look, it was I mean, it was live when the flood happened. It was live. The breakfast was hilarious. I mean, and you know what? It's cool to see people that you see on these streams individually on panels, to see them all. I mean, the Jamie, putting the bro house concept together was phenomenal. Now, was I if you want to say, was there anything disappointing? There was a couple of things disappointing. One was there was no challenges done. Okay, so we were kind of expecting challenges, but this didn't get oversold or anything like that. It was cool, and I mean, D showing up first day that everybody, almost everybody that walked into the bro house, there was Gonzo streams of them meeting for the first time. Tan, D coming in, even Higgy. You didn't see him. Unbeknownst. Poor Docs didn't get an up to date image of him. But all of that stuff was all Gonzo stream. So I don't know what else you want. I actually, when Mommy, and I'd have to say the shining star of the London content was Thomas Barnett.
Yeah.
His one-on-one.
Muhammad Ali. Those were my
Muhammad Ali, yeah, too. But his one-on-one with
Mommy.
With Mommy, I learned more about Mommy in that sit down than in 3 years of listening to Marcelo, his bird, and fucking jingly jangly fucking glasses and plates and stuff. So, it was great. Yeah, Archie sat down and did everybody's watch review for everybody. So I don't know. I'd have to say it was so well balanced and it was done well. I mean, I don't know. Everybody knew it wasn't going to be Thailand. You're in fucking London. I mean, you're not going to be smoking balloons in the middle of
plus,
London.
Plus, part of the strategy of it was because I was going to be there is to exemplify this kind of this spirit of unity and collaboration and bridge building, all that stuff. So the idea of like inserting skylarking and hijinks and these crazy challenges into the mix would have been counter to the kind of spirit that we were trying to create in the beginning. Like the whole reason why Jamie kind of reached out to me is like, hey, let's I know that you guys want to start building bridges again and make everybody kind of be more positive and all that stuff. It's like, so the whole idea that we would pay people to like walk up to somebody and call them fat or slap them in the face or whatever just wouldn't have made sense anyway.
No, I mean, and the whole concept of the of Tan calling for the unity is when he found out that you were going to London.
Yep.
I mean, there's nothing simpler than that. It's like, hey, the dude's going. This is the perfect time for the watch enthusiasts, because this was centered around Archie, was centered around a watch event. It was sponsored by people that do promotions for the hobby. Okay, the whole thing. This whole thing came about because it's like, what are you supposed to do? Because there was a tongue-in-cheek fucking ball busting and shit talking and all this stuff for 18 months or whatever you want to call it. Okay. Was Jamie supposed to be held accountable because he's friends with OC Dodger? I mean, they were actually banned because of it. That's how stupid this fucking stealing the leads or loyalty test are. I mean, Jamie was banned. Air King Ben was banned. Dodger was banned. Okay. Because of what? Because they would go to Vegas and they would meet with other people in the watch community. I mean, if you don't put, trolling is one thing, ball busting is one thing, shit talking is one thing. But if you don't put the hobby first, and that's the way it was presented to me, hey, look, you got to think of this, no matter what, the hobby, it comes first. And then naturally, the next big event, besides Archie's Australian tour, which he's going to be going on, the next big event was going to be Watch Time New York. And there was already talks on how you're going to coordinate this, expecting up to 200 people. I mean, and then to throw this in like it's some fucking...
It still is, my friend.
That's but you know what I mean, Hoff. Yeah. I mean, it's such fucking nonsense. You want look, I love it. I'll take that all. You don't think that I knew that this was good? I'll take that all day long. It doesn't matter. I mean,
what's wrong with people getting along? I don't understand that.
All right, you want to know down? I was a little.
What it is, if I may interject, is some of the people who aren't on board with positivity and unity and bridge building are the people who do not show their face, they don't participate in meetups, and they aren't watch collectors. So it's one, two, or three of those things.
Fuck, I check all those boxes. What am I doing here?
What are you doing here? But some of the people who are the haters, and they don't want to see people have fun. They don't want to see people in actual meetups and getting along are the people who don't participate because they never show their face and they never interact in the real world. They're just anonymous trolls in the chat.
Yeah, I got to be honest. Like a lot of people, I couldn't stand on the streams. You meet in person and you realize, oh wow, I really have a lot in common with this person.
Exactly.
Loose Tooth, what the fuck? Patrick is dead to YouTube. You know what? The thing is too that's really funny is that you know, it was like, okay, it'll be, you know, optics. So, you know, optics were brought up. So, you know, I mean, there are people that think about this as, you know, optics are really good. I mean, I know that OC knows the power and the persuasion of optics, right? So this was like the optics alone was going to be great. Archie sitting down next to OC that was like the first thing that came up in everybody's mind. What an optic that's going to be, okay? Nobody was ever banned from going to the bro house. Timmy was virtually at the bro house. So he's contradicting himself when he says that he was banned from it. If
Curly,
Archie wasn't
remember
going,
how quickly Tan chastised us when we were like, "Fuck that, he's not going to the bros." How could it? And he shut us right down. Remember?
Yeah, and the only part,
fucking glass half full motherfuckers. Think about this content. Like we're trying to get every bridges built together. How great will this be for the audience? And
when that came about, Hoff, when that came about, there was listen. Like everything else, you know, sometimes narratives take hold because there sometimes is a little sliver of truth. Yep. There was a little sliver of truth because when this conversation was happening is when Archie fucking made his anti-Semitic, Auschwitz oven remarks, okay? Tan spent all of Memorial Day doing damage control behind the scenes, and he's like, look, this is not good. I mean, the sponsors pulled out. The guys decided unanimous vote to not have Archie go over there. Archie was basically wanted to cancel the trip. Somebody that was supposed to fund his airplane ticket, he didn't even have the airplane ticket from China to London because one of the donors pulled out. I fucking backfilled that. Okay, it's not private anymore. I would have wished could have remained private, but it's not private. So I was like, if that's the only excuse he's got, because as fast as the reaction happened to ban him, the next day, thanks to Tan and Marcelo's got to take a lot of credit.
Oh, especially.
Yeah, Marcelo, Mark. Well, and look, and Marcelo actually got the brunt of the counter narrative more than with the fake Jew and the rent the Jew stuff. And Marcelo actually, he's no lightweight when it comes to trolling Archie, especially in the WhatsApp. Okay, I mean, there's vicious things.
That's where I give Marcelo credit for stepping up because Marcelo knew like those two just. I don't know what the fuck evil like symbiotic relationship those two have, but those two enjoy fucking invoking the most evil shit out of each other.
Yeah, they do.
Like any two people I've ever seen in my life.
They do. I mean, it gets. I mean, Marcelo's come on the fucking stream. I'm gonna knock your teeth in. I'm gonna kill you. Blah blah. But listen, that's what they do. That's part of their shtick. It's not created. It just gets to that because Archie's. When he gets the viper eyes, he's vicious too. It was a step beyond what he did.
And Marcelo's not the pushover people think on stream because he can't verbalize sometimes because English isn't his first language. When he kind of gets his composure and he's on the WhatsApps or he's hitting you, he can get very vicious. And that's
he's the same thing. He does the same
on stream.
He does the same thing with watch content too. Believe it or not, when I listened to Marcelo and Higgy, they were talking.
I mean, this is the guy who backed down a fucking 9 people on a live stream that was set up to run him off YouTube, and he fucking won.
Respect you, Brian. OC, you want to take this one from our friend Pete Klen?
It's not $10 or more, so no. You can read it.
Okay. All right, but he has contributed, so he's like the show sponsor. I'll read it.
He just did a $10 super sticker, so in that case, I'll go ahead and read it. Super chat, and thank you for your very generous contribution to the hate stream. P. Glenn, $5 Australian. In the bro house, did OC talk shite to Jock's face and call him a drunk like he did on Tim's stream? I'll take that question. No, first of all, I never ever said that about Jock. If I did, pull the clip. I dare you to find it. It doesn't exist because that's not how I deal with people. People, I've been on YouTube for over 2.5 years. I've never ever called somebody a drunk on a live stream, so let alone Jock. Number two, I think, and when I was there in London, Jock didn't call me a wee rat of a man either. He never punched me in my face. He never did anything like that either, because we talked before I went to London, before both of us went to London, and there was no hatchet to bury. We agreed that we were going to have an amazing time in London, and we got along swimmingly. And everyone knows that we hung out together for 4 days and we had a great time. There are some people who are very, very jealous and envious that they didn't see drama, or they didn't see violence, or they didn't see some of the crazy stuff that they made up in their minds would happen. But listen, Jock's a cool guy. It was a pleasure to meet him in person. He feels the same way about me. And if Jock doesn't have a problem with me, why should you?
Exactly. That's my point. If Jock's not upset about it, why should anyone else be? And by the way, shout to P Cars with the dancing lemon for Lemon Kush Curly.
Yeah, thank you, P Cars. Okay, hang on a second, because we need to be accurate here. Let's see, 365. Now, to answer P Cars, I know it was aimed towards OC, but I have called Jock that. I called Jock streams he SUIs, streaming under the influence, plenty of times. But that's what we like to call banter. That's what it's called, banter. I mean,
banter, you batch.
Yeah, you fucking rat of a man, batch.
Rat of a man, you batch.
Whoa, who's doing that accent?
Rat of a man.
Oh, that was a good impression. I thought that was a clip.
You wee rat of a man.
Oh shit. All right, hang on, Pete Clint. Let's see. Holy fuck, it's not in here anymore?
By the way, Pavel has offered his 6th comment in a row without mentioning Higgins, which I'm very concerned for his safety and his health. Please include the mention of Higgins in your next comment, Pavel.
Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. I'm going to play a clip really quick. Hang on a second, guys. Let's play a clip. Yeah, I think this one is appropriate.
Let's teach.
The island of Hawaii.
Honolulu? Hey, it's Nark, our good friend Nark.
This is just bullshit.
I understand why the native Hawaiians are all bent out of shape.
Freak hoes.
The island of Hawaii. Sound check, 1, 2, 3.
You sound good.
I'm 70. You got a lot of energy. You're a young man. Put together some kind of screenplay.
I'm actually a pretty good writer, actually.
Maybe write a part for Doc's report. And if they read it, that's your idea. See?
Freddy motherfucking Krueger.
You're seeing skeletons under the bed that are not there.
What that mattress do?
I'm trying to do the blur.
All the DNA into the mattress. Soaked into the mattress.
So you want to save it for the show? Oh, we are live.
My God, today.
Yeah, I want blur.
Freak hoe.
Crafty's a bitch. We have a show sponsor.
Thank you, my good friend, Watch Nicholas. He pretty much lives in Hawaii.
The island of Hawaii.
Sometimes it's hard to do blur. Everybody knows he's a bitch. Trudging bitch.
Freak hoe.
Your Sims could fucking stick up for you, right? Can validate this shit. It's absolute crap.
100 comments since I've been on.
It's a lot of dummies on here.
He checks all the boxes.
Freak hoes.
How so?
You guys are painting yourselves as victims.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah, the cult.
I told shit about Freddy Krueger, child.
I guess
Go find a fucking real job.
That's gold.
Go fill out some job applications.
Do a screenplay.
This is just bullshit.
Look, maybe Narc again. He did the Narc mistake.
Can I go to the bathroom?
No.
This is embarrassing.
And that's actually an important point here.
This is an echo chamber.
We have 60 people watching.
60 people watching. That's it.
That's gold, Jerry, gold. Echo chamber.
See, I think that's a big point here.
302 comments since the docs report's been on. 60 people watching, and nobody wants to boot the docs report off.
Painting yourselves as victims.
Yeah.
100 comments since I've been on.
That's a lot. That's a lot of comments, man.
I'm driving traffic to the Watch Nicholas show.
It's a lot of dummies on here.
It's absolute crap.
I'm the poor. Do you understand that? I'm the poor. I've been looking at some real estate on the Big Island.
The island of Hawaii?
I'm the poor. You need to give this person $1 to show your whatever. It's like, I'm the poor. You know, I had a couple good months like recently where I made some money, but like
He pretty much lives in Hawaii.
I'm the poor.
Oh, look at this. Watch Nicholas. 99-cent super sticker. Thank you, my good friend, Watch Nicholas.
I don't have the money to be doing that.
He's playing the poor boy.
There's no pushback at all.
Crappy's a bitch.
This is embarrassing. Absolutely fucking embarrassing.
Curmudgeon bitch. You gotta play something, Narc. You gotta.
No, I'm seriously. You guys should be fucking ashamed of yourselves.
Who raised the child?
I don't know.
Everyday millionaire, and I'm on the golf course.
I just got sent something from Narky Poo, and it seems like one of his narratives may has some validity. How do you say the word
Validity?
Yeah. Okay. So
You gonna share that?
yeah. Hang on one second. Actually lost one. So there was a Cybertruck invoked that we stole so many leads from Archie that Mookie ordered a Cybertruck, and we were refuting that. But Mookie wasn't around, because he was busy. But it looks like I just got this from. I got a few emails from Narc, so it looks like there may be some. There it is. He did get a Cybertruck. Man, we did steal a lot of leads from I guess we did steal a lot of leads from. That was amazing. Then it seems like the whole crew looks like somehow or another this is we just intercepted this. This is going to be the next thumbnail from the Grievance garage. Looks like they're going to use this. All right, so and obviously there's a new member to the Grievance garage. You could see him floating back there off.
Uh-oh.
So maybe you don't have to feel so bad for him. Okay, all right. Well, what am I going to do? What can I say? I retract. Maybe there's a chance. Even though I thought that Mookie completely just hated Tesla and hated Elon Musk, there may be a little bit of truth behind it. I don't know. So just got those sent by, hey, Narc, hey, thanks a lot. There may be a chance you may have to, how could I say? Not retract, but revise the drunk thing. You pay for protection. I'm doing the best I can to protect. There may be a clip where those words might have been uttered. But if anybody would remember, it's Jock. And if Jock, Jock, nobody holds Jock's tongue.
Jock is in the chat. So like everything's water under the bridge. Yeah. Again, if Jock doesn't have a problem with me, then nobody else should.
No, it's not what I see here. It's not accusing him of being a drunk. It's that he may have been drunk when I guess Jock said something somewhere sometime. I mean, there's no chance that could have happened, Jock. Could there be? I mean, you couldn't have went on you could have maybe had a few too many drums and went on some fucking crazy banta.
Not our jockey, Poe.
Yeah. So we don't want to keep getting detoured. Let's keep enjoying JJ Explodes.
Unprepared.
Wait, JJ.
Fuck ever come with a topic? Shut the fuck up.
JJ, one second.
All right, there it is. The other half of Kerlock fucking appeared. Look at that. He had his hair done. Ready to rumble, baby. Ready to rumble. Now,
can I offer a quick observation of what
Yes.
we've seen so far? Because I do have two key points that I've noticed. Number one, JJ did a really good job kind of talking nonstop, because he knows that if he pauses or if he lets Narc get in there, that Narc will kind of interrupt his flow. So from the very beginning, there was a steady stream of consciousness from JJ, and he didn't let anybody interrupt him. So that was a good strategy on his part. Number two, the Narc's on the panel. The whole time, Narc has been the key proponent for week after week after week after week of this false narrative. I mean, narrative, true or false, that basically Bear. See you later, Brian. Good night.
Oh no, I was counting.
See you, Brian.
I was counting your points
leaving?
for you. Yeah,
okay.
well.
Point number two. This narrative that Bear was forced out because of Curly and OC, and so here's an key opportunity now. Like, Curly, you're on the panel. I'm on the panel. Does Narc ask us anything about it? Does he jump in and say, "Hey, let me talk to you about it. Let me interrogate you about this"? He's silent the entire time. He's a pipsqueak. Doesn't mention a single thing about this narrative that he's been pushing for weeks to destroy Archie's channel.
And Pavel is saying true or false. It's not. It's not true or false. The thing is that Bear is his own man. He has his own thought process. But to Bear's credit, yesterday on Mookie's channel with the 2-hour diatribe that he just wanted to go on, okay, which I don't know why he was talking to me, because I'm indifferent. I don't hide that.
No, I'll interject here, Carly. I do think Bear kind of exposed the root cause of his feelings on that stream. From what I heard, I tapped out at a certain point.
Yeah, go ahead. But what I was going to say, and then weigh in on it, Hoff. What I was going to say was the only thing that I was told. Now, was I told this by Bear himself? Yeah. Did he express it on Archie's stream? Yeah. Okay. Bear and Tan are the only two management team members in Archie's circle. Okay. Whatever. There's a lot of people that could influence Archie, but as far as when this was proposed to him, they were both in agreement. That's how it was presented to me before pitching this. Let's do a dungeon and let's have OC on the.
What's up, Kessler?
What's up, Kessler? Hey, Kessler, you could jump on. Hey, listen, the link is pinned at the top. Anybody that wants to jump on the panel, go ahead. We're just doing clips commentary. So, and to his credit, yesterday, Barry, he did say it. He did say, it was pitched. I was in agreement with it. Nobody said anybody had to be nice. Okay. Right. The thing that was said is OC is more than capable of taking care of himself. The only thing I ever asked OC, because I knew you're going to come on a panel, there's going to be a lot of trolling. I'm going to ignore it the best I can. Just do when you used to welcome me on the community channel, I would never respond to the trolls or, because I'm on the panel. I don't want to, show a sign of disrespect to the host.
Right.
So that's all I wanted in return at that moment. Now, if things persist or people go below the belt, then feel free to fucking fire away. I mean, it's just plain and simple. That's all that was said. Nobody had said you had to be nice. So to agree to it, there was, and I did. I said, Bear, when he was on the dungeon, you could pop on anytime you want. Did you? No. He said, he was kind of in agreement. He even actually, I think, I'll see if I'm not mistaken, he offered an apology too, right?
Bear?
Yeah.
Oh, yesterday he did a public apology and a private apology. Yeah.
And you accepted it.
I did. I did it. I took him at his word. I accept it as face value. I take it as sincere, and he will. We'll both be judged on our actions going forward. But there's no reason for me to have. Listen, I've never had anything personal against Bear ever. It's all been just on the stream. Strategy on the stream, tactics back and forth. I always positioned
narrative, counter narrative.
Yeah, I always positioned Bear as the general for Archie. Plotting the strategy, and he saw me as the adversary that worked for Tim, so he wanted to destroy me. So it was all fun and games as far as I was concerned. And so I've never had anything personal against them. People made up this stuff and this is again Narc has probably I mean, there's nothing that he says is believable, but one of the things that he said was like, OC and Curly targeted Bear in his private life. They went after his work. They went after his wife. They went after his kids. It's like, there's no evidence of that whatsoever. It never happened. There's zero proof.
When did he said that?
Yes, he said.
Because I don't like.
He said that many.
The washing machine rerun shit bores me to death.
Yeah, but and the people in the chat can confirm there are times where he'll spew these absolutely hate-filled, toxic narratives that have no basis in truth whatsoever, just to try and get a reaction. But those are the kinds of things that I think lead to just general overall toxicity in the chat and in the Archieverse, and they're not really called for, and they're not appropriate.
I think someone astutely pointed out when he mentions he got a message, he was contacted, or someone hit him on a private stream.
If you
know
count the number of times he says messaged or contacted or called or those kinds of words. Those are the communication trigger words. They're all nobody calls the guy. Nobody messages the guy. I mean, come on. So anytime he says that, you know that he's lying.
Yeah, and I think tonight was quite telling. What the purpose of the Grievance Garage? Holy fuck! Are you kidding me? We have to screenshot this and send it to Archie himself. The boycott. Does this mean the boycott is over? Curly just calls people the N-words and hang themselves. Okay, so what's your point? What's your point? I don't hide from it. What's your point? You came on the channel for 2 hours on the Horology Dungeon, and you were in a manic, mode or whatever mode you were in. Okay, so we got on the cock talk. What is your point, my nugga? What's the point? I'm not denying it. Play it all you want. Play it on your stream all you want. Thank you for the $1.99 watch, Nicholas. Yes, did I tell Herman that? Yes, I did. I think that it was pointed out really good by Doc today. Well, Herman, obviously Curly didn't mean it literally. Now you want to take it literally? That's your prerogative. You run your narratives, we'll run ours. But dude, I gotta say, man, I'm almost like I wish that I could. I'm going to screenshot this and I'm going to frame this. This is amazing. A $2 super chat from Watch Nicholas. I feel warm and fuzzy all up. I can't take. I don't know what to. OC, what do we do? The only other person he's ever super chatted is Crappie Luxury.
Yeah, I'm sensing desperation on their part. I'm sensing that they're very flustered. They're losing their grip on the narrative. I think it's all crumbling around them.
It's all happening, and we'll get. Hey, we're gonna get to that part of it. We just got to finish with JJ Explodes.
Did you get the super chat from Madman?
Yep.
Yeah, right here.
That one.
Yeah. Sorry. No, this is OC's department.
The super chat. Thank you for your very generous contribution to the hate stream, Madman. $10 Australian. It reads, "Just making sure the boycott is going well. Please carry on." And that looks like a smiley face and a
cheers.
Sure.
Listen,
Cheers.
I'm going to take this for the olive branch that it is. To me, symbolically, what this is saying, because this is the owner of the Grievance Garage, I guess that Watch Nicholas is officially calling the boycott off. I mean, how can you have a boycott? How can you have a protest if the channel owner is contributing, to the channels that are supposedly under boycott? So I take this as an olive branch. You know what? The symbolic olive branch of peace, plur. I accept the plur, Nicholas. Doesn't mean I'll ever help you make a dime, but I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Boy, I'm smitten. I think. Hoff, you never finished what you were saying about how you thought that Bear viewed the Kurlock takeover of the Archieverse.
No, I think you hit it. Where he said he was in acceptance of kind of trying to mend fences with the colony and try to get over as many people as we can and expand Archie's audience. Unless I misheard.
No, I mean, but it's a little bit of odd behavior to tell the guy that's your partner, your management partner, one thing, and then the minute that somebody puts that in effect, and Archie has Diego, Buckley, Lucha Batic, and then you had Kelso was on the panel, and I forget there was
Diego stuff.
Yeah, and it was, and
that was unfortunate.
The thing everybody should remember is, the reason that those guys came on the panel is because Bear was on vacation. There was no Bear, sidekick.
Yeah,
the shows leading up to that. But mysteriously, he came off of vacation to, I think actually, like I said, I guess if the Archieverse is your pissing ground, you could do it. But I think that was pretty below the belt. I think he could easily,
Yeah, what I was gonna say, and kind of like the meta statement that I was going to say, in the time I listened to Bear on Mookie's channel last night, it did seem like he was revealing he was a lot more personally hurt by a lot of the attacks and the back and forths that have gone on, that he always seemed like this, steel-skinned person that nothing got to. And it does seem like, when you're fighting that fight and you're in the trenches for years at this point, that slowly the stuff starts getting to you. And to me, that, that's what I got from his appearance last night. And he felt like he's always portrayed as the bad guy.
Well, my only narrative is that if he takes it personally, it's not meant to be personal, but you can't divorce yourself from your own behavior. Yes, you could reflect on how people have affected you. Yes, okay. That's all
I
valid.
Think during this reflection period where he hasn't been on the streams is why he comes back apologizing to certain people where he felt like he might have gone
I am definitely not one of those. Because, like I said, I've been indifferent since the first time that we. That's why it was a little shocking to me why the whole thing lasted 2 hours yesterday.
Jump in real quick, because Jen G is someone who is one of the viewers of the watch related content on the Colony, and she's a really great person, and she has a comment in the chat, and I think it's something that is important. She says,
wait, who is this? Is this a female? Is this confirmed female?
Yes.
Hey, anybody that is in the background, if you're listening, this is Jen G. Can you please wrench her? Because we do have a long-standing policy that if any females enter the chats, they should be wrenched. So if anybody's listening that has the ability to do it, please wrench Jen G.
So she says, I'm new to this corner of the YouTube watch world, and I would like to say this is some high school bullshit. I'm personally disappointed. I'm here for watches and to meet people who love watches. Yeah, unfortunately, this is a part of kind of the YouTube watch world that has been around for a decade. It's it's an old boys club, and I'm new to it. I've been around for only a couple of years, but the people have been around a lot longer than that. And the YouTube personalities, they are what they are. And there's different styles of shows, and different, some are more kind of Howard Stern whack pack type shows, and some are pure watch talk, and some are a combination of both. And if this isn't your cup of tea, I totally get it. There's no one should, if you don't like what you're seeing here, you're not happy with it, doesn't, then don't watch it. Enough said.
Did we lose?
Enough said.
I'm sorry, Jonah. That's a thank you, David. Thank you, Dave. Okay, Jonah. I mean, there's a long-standing. There are guardrails. It's not biker bar all the time. Okay. Jen G, you have your wrench. Jen G, if you find somebody that obviously we have people that are good moderators, and look at the you gotta respect. First of all, I don't know that she's come in here, but I don't know that I don't know Jen G at all, but OC obviously knows her, and she's coming in to feel things out, so she's a new punter, and just be respectful. I mean, that's all. Yeah, I know. Okay, it's hypocritical coming from me, right? Because I attack people. But you know what? I react. My attacks are reacts. Consider my attacks reacts. And by the way, just because this says horology, you might want to tell Jenna Gita because the title, I mean, the name of the platform is Horology Dungeon.
Yeah, there's not much horology.
Explain what this outlet
there
is for.
A disclaimer in the Archie Luxuries Horology Dungeon.
Yeah.
Now.
This is an outlet for locker room talk because
the dungeon.
Yeah, I mean, look, the watch channels, the camaraderie, the watch enthusiasts talk and that kind of stuff. There's a place for that, and yes, you do have to provide a place for some locker room talk, some banter, and some whatever you want to talk about it. I'm not speaking for the people that are on this panel. Am I the type of person that'll go down in the gutter, in the sewer, in the deep anals of the any cave? Yeah, I am. I don't know. It seems to work. So I have no problem doing it. If I have to, sure. Do I tell people to go hang themselves? Oh, absolutely.
Did he have to come up with a fucking topic or even put his fucking camera on or do anything resembling a good show? He did nothing but talk shit about it.
I like this part, so I'm going to rewind it because this sums up I think it was Baba gave one of the best analogies, okay? Narc is Kramer that wishes he was Seinfeld, okay? He does his hit and run. He doesn't. Sometimes he does. He's aware of when he's played out, and sometimes he's not. But see, the thing is Narc has many modes. He has sympathetic Narc. He has kind and gentle Narc. He also has malicious Narc where he thinks, because in his mind, he thinks that his mind fucks and his narratives, as long as he repeats them, like Saul Alinsky's rules for radicals, repeat the same lie until people think it's true. Okay? You have to have credibility to be able to do that. Narc used to have some credibility when he would play clips, and it wasn't just him. He had a clip to back it up. Hence, that's why I do it. Okay, because if you don't
get credibility when you just say multiple people rang me and multiple people messaged me, and then you just tell flat out lies. That doesn't work.
And you don't do that when you tell a guys whose platform you use to raise your profile and to get your kicks. Okay, when you go out on an all-out war, not only on him. Okay, not only on me, because so I'm an outspoken fucking jerk off that doesn't mind doing this kind of drama. Okay, but the mistake that Mutt and Jeff made at whoever's beck and calling, for whatever reason they decided to go down this road. You couldn't leave it at going after Archie and going after me. Then you want to go on the peripheral people, right? People I share a channel with, people that are team members, okay? You went after Tommy, who was up until he, and I'm going to use his words, described you as a garbage human being. Up until then, he had to walk his own journey to find out what you're really like, Narc. So did I. And I'm sorry, if you want to call me the mouthpiece for Tan, the mouthpiece and the protector of OC, the mouthpiece for whatever, because I just respond to your guys' bullshit, that I'm the mouthpiece. You're the mouthpiece for the fucking Grievance Garage, for the last remaining hate channel, okay? And unfortunately, see, now when you started going after peripheral people, good, decent people that don't do this stuff, they don't do this. They don't want to be involved in this toxic, fucking nasty, dirty drama, okay? And you start going after them, then you bit off a little bit more than you could chew, because the guy that got mind fucked the most is Stuttercuck. You got mind fucked. You got mind fucked plenty, and it's actually good sport to do it now because it's so easy. And I'll just use the example. We're gonna get to it because I'm planning on having a bit of a long show. We're gonna get to OC triggered the fuck out of Stuttering Cuck, okay, and Squeaky Beak.
Sure did.
You guys had no response to it other than, I think, and I'm going to play it, I'll paraphrase it. You made yourself martyrs, and people should donate to you because you are martyrs to the cause of what? Going after Archie and his supporters? That's why I don't understand. What is the deal? These are all independent, smart businessmen that are in this hobby, and you think that somehow or another, me and Tan convinced their lead spokesman that you say is their lead guy, OC, convinced, had so much power over OC that we made him convinced to get the colony people, and the colony was supposed to come here to do what? to super chat Archie. Guess what? They started coming over and actually participating in panelists. And what was their reward? To be ostracized, to be mocked. Okay, Lucha Beddick called a fuck. Looks like he's a little bit more handsome than Curly, but he still looks like a burn victim and a cancer victim. Okay, Diego got a really warm welcome from who? From a guy who was on vacation because of what? It's the dumbest counterproductive. Anybody that says they're supportive of Archie while they go out on an all-out campaign to attack and destroy his platform. I mean, if you guys like that kind of drama, guess what? You know where to get it. Go get it at the Grievance Garage. Pete Clen, $5. Has OC been threatening to strangle anyone in front of their family lately? That actually was kind of funny, the wizard narrative.
Yeah.
My thought on what you said is, how much Visqueen and duct tape did you bring? Since after you strangled him, you had the rest of his family sitting at the dinner table. We'll see. What are you going to do with them?
It's very, very effective, and I don't apologize for it. So.
Boys, on that note, I got to go to bed. I'm too fucking old for this bullshit.
See ya.
See you, Brian. Thanks for hopping on.
You want to drop the link and see if any poor suckers, audience members want to join the panel?
Yeah, you have to have a high tolerance for toxicity. What do you think, Hoff? Hoff's been through the trenches, so I don't think
I'm actually back. Sorry, I was gone for a couple of minutes, but I'm back now.
Smoke break?
No, actually, I needed a beer break. And
did you quit smoking?
Yeah, I'm on the Zen now.
Okay, because I could have swore I heard a Bic lighter light up. So who smokes then, Doc? Did Doc light up a joint?
I think someone lit up a joint on Archie's panel earlier. Yeah, I heard that too. There's zero chance I'd be lighting up while streaming. So,
all right, let's continue with I like this part. I like what this is. I like JJ sums it up.
It's funny you caught that because I heard that too.
Yeah. You know what? Because I'm an ex-smoker, dude. I mean, it's like fucking. I have there's certain times of the day or certain instances where I'm like, I catch myself like, okay, I'm bringing up my two fingers to my mouth like I got a cigarette, and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
I feel like a televangelist with Zim, by the way. It's been an absolute game changer for me.
I haven't tried though. I actually got you know what I tried was the new I think it's called Pure. It's like the size of the what were the little disposable the disposable vapes that they had out, the most popular one. You used to be able to buy them. They were little square.
Oh, I know what you're talking
disposable about. Vapes. So they came out with something that looks just like that, but it has it's not tobacco. It's just got herbs in it where you take a hit out of it and, almost like a nebulizer type deal. I hated it. It fucking sucked. Yeah, Juul. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah. Juul got purchased by the company that owns Philip Morris, right? Or Atria.
Yeah.
Very smart. Yeah.
And I believe Zin's owned by them as well.
You don't want to go up against big tobacco. They always win.
They got the best lobbyists, right? They just keep moving the goalpost from one product to another.
Exactly. Oh, what kids are vaping? No problem. We'll just buy all the vaping companies.
See, you know what's funny is, what really, really made the government go after big tobacco was when they were hitting the
flavored tobaccos. Certainly.
No. It started with Camel Joe. Remember Camel Joe?
Oh, the cartoons.
It started with Camel Joe, and the really, really this is what I mean about bad optics. The real bad optics that they did the first congressional hearing when it really sunk, when the anti-tobacco lobby really hit them, is because they were going into what the fuck? I don't know what word. I got to use the word I know. The ghetto. They were going into ghetto areas, and they had the big billboards presenting Camel Joe as a cartoon, like a kid's cartoon. And they showed one after the other in low income neighborhoods, all these a Camel Joe cartoon. They said, this is being targeted to kids, like any other product, like a candy. And that really, that set the ball rolling to where it changed. I mean, even the people that were in the pocket of big tobacco didn't have a leg to stand on anymore. Go ahead, OC. What were you going to say?
No, I'm good.
All right. So I think what I like that what JJ does here, this is like the little breadcrumbs you pick up, because while it's happening, you don't pick this stuff up because there's a lot of fog of war going on, not war but fog, and he sums up Narc's value to the Archieverse. I think really good.
Narc, did he have to come up with a fucking topic, or even put his fucking camera on, or do anything resembling a good show? He did nothing but talk shit about people. He's a toxic piece of fucking shit. I don't give a fuck about him.
I like the fact that Narcos, are you talking about me now? I mean, if the shoe fits.
So he can email anybody he
wants.
wants. He can email anybody he wants about me wanting money. I never asked you for a fucking penny. I did nothing but ever come on here and help you. Unlike that fucking scum rat fuck who's trying to suck the life out of you, Arch. Oh, work for me. I'm the manager. Takes all control. Tells you your shit.
Now, listen. You're getting the NYC treatment here, but I have to say this. What's really valid here? Anybody that's been around Archie knows. Okay, when you do this stealing the lead narrative, Archie is capable of saying, and everybody's like kind of battle hardened, so it goes in one ear and out the other. But there is truth to when you're doing this and you're sending, and this is what this manifesto wasn't, and even Barry even said it wasn't the first iteration. It was just all put together all at once. But there was been emails sent to Archie. Archie is not exactly tight-lipped. There's been this stealing the leads narrative sent to him plenty of times. This business assessment. He knows he knows exactly how Archie reacts to that stuff. Archie gets irate. He looks at it. That's my money. Okay. This has been going on since I don't know how many team members back. Am I wrong off?
No, it's certainly a hot button issue.
Right. And it's, I'm sorry. I don't have another word to use other than manipulative. It is manipulating Archie. Okay. To put Archie in a certain frame of mind. So Archie opens up his mouth and says something that he's going to regret. But the thing is, he's not going to say that.
He goes from 0 to 100.
Right. And how many, the people that are left, they've heard it, like 10 million times? It's in one ear and out the other. Archie is very forgivable. Okay. No matter who manipulates him, he's very forgivable because in the end, what is he really going to do about it? This is so counterproductive. I don't understand it other than it's like I said, it makes a smart person is not using what's in between his ears. He's using his ego. It's his ego is getting the best of him.
He's like an abusive boyfriend. Arch, am I wrong? Did the fucking guy ever come with a topic for you, an idea, put his fucking camera on at least? He's bare minimum. That's why his name is Bear. It should change it from Bear Clooney to fucking bare minimum. Sat in his fucking office with his stupid fucking ceiling tiles up there, his moldy ceiling tiles, eating his fucking sandwiches that he got his butler to deliver, whatever.
I'll give you a hard with I'll give you a hard with this. Hey, this is
Even Archie's smiling about that.
You've been withholding. Where have you been, JJ?
Arch, stand up for yourself for once. This guy manipulated you into a corner where you needed him.
I think Archie was expecting this. I mean, when you send out a thing like that, and you obviously it's targeted towards people. I don't care how you think you perceive that. All right, I'm going to have to do this one for you, Ryan. We don't have like official OC AI, but there is a super chat limit for OC to do an impression.
Minimum.
Yeah, $10 minimum. So Ryan Holfrey, $2. Wampstrom. I hope that was good enough. Ryan, thank you
that
for
was
the
almost
super
Mark
chat.
Goldberg, $50.
Oh my God, I can't stand this shit.
I finally learned how to turn down my monitor mix on the headphones because
that's what it is. He's got some fucking pipes on him, man.
He does.
Stupid chat.
Girlfriend.
Yeah, that's Tan's job. That's Tan's job, JJ. That's Tan's job.
Tansdale paid him $30,000. What did Bear give him, Narc? He had to pay him. He fucking extorted him for money. Come on. Get the fuck out of here. Arch, if you don't have the balls to admit it, I can't come on here no more. You got to really, I know you're in a desperate
Where's this 8-grand performance been before, JJ?
Narc, let him finish. Let him finish. Narc, you're going to have the whole show to yourself for now until fucking infinity. So just let them. I'm just pointing out this one fact. I'm pointing out this one fact. OC's been on this panel with Narc, who has been dying. Oh, OC, why don't you talk to me? Why don't you jump on the panel? Well, I mean, here he is on Archie's panel. I mean, Narc, why didn't you say anything to OC? Why didn't you ask him any questions? I mean, nothing, not one. I actually forgot about this. So this is going on 2 minutes. I mean, you know, excuse me that OC doesn't want to jump on the Grievance garage. I mean, it's kind of a toxic fucking pool.
You better tell me to shut up.
By the way,
Go fuck yourself. How's that? No, did I tell him to shut up? Hey, Narc, you're going to have... Let me ask you, did I tell him to shut up? Hey, Narc, let him finish. Let him finish. Hey, Narc, you're going to have the whole show to yourself for now until fucking infinity. So just let the man finish.
You better tell me to shut up.
Go fuck yourself. Okay, now I want to show you something. I did not, this stutter cuck, I did not toss him. Watch Archie when he hears Narc and watch Archie look up and Archie fucking booted him off until fucking infinity. So just let the man finish.
You better tell me to shut up.
Go fuck yourself. How's that? How's that, Narc?
Hey,
go fuck. I didn't even know he was gone. I didn't even know he was gone. I mean, if he wants to have it out, he'll have it out. But I am saying, like again, no questions to OC. Big bad Narc on the panel with OC. There you were. 3 solid minutes.
On 2 super chats, I got Elds $5. AC3, why not plan and invite panelists beforehand? No one will jump when you invite last minute while on air. Even grifted.
Yeah, there's nothing like Archie. Okay, let me see. Who am I going to send the link
there's
to?
There's nothing that oozes laziness than starting a live stream with a 7-minute intro, and then coming on air and then going, let's get the zeal on, and let's who else? The Hofmeister. Let's get the Hofmeister on. Let's send him a note right now.
That's another thing that Tan does a lot behind the scenes. I mean, excuse me, he's on vacation in San Francisco with his family. Like I said, that's another thing that the man does a lot. You could tell when Tan's not around because that's when Archie does this. Yeah, I love my JJ. I love my Hoff. Let me send out. Even the funny thing is,
you can always tell when Tan's not around because of the stream titles.
Exactly, and the thumbnails.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I think that's something that Lux should be able to do. I mean, because he should be able to, like the morning show when you end it, take 5 minutes, create the fucking next day's thumbnail show, and that's it. You know, if the guy's gonna be your paid employee, I mean, I don't think it's too much to ask to let the guy set up the next day's thumbnail or do the whole week. Use the same number. The thing is you should have this set up because that's how you get shadow banned. If he does, I know it for a fact. That's how you get shadow banned. When you start doing last minute thumbnails for your show, you do that for 1 week straight, like he did in China. I wasn't even getting notifications. Yeah, because at least then you get the half hour before he starts notification. You know what I mean?
Timmy can assemble a panel. Fair point. We go, yeah, I don't know. $5. Pluto.
You see how much time you see how much thought he gave that super chat? Yeah, okay. Next.
The last time you wore a pair of jeans. I hate jeans. Fat people don't look good in jeans. Okay? I've always disliked. I wish I had a figure for.
No, let me see. I think is this over yet? Hey, Ross.
And we've earlier. Free man. No conversation. Problems. I don't care.
Mark, let me ask you a question. Do you think he should be emailing you this bullshit when you're going through what you're going through? This is what he needs to bust your balls about. How you feel?
That and like I said, sometimes like yesterday I said, it's kind of insulting that you think that it wouldn't have the effect on Archie that it did. Now, first of all, Archie's in China and is going through the last 4 days before he got. I mean, he got this thing.
2 days he's been home. It's really hit him hard. Kind of what happened.
Well, and the thing is now, Bear sent me a WhatsApp of he wanted me to. It was important. According to him, it was the only reason he jumped on the Mookie thing. We didn't even start anything. It was me and Tommy. And it was basically just going to be a review. It wasn't going to be bear bashing. It was just going to be a review of what happened and our opinion. It's not bear bashing, okay?
But I was glad Bear jumped on to kind of say his piece.
I was too, but dude, you know what? I was so fucking bored because it's not, it kills the flow of the fucking show. I was not there to have a fucking, how many times am I going to say, I am indifferent. You're talking to the wrong guy. He came on, and I let him on out of respect for fucking Tommy too, because I didn't want to have I don't do that shit on, it's very rare that I do internal drama on Mookie's channel. Okay, if it's the dungeon, it's different. But it just so happened with Tommy, I was gonna this is good perspective. Well, I'll do my perspective, your perspective, because Tommy's a friend of Bears, and he's my guardrail, and I wanted him
to be clear. I consider myself a friend of Bear as well.
Well, then it would be like me and you, Hoff. Like I said, not that I would use you as a guardrail, but I would, I do have an open mind, okay? So that's all it was going to be. It wasn't going to be piling on. It wasn't going to be any kind of, portray him as what he portrays himself as what his persona is his persona, okay? But the reason he said he jumped on was that he wanted me. He said that I misspoke about the manifesto, that it wasn't sent out a week ago. The only reason I said that is because the same verbiage, Archie had said it like 3 or 4 days prior to the whole manifesto becoming basically public. And then he did acknowledge it. He said, well, there were bits and pieces, other text messages I sent. It may have sounded like that. I was like, whatever. I don't talk to Archie. But then he told me, he said, but this, what you call a manifesto, I want you to look at it. And I'm like, I can't pull it up from WhatsApp and put it on the screen. He goes, no, but it's important to me. I want you to look at it so you know when I sent it. When I opened it up, you know what's part of it? Okay, his exchange with Archie, which I'm not very comfortable reading anyways, but it's pictures of fucking Archie's son's ashes in an urn, in a container. Okay, so now I'm like looking at this and I'm like, okay, dude, why would you send him that? If this guy sends you, and then it was like 3 or 1 in the morning, Archie's time or whatever. So, Archie's sending him, this is what I'm thinking about, whatever. And there's these pictures of this urn. And then there's this exchange.
Because Archie said he woke up at like 3 in the morning his time.
So you decide to fucking hit him with a fucking, with a
well, because he
like
said,
that?
Bear said that he started sending him, I guess, those images and asking him when's he coming back?
Right. Whatever. All like Huff, when you send a guy like Archie, when he's in that state of mind, what do you think is going to happen?
Yeah.
JJ, 1 second. Nathan, do me a favor, buddy. Just jump off right now. Let us finish, okay? You don't mind?
All right.
Thank you, Thank you, Nathan.
See, by the way, expert handling of Nathan. I really appreciate the way you.
Dude, he's the best. Did you see when I played his first appearance on?
Amazing.
He's the best. I'm telling you, Nathan's the best.
Fucked you really good. JJ is more money orientated, but does a good job hiding.
All right, wait. So he's gonna read it. He's reading it now. Thank you, Thank you, Nathan.
Frankly, they fucked you really good.
Right, hang on a second. I missed. Just jump off right now. Let us finish, okay? Nathan, did he start reading it?
I think he should be
last night, and I didn't sleep well last night.
All right, so Archie explains it.
And Arch, let me ask you a question. Do you think he should be emailing you this bullshit when you're going through what you're going through? This is what he needs to bust your balls about?
JJ, 1 second. Nathan, do me a favor, buddy. Just jump off right now. Let us finish, okay? You don't mind?
All right.
Thank you, Thank you, Nathan.
Frankly, they fucked you really good. JJ is more money orientated, but
so that's how you see now, Hoff. You tell me something, Hoff. Okay. Now, obviously, this thing got distributed, and there was a lot of conversations behind the scenes. I didn't make my feelings, unclear. All I said is this: I feel like I'm part of a team. Don't ask me about, letting Bear in, letting Bear out. I'm not here to make management decisions. I deflect all management decisions to other people. Okay.
Likewise, that's always my opinion as well.
And I just said whatever the team wants, and by team I mean the people that weigh in. Whatever you guys want, I am good with it. I am indifferent. I can't be more transparent than that. I just really can't. You don't think that this is the first time that, you know, we've gone through these, to me, this is no different than the first time that me and Bear butted heads over,
Well, you always see this movie and then you know it's all going to get made up in the end, typically.
Right.
You know? So,
Right.
like, why even bother getting involved?
Yeah, I'm really, the only thing that's tying me together is I'm in a group. I'm in a team. Most of the stuff we discuss is coordination, links, who's streaming when, you know, pictures and thumbnails get sent around and shit like that. That's it. Okay, when this blew up, this was too. Let me get rid of this lozenge. Sorry, this was 2 fucking hours of going back and forth of mediation and suggestions and this and that, and I'm like, you know, the truth is like, you know, that's not what this WhatsApp was created for. But I mean, obviously, it has to be done when something like this is circulated, and it was circulated. But I mean, you know, okay, so you're giving Archie your business assessment, you know, on how, but when you put in there, you're getting fucked real good. I mean, how are people not going to be offended by that? People that are still around trying to fucking support in their own ways, trying to support a platform that should be fun. That's the way you start out. You couldn't leave that part out of it. I mean, there's a lot of fucking.
A good response to a lot of it is. And like, what's wrong with JJ trying to, you know, make money or trying to build off of, you know, his persona that he spent hours online developing? I don't see a problem with that.
And what is JJ doing any different now than he's been doing even when, you know, none of his crew were coming on Archie's platform, not even JJ. GMT did an olive branch and built a bridge for everybody to feel comfortable coming back. Why? Because they don't want to go through this.
Does a good job hiding it. He could not care less about your platform, and the only reason he appears to look caring is to maintain nice image he created amongst your viewers and followers.
Yeah, I gave
Curly
a nice image
enjoyed
today.
the platform, but even more, he enjoyed control and power. He grabbed on it. He is driven by numbers and perceived power, and could not care less about anyone except those who are feeding his ego and/or those.
Now, I'm gonna when I'm sitting on this panel, like I said, this is what's good about review. When I'm sitting on this panel, I'm like, you're actually, to me, the way I see it, my opinion, you're actually describing yourself. JJ's not a subversive person. I've never seen him be subversive at all. So I don't know. I mean, who is he describing here? Why is he describing it like that? Like JJ's always working behind the scenes to be subversive and only, you know, like, so the dude fucking streams like 2 or 3 times a fucking week. It's like a hobby. He mostly does it for
it's part-time at best.
Right. I mean, and it's watch talk. He doesn't do
and
any
if
drama.
you go on, like, watch JJ's streams, a lot of times he's not even on them.
Exactly. I know a lot of people don't want to fucking do the internal drama, which JJ's one of them. But I mean, this was.
Yeah,
I gotta tell you, it was really surprising. Now, I had no idea that this was circulated. You know, it was like I said. I don't know exactly what happened during the soy wars and stuff. I've been around when we were, you know, when basically Tim and OC was, you know, the perceived competition, which it really wasn't at the beginning of the year. It really wasn't a competition. I mean, you guys had pulled so far ahead. It was even kind of strange to even think that it was competition, but that didn't mean, you know, I mean, what content do I do? I have a very niche thing that I do. And I try to make it funny and I try to keep it above the belt. And, you know, I mean, OC, how many times have we...
The one thing that I think is different when it gets to internal drama, I feel like it gets a lot more toxic real quickly. You know, when we're reviewing those Sheen streams and stuff like it, it's a lot of like lighthearted ball breaking, at least from my perspective. And, you know, this stuff gets aggressive real quick.
Well, I mean, we were adversaries, right? OC?
Sure.
Okay, you purposely when you I mean the one thing that I always knew, and the only reason we did I called it a parlay. Only reason I used to do a parlay and you used to let me do it was really simple. I tried to separate myself from the toxicity of what other people did. But the guy who always threw me in by talking in general terms, political speak, whatever you want to call it, that's what I used to call it, was you. You were really good at it. Again, like I said, I could speak for myself, which I think above anybody.
It was my job to rope you in, and when somebody else who was associated with you made a catastrophic mistake, to tie you to it. Guilt by association. Like
especially when you had the ability to start playing clips yourself.
Sure.
Okay? So when you have on the dungeon, you have Tanzeel and at that time Schwint and Kangaroo, and you got it fucking, the fucking stuttercuck, wanting them to agree that, to drug use and, borderline rape of a woman because of something that when I saw it, it was like they're in Koreatown. You're talking about, early 30s, celebrating a birthday. It doesn't look like these women ran away from them. They actually looked set up, which it seemed like, it was a little bit set up because they had met them downstairs before they went up. Okay. And I kind of just, okay, this is what it is. It's a titty swipe at the end of a fucking birthday celebration with Peacock, some big giant fucking lurch dude, and Z-Man, okay? But on the dungeon, it was, and I didn't even know that was said. I fucking watched OC play the clip of it, okay? And what is he gonna do? They just handed my adversary solid gold fucking hate stream narrative. And him speaking and OC speaking in generalities, I kind of smiled and I was like, this motherfucker is lumping me in with this shit. And at that time, I wasn't even on the Archie platforms. I was on Watch Nicholas's platform.
That was one of the most difficult crisis management situations that I had to deal with, and it was hard to pull that off, because because you have visuals there, and you can see with your own eyes, and if you take it out of context, you don't think to yourself, oh, those are TikTok girls, and all the things that you just said, Curly, like they're drunk, they're having fun. She never had a problem with it, right? And then of course you have all these people who jump on and they say, Tim just raped the girl, Tim is guilty of criminal sexual assault, Tim's on drugs, all this stuff. Of course, it was easy to then turn it back around and say they're the ones who are way out of control, and it worked.
Yeah, it did. Instead of it being a clip, put the music and make fun of it, it turned into something that was malicious. I mean, what other way is there to say it? And then you got two of the biggest donors. You're associating two of Archie's biggest donors with that narrative. And to their credit, at least they stayed quiet. Where's the humor in it?
Well, we actually had to try and make it humorous, and we actually were successful because we would basically say that's it. When we say that's it, it's our wink and a nod to basically say, yeah, we know what happened, but you know what? So what? She didn't care.
And then the fucked up thing about it was, even Nicholas didn't use the opportunity to make it malicious because there was already a clip made. It was already put the music, okay? But then, unfortunately, somebody came over there that went on a tirade for the January 6th committee kind of tirade. My little buddy Palway came over there. And because that narrative was done on the dungeon openly to two of the biggest donors, thought it was acceptable to come on Nicholas's channel and do it. And I objected hard. Okay. I don't want that shit. I don't want to be associated with that shit. Then after that happened the next day, that's when I jumped on or 2 days, because you went on a long, I don't blame you. Like I said, formidable adversary. You went on a counter narrative for 2 solid fucking days. That's when you came up with the hate stream narrative. And I came on, I simply asked this, listen, can you do me a favor? Okay, you played the clip. Don't talk in generalities because you're lumping me in with these guys, and I don't do that. And you obliged on that, And then from that day on is when the narc was targeting you no matter what you did, and the whole Asian boy fucking shit came out, right? Because it was effective.
Now that you mention it, that whole episode was a turning point what should have been really something that was a real negative for Tim actually turned out to be not so much a negative for Tim, but really a lot of internal problems for the Archie side. It all started when Narc went overboard and below the belt.
You sent Archie. That's that message that you sent Archie also.
Exactly. That's exactly what happened, because then the narrative started after that was that Archie, how can you say that OC is your friend after he tried to destroy your channel and after he tried to take your channel down? Remember when he tried to do that? Actually, that is the opposite of what happened. And when Narc would say that, the irony is Narc is the one who almost brought Archie's channel down. Narc is the one who almost had Archie's channel terminated. I was the one who reached out to Paul and said, Paul, this guy's calling Tim a rapist on your channel. It's going to get reported. And he goes, you're right. This is ridiculous. And he pulled down the stream. I didn't force him to do that. I didn't say pull down the stream.
Archie showed your message. He showed your message that night.
He showed part of it. But from that point on, you know what his position on Narc was? This guy is toxic.
Yeah.
And from that point on, he never trusted Narc again.
And like I said, that's a fact. The message that was shown partially or whatever, what he showed on there, okay, it was perceived as a veil threat. But the thing is, if you read it, he showed it. You could read it, okay. What it is you just opened yourself up to anybody who wants to strike your channel.
Exactly.
And then that went from that to OC threatened to strike your channel, okay, because that was his counter narrative. It didn't work, okay. Because Archie did take it down, and then he was like, they even stopped Narc when he tried to do the rape narrative on the main channel.
Yeah. So you had a situation where Tim should have been in a liability, and what ended up happening was Narc turned Archie against him. From that point on, it would all be about, how do I banish this guy? How do I ban this guy from the channel? I don't want him on my panel. I don't want him in my chat. Everything I do is going to be my basically to get rid of the guy.
And I'll give you guys a little insight. Let me tell you something. We played the whole birthday stream on Watch Nicholas's channel. It was like a fucking 11-hour stream. He made $700 that night. We played it from the very beginning where Drew Peacock was getting fucking whacked out of his mind. We followed that whole stream all the way to the end. We made it funny, okay? The titty swipe thing was in there. And we made it funny. There was you didn't have to go below the belt. It was such fucking, good Gonzo content. The guy with the double Rolexes, the big lurch guy, the bodyguard, Z-Man. It was great content. And what pissed me off is that fucking, the next day, there's OC on the fucking community channel, and I'm like, what the fuck? What is he even talking about? And I think that's actually one of the first times you ever played a clip.
Right.
And he plays this clip, and there you got Tanzil, you got Schwinton Kangaroo, and a couple other people on the panel, and you got this guy fucking, where you could if you took that content, you took a little time, you played it because at that time it wasn't private, because Tim made it private. You played that content. You could have made Archie fucking money on it because the fucking stream was hilarious. You got a good sense of humor. But instead, what do? You go below the belt, you cross the fucking line, and you take it to somewhere where it actually could jeopardize the channel. And you didn't need to.
Right. Now let me be clear. Do I condone what happened? Of course not. No father of a daughter would ever condone someone lifting up somebody's shirt and stroking their breasts without consent. So obviously nobody condones that kind of behavior, right? But the way that it was turned into this, like World War
sexual assault because of drug abuse.
Exactly. The Tim was a rapist. Tim is a rapist. It's like that was it.
It just goes over the line.
When it goes over the line that far, you took what could have been an interesting piece of content that could have, generated lots of money and a lot of enthusiasm and a lot of interest and engagement, and you turned it into toxic narrative that ended up costing Archie a tremendous amount of goodwill.
And Frank B, in the end, what ends up happening, okay? Because all drama has a 24-hour shelf life in the Archieverse, okay? What does end up happening? That whole thing ended up being, that's it. Right, exactly. What's Big Tony saying? Narc hates the Strims. He wants them all gone because he always says he's addicted and the Strims stop him from living his life. The Strims are his life. He's scorched earth theorist. Yeah. Again, tonight, I caught the, I'll threaten to release all the emails. I'll threaten to release all the coordinates, the correspondence. I'll threaten this. I'll threaten that. Really works.
Is providing him platform to screech on a daily basis. Tan is a control freak and narcissist who believes he controls the world and pays to play and to be entertained, and whose ego needs constant affirmation. He creates
the word ego is mentioned a lot in this manifesto, isn't it?
Bum fights for his personal enjoyment and creates toxic narrative behind the scenes to watch people fighting, struggle, and act irrational. He is pissed at me because I refuse to return and give him entertainment while fighting OC and Curly. He was in...
What? I mean, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Encouraging that. I have no interest to fight anyone for his sadistic pleasure and entertainment. And you, he's talking about me, and you suffer from narcissistic personality disorder.
The Docs Report narrative. Oops. I encouraged Bear to have an interview with Docs Report on Docs' channel. What do you think about that, OC? Hoff, what do you think? How do you think that would go?
I think it'd be interesting.
I think it'd be highly intellectual. I mean, Docs Report might break 50 fucking viewers, man. He might moisturize himself. God knows the prep work that he would do if he got a green light.
Bear sounds like he would be open to it as well.
I think it would be. Look, the more he airs it out, I think the better it is for him.
I truly hope, like last night on Mookie's stream, was cathartic for Bear, and I feel like it probably was because you didn't hear from
for Bear.
Hoff, did you get a sense that, and you mentioned, you alluded to this a little bit earlier, that maybe Bear, and I know people on the panel and in the audience may have different opinions, but I'm just asking you, do you get the sense that he, over the past several months, he became more disenfranchised with maybe some of the negativity and the constant fighting and the wars? And ultimately he said, God, you know what? I've said for the last year, why am I fighting a war with people like Tim and OC and Diego and all these people when my own boss, Archie, doesn't even want the war? And every time I say, let's go attack, let's destroy, Archie's friends with these people behind my back. It doesn't, I mean, he's not friends with Tim, but obviously he's friends with a lot of us.
No, but I think that's where Bear's conflicted, because Bear's not made it secret that he does have like an affinity for Tim.
Right.
And I feel like that's where he gets like conflicted a lot.
Right. I think so. So like all this time, I think it's just maybe been building up and building up and building up. Like, hey, what am I? I see all these people around me.
Like, what have these streams turned me into?
Exactly. Yeah.
And Ivar, no one's saying Bear's a Doc simp at all. I just think Bear's in a position where he's doing a lot of reflecting and thinking back on kind of when you're in these streams day after day, and Bear really. I mean, I don't think many people put the same hours in as Bear and OC.
Yeah, and you have to have the ability to have thick skin and let these kind of I mean, on the Tim side, Hoff, we didn't have any infighting like this. We didn't. Yeah. There was no.
Well, you guys were great about keeping it behind the scenes
but there really wasn't like a lot of back and forth on the Archie side. It's like every other week it was Tan versus this person and Bear versus that person, Marcelo versus this person, and Angelic versus.
You guys did a lot of fucking reviewing private streams, which that never happens. The private streams that happen in the Archieverse are always to do fucking subversive shit. You guys seem to always have, and I know because I had a little bit of a snitch action going. I mean, you guys always did. You guys always had a little bit of spitballing about doing a little bit of damage control, and you were always the lead damage control guy. But I know that didn't always come from you. You always had to assess what was going on, get thoughts about what your core team was. But you guys never did it publicly, which was smart, actually.
And Curly, I think that's just the after effect of them having a lot of meetups and hanging out in person a lot.
Yeah. Which was Tan's goal, starting with the Watch Time New York and combining it with what JJ had already got the ball rolling on. And that was supposed to turn into like a regular thing. I mean, and it got a lot of people in the Archieverse into the Gonzo streaming. I mean, you do have you could see the influence on, people like JD, and even Madman went and got a gimbal. He was practicing. Sirocco. I mean, a dozen people, were like, okay, well, the next experience in the streaming stuff that we all partake in and ingest is, the Gonzo streaming ain't that bad. I mean, using Archie as an example for Gonzo streaming, he never influenced anybody to do it. But once you had Blondie doing it, and you had Jamie doing it, and you had Gangster Gary doing it, and you had even Patrick doing it. That Watch Time New York, those guys and gals that did that and saw that, people were like, you know what? I like it. That's the next part of enjoying these streams. But the problem is you do have a handful of people, and I'll include myself in there at times. You do have a handful of people that could make it toxic, and the thing is having. I've always had decent people. I'm not going to say that I trust, that I count on. If I had the inability to self-reflect, would say, hey, you know what, this shit's getting a little bit out of hand. Maybe it's time to call a parlay or cool it down a little bit, bring the fire down a little bit. And OC, you had your many times you jumped on either mostly watch Nicholas's channel to also bring the temperature down, or you had people like Jock did it. So that was always good. I mean, that was always good to bring the toxicity down. Sometimes it does get a little bit too out of hand, but the problem is when you got people that think they're literally at war and try to take it onto a personal level.
Well, it's so easy when it's just names in a chat and you're just fighting this fictional person. But then when you actually meet each other and you realize the human,
and you could sense that Bear was uncomfortable in person in New York, right? I mean, I don't know. You had the dinner with him. I wasn't at that dinner, but
yeah, I didn't find that. When like it was us all hanging out from that side, I didn't see that at all.
Okay, cool.
Probably he probably got a sense of him being uncomfortable because he had to basically be a fucking babysitter.
Right. Yeah, I think what you probably seen was at Watch Time New York, where Bear had to play offense to everyone who was trying to come up to Archie.
And that was on Saturday. That was the day after that we were meeting with Archie privately already. So it's like and Bear wasn't in that part. So it's like we were.
Where that really.
Hold on, OC. I'll correct you on one thing. When was the private meeting? I don't think there was a private meeting on Friday.
No, it's Friday, the VIP thing, which is where you were at it, I was at it, Buckley and Archie was there, but Bear wasn't there then.
Right. But I don't. Let's not call it like a private meeting.
No, it was a private, but obviously there was footage that was taken there. Obviously, Tim was talking to Archie. I was talking to Archie.
I don't think Tim and Archie actually spoke. They stood next to each other for a second, but I don't think they spoke because, and Curly, that was when you guys were on stream and seen like a pan where they were standing next to each other, and you, Plastic, or whoever was at the stream, because you guys were livid at me.
Oh, we threw you under the bus hard, Hoff. I mean, that was like a perfect narrative. Hoff is a double agent.
Right. I remember the whole thing, and I thought it was hysterical because I just remember, like, I was there to make sure Archie just remained comfortable with what he was dealing with it the whole time.
Yeah, you know where it kind of shined through, where it was like, because also Bear got tossed into a situation like the Times Square thing was perfect. Okay, so obviously Bear gets tossed into this thing where Archie just hands the phone off to him, and now you're like a minute before the Megatron shows what Swinton Kangaroo paid for, right? So Bear's never fucking Gonzo stream. So you got Archie's wearing the ear pods. Bear's got the phone. He's trying to talk to us, but he can't hear us.
The one thing that Bear is right about, and I feel like was probably the biggest stressor that 10 hasn't really voiced, is they couldn't find Archie. Archie almost missed that whole thing. So 10 and Bear.
Bear talked about it. Bear talked about it. They're constantly calling. They had to go to his hotel room and fucking yank him
and they
out.
just found him speaking to like a random guy on the corner where he wasn't answering his phone for the past 2-3 hours. And they didn't want to let Swinton down, who did this amazing thing for him. They wanted it to be a surprise to Archie. So Archie didn't understand what the hell was going down necessarily. And I think that was probably a major stressor where Bear was freaking out.
Fuck, there's a team meeting going on there. I guess they're reviewing clips. What are we going to do with this? It seems like somebody's at an undisclosed location to review it. There's still this Archie putting his arm around OC is still triggering people.
Where's that from? Watch time? I mean,
maybe the Timberless.
In London, we went to lunch and we had everybody around the table and Higgins was there. Everybody was there. It was a great time.
Mommy's even over Archie's shoulder. Timoculus. It's the Timoculus apocalypse. Oh boy.
By the way, Watch Nicholas is in the chat. You could drop the link for him. This isn't us dropping a narrative. We're just simply reviewing the clip. So if you can jump on the panel.
So, unfortunately, I can't show the chat, but OC was active in the chat tonight. This was a counter stream to Archie, and you know what? Archie had a hell of a
what I'd like to ask,
stream.
what I'd like to ask Watch Nicholas and Narc is, like, going back 3 or 4 weeks or whenever they started this hate
campaign,
this dirty tricks campaign against Archie. Why? What was the impetus? Why did they feel the need to turn on him and start all these kind of hate narratives against him? Who did what to them to trigger this whole thing? Because I don't remember any significant event that. I mean, it may have been funded. Watch Nicholas is not a dope. I mean, he is a what would you call him? Mercenary, funded mercenary. I mean, this was a bit of a. I would have to say that if he is only interested in the money, I mean, he's capable of taking his licks and lumps. And the thing is where did the narrative come from? See, I know for a fact that Watch Nicholas is not going to take 5 minutes to go over this narrative, and you could kind of tell because. You see, when he starts his show, he's kind of all over the place, discombobulated. And then all of a sudden, what he's doing is doing filler talk and waiting for the mouthpiece to come on and begin the narrative. But to me, Narc doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would PayPal Watch Nicholas for a platform. Somebody's doing it. There's a narrative. Somebody wants that narrative, out there in the Archieverse. It's an attack narrative, but I said, there could have been. I mean, so the crux of the argument seemed to be from the very beginning that Curly and OC, and then it extended to other people, forced Bear to leave, and now the Archieverse is being forced to accept people from the colony, including OC, and one of OC's conditions was that we throw Bear away, so. The people there may be some rich people, I don't know, that funded that narrative who are like maybe pro-Bear people who wanted that put out there to kind of stir up a bunch of drama or whatever. I don't know. Maybe that's just one theory. I don't know what yours is.
Well, I don't have I don't care about fucking thinking about a theory. I mean, I know what happened because I mean, we're the key players are right here on this panel. Okay. I was presented in the very beginning a concept, okay? We all were like, okay, what the fuck happens now? Because it was like I said, you guys were good at keeping things compartmentalized, right? So who the fuck expected you know, I had been talking about this narrative for a long time. I mean, like I said, let's not forget. I mean, you know, it came to a shock to people because it finally happened. But I mean, I kind of was expecting something to happen. And my narrative always was that Tim will eventually have to come to a decision whether he chooses OC. Now, did I attach the whole colony to you? No. OC or O'Sheen. Because O'Sheen, I mean, why am I? I'm not a genius. I saw O'Sheen's corrosiveness
right.
in effect on Archie's platform.
Yeah, and the
so what the fuck
was a clear indicator of the fracture.
Right, and it's so easy to see. If my sole content was you guys, you know, you guys in O'Sheen, like it is kind of now, but not you. You know, not you're not part of that. You guys anymore. Okay, so. You know, little bits and pieces. Yeah, you could pick up from the stream, scuttlebutt, whatever. I mean, you could see there was dissension. Now, when even like to show you how quiet it was kept, I never knew that Diego had his own channel until somebody else brought it up to me, and then I started looking. I'm like, okay, well. The guy's just, I mean, what is it? He's doing what he did on Timmy's channel, except there's nobody interrupting him. He could do run his show how he wants to run his show. And that's it. There was nothing, nothing about it. It's like, okay, he just decided to quietly bow out. He never talked about Tim ever when he was streaming. Okay.
And I'll tell you this, I actually do not know the full story or even part of the story of why he did that. I actually don't know. I've never talked to him about it.
Yeah, likewise.
Well, how many times could he be belittled by either O'Sheen and not and you know, that's the other thing with Tim that he has in common with Archie is when Tim thinks, you know, number one, because he's starstruck with O'Sheen, but when Tim thinks that O'Sheen brings so much to his channel that he won't stick up for his core panelist, which Diego obviously was from day one. You know, that starts having an effect. I mean, I saw Diego, I'm going to say, being abused, you know, multiple times. I mean, we did streams on it, you know. But I never made content out of Diego directly because it was how Diego was treated was the content, okay? I never
hey guys,
even...
I'll be back in 5
Yeah, yeah. So to me, this whole thing is really fucking strange because the narrative that is put down, you know, and that, you know, last night it was basically repeated by Bear himself, which really, really surprised me that he thinks that this was a narrative from us because Tan doesn't want to be seen as a failure. I mean, did you catch that part, OC?
No, not really.
Where he justified the way he felt about that Tam was manipulating all this stuff behind the scenes because he doesn't want to take blame for the colony and bringing OC in the colony.
So there was a failed strategy, basically, is what the narrative was.
The only strategy is hey, let's just symbolically do optics that and it was good for Archie, especially the bro house, that Archie accepts all these people. I mean, it wasn't done behind the scenes. Bear actually blessed it. What did he think was going to happen? Okay, well, that's what I don't get. Nobody said he had to be nice. He wasn't nice at all. Okay, but that turned into that this was a master plan to push Bear out. It's idiotic. I mean, and how am I supposed to like sit there and listen to the same argument be reframed 3 times and it's supposed to make sense? No, it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry, it doesn't. And this is not just last night. This is 3 weeks of pounding this, you know, and now, you know, last, I don't know, 6 or 8 shows was counter streaming Archie for what? I mean, what is this purpose? And then you go on Archie's platform and you get upset because you get tossed out. Like on the morning show this morning, you get tossed out because you're promoting a guy who has no interest in Archie's stream succeeding. And that's supposed to do what for Bear? That's supposed to make Bear do what? That's supposed to make us do what? This is the only place this narrative is coming from. If there's a ton of people these guys represent, I don't know. I mean, who made these guys spokesmen? Where is this stuff coming from? Where are the clips? Where are the statements from these people? Where was Bear's statement when this fucking narrative was being pounded over and over and over again? And the only person in the end it affects is Archie's platform. And Archie's completely clueless or doesn't even give a fuck about any of it. It takes you 2 years to find that out. I'm sorry, I don't accept any of that. This is all ego, spite, and grudges. And I don't belong in the middle of a power play that has nothing to do with me. This goes on for a while. This music is... So here you go. Okay, more music.
But there's no pushback because Curly makes money. He makes money. It's all about the Nielsen.
See, now this is fine. Leave it at Archie, leave it at Curly, or leave Archie out of it. It's Curly, Curly, Curly. But this thing where you start, I mean, the whole month, it didn't stop at Curly, then it went to Tommy because of my association with Tommy. He's a team member on the Mookie Lounge, and I like Tommy, and we communicate. I appear with Tommy on Angelic's channel. So now all of a sudden, Tommy's involved in it, right? Then, OC, obviously we accept that OC's going to be involved in it because you got to have a nemesis, right? So Kurlock is involved in it. Colony got involved in it. Tan, I mean, pretty vicious the way Tan was.
What you have in common are anybody who's in any way tangentially related to Archie or supporting Archie. Those people were the target of the attack. So listen, Curly, of course you stream on Mookie's channel, but tonight you're on the Dungeon. Isn't this Archie's platform?
Yeah, and you know what? If it makes money, it makes money. This is the problem with this toxic shit. It doesn't make if you finally drive away some of your donors because they're like, okay, you know what? This shit's too toxic. It's too repetitive. I don't want to be associated with it. You literally, you literally targeted Archie's donors by, I don't know, showing their super chats. You went after OG Baby Girl pretty fucking hard. Okay. Uzi gets involved. You start having so much collateral damage. And where are you going to go with this type of topic? Where are you going to go with this type of content? Where's it going to go? Where are you going to go with it? So you're just going to turn on your channel because a couple of people PayPal you because they want their narrative thrown out there? Is that really a place where you had a core audience of 80 people? Because what? Now this is your sole purpose is to do this. We're supposed to be the new I always say this. We're supposed to be the new TPG. You want to drive the last remaining fucking people that support. You're not going to be able to do it. Archie's Teflon. Archie has legacy power that nobody's going to destroy. Nobody.
It's not a smart strategy to belittle or attack the financial supporters of your opponent, because what ultimately happens is you're sending a message to your own financial supporters that when I turn on you, you will be my target. And it ends up hurting yourself.
Oh, it's funny that you say that because there's been a constant barrage of threats of screenshots being released, private messages being released, private stream conversations being released. It's creepy as fuck, okay? But this is what you get. This is the true place that the hate comes from. And unfortunately, I don't know if Nick doesn't want to accept that. He doesn't want to accept that. You can't spin it when people start retracting from you, okay? And if you want to judge yourself by how much money you make on a stream, it says more about your character and integrity than anything.
Ratings. That's what's nasty as fuck. It's all about the Nielsen ratings. All about the Nielsen ratings. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be all about the Nielsen ratings. It really shouldn't. There's more to life than Nielsen ratings. Oh, hey, we got the docs.
This was interesting.
Something, but I think.
What'd you think about this?
It's
amazing, strange bedfellows, right? When they have a grievance, whether it's Archie, and the funny thing is, you got to give Docs credit because his sole purpose is always focusing on Archie. I'll give Doc's credit that even when he comes on here, he has his opinion. He states his opinion. He doesn't change it for anything. He's not one of these guys that's going to roll with anybody's narrative. Now, is he an opportunist?
Yeah.
He sent them the link? Yeah, sure he is, because his sole purpose is the man-child.
Unlike Watch Nicholas, who, like, no matter who's on the panel, all Nicholas does is rubber stamp anything that's said on the panel. Oh yeah, I agree.
That has a corrosive, toxic effect on you. You know,
if you don't challenge anything that gets said on your platform, and you just allow people to just say whatever they want and just pretend like you agree. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that for sure. It's like, have an opinion of your own. Stand up for what's right. Stand up for the truth. Don't let these guys.
He does at times, but the thing is he quickly lets whoever the other person is with the counter narrative take over, and then he does, like you said, he does give it a stamp of approval.
Purposely do false narratives.
Me? No. Actually, I don't. I'm not. They're the false narrative doers. I actually, okay. At least in my mind, I don't do false narratives. I actually
now, since I got you on the panel, you're not afraid to analyze and express, okay?
Nope.
So the one thing, unfortunately, I feel bad for Nick is that he actually, when it's him and somebody that has a line, okay, I call it a line, he actually does self-reflect in that moment, and he kind of realizes what's coming out of his mouth. But when he has the wrong person on there, and he just rolls with the other person's narrative, he becomes collateral damage because he does rubber stamp it. See if you see it, and if I'm wrong.
Like, share what I believe is true. Like,
tell me when you want me to pause, because I don't want to just keep commenting on it like we're just doing bashing. I actually want to get your perspective on it, because you did enter this chat, and you kind of fucking catfished me into it, because I did have a free. I didn't even know that I had a free membership chat. And I think between one and the other, when we get to the end of this, it is kind of funny the way it just got shut down. I don't know. I mean, it didn't have to be below the belt. It was actually honest, just the honest counter narrative, right?
Yeah.
I mean, how
They
else
just
did
got
I
so
see it?
flustered. Yeah, they got flustered and quit the stream.
Well, they had there's two people, and I think there were two different reasons. For Nick, it's always financial. It was a financial reason. Uh-oh. Looking for love in all the wrong places. Hermie, how are you, Hermie? You're looking for love in all the wrong places. Great appearance today, Hermie. Hermie, don't take things literally, and I think everything will be just fine.
I think I came back and stuff like that, but I don't like, if you look at like the dungeon, for example, they'll do a false headline, something that's like Watch Nicholas joins Tim.
That's ironic, because Watch Nicholas is the king of false topics. I mean, you look at the thumbnails are flat out lies every single day.
The best is he changed it after he shut the fucking stream down. He changed his title. He says he doesn't know how to do it, and he changes his title even before it ended to OC gloats. OC gloats. Watch Nicholas's channel.
I mean, like, that's just completely, BS. Like that's completely like no truth in it at all. Like, what?
And isn't that the narrative or not narrative, but wasn't that something Uzi was trying to put together?
Kind of. But, hey, listen, Uzi's got a good creative, he's got a good creative base. But the one thing that was funny is that there are two people that, even though, you could do, if you really wanted to do a narrative, but like I said, they're peripheral. You could do a good counter narrative by guilt by association. But the thing is, when they're on the panel, and the funny thing is, even by what they say and what they do, they even know that there's a line of toxicity that they don't even want to deal with. And Docs actually does a really good counter narrative to this. And I think when this thing really starts going toxic is when Stuttercup comes on and runs his rewash, machine spin dry, same fucking narrative they've been pounding, and kind of towards the end was kind of funny.
Whatsoever.
Yeah, So
Yeah.
to one guy it's hate, to another person it's drama.
It's all a spectrum. I mean, to me, it's like, I think that obviously you have to make drama to an extent, but I don't feed off like the hate drama.
See, Docs is a good uncle. He makes
He's
Nicholas.
level-headed. Yeah, Doc's
Yeah, he makes
level-headed.
himself reflect a little bit. Like, hey, dude, maybe, you know. And the thing is, with Docs, he doesn't even have to pay on Watch Nicholas's platform. That's what I give him credit for. He's not paying to play.
And I definitely don't feed off.
There was a
making
time, and it
drama that's false.
wasn't too long ago, where even a member of this panel chastised me because I said, "Listen, Docs has always been fair and independent, and he's always treated me okay." And
All right, wait.
Tongue lashing from you on
No, but that okay. So that topic did come up. We could either address that when they address it, or we could do it now. There was a thing that came up where I turned on Kurlock. I turned on you. Okay.
Okay.
It had nothing to do with you going. It had nothing to do with you going to the bro house. It had nothing to do with any bro house narrative or any Kurlock narrative. The thing was, and I don't even know at that time, we kind of straightened it out. The thing is that Doc's report linked to your stream that you were going to do, and then came on as your guest.
I remember this very well because this got me and OC into a fight as well.
Well, Hoff and I got into it because, and Hoff and I sent Hoff a note. I said, listen, nothing could disappoint me more than to think that something that I did caused for something to come between us. And what happened was, I was doing a live stream, and Docs was doing a live stream at the same time. I had no idea he was live streaming. Okay, and he was engaged in an analysis over Archie, and I don't know the situation that Archie was going through at that time.
No, be specific. This is when Archie's son passed away, and Mark Goldberg, the clip that he had on Twitter X, Mark Goldberg was engaging in a conversation with Archie. Okay, now that's a tough conversation.
They were talking hyperbole too.
Yeah,
I get all that, but I didn't know that Docs was having these discussions or whatever. He jumped on my panel. I didn't know what he wanted to talk about. And then he started talking about things. And listen, I didn't agree with all of the things that he said, but I got in a lot of trouble for, quote, plotting and planning to invite him onto my show so he could spin this narrative about Archie. And that wasn't the case at all. But
all right. Wait. Hold on. Now, I played the clip I played what Docs said on his panel. Okay. The thing that Docs did was he was like, okay, I'm going to go. He talked to somebody in the chat. He said, oh, tell OC I'll be there in a minute. I'm linking over to OC. So, and obviously he was going to be a guest on your panel. Now, at that time when that happened, it wasn't you that was running Docs's narrative about Archie using his son's death for profit for super chats.
But not only that, I wasn't planning for him to come on my show either. I mean, he made that decision on his own. He saw I was streaming
because he linked you. He gave you a link, and he wanted to come on. You're not going to say no,
right? The guy comes into the back room. I just, hey, that's great.
You also had Thomas
shorts of that clip at this point and was merchandising those on his shorts on Twitter and so forth.
Yeah, and then you also had Thomas Barnett was on, Jock was on, and Jock did express. Because Jock did jump on Doc's Report's stream and was like, okay, dude, do you have to do this? Because it was, because look, you can say whatever you want. Docs is obsessed. He's got an unhealthy obsession with some people. I had my run-ins with Higgins, okay, plenty of times. But I don't accept this thing that Docs did about sending out feelers out into the verse, okay, wanting to know how Higgins makes his money, what he does for a living, and calling for his image to be sent to him so he could dox him. And there's no other way of saying it, okay? So he does have obsessive behavior. It's creepy obsessive behavior. And if it happens to anybody on this panel or anybody in this chat, I feel the same way. It should be called out as unnaturally obsessive. Okay. You should have a little bit of a line, because if that happens, people that actually enjoy these streams, they're not going to enjoy them anymore. And that's the thing that's what happened. Then once we all communicated again, because like I said, it seemed like you know, because he kind of did the narrative on your panel too, and you did say that you don't agree with what he was saying, but you know, he was much meaner on his own channel. So that's why that whole kerfuffle happened. It had nothing to do with what these guys were narrating.
And I thought it was the inappropriate time for him to be saying those things because it was literally like fresh from the news that Archie's son had passed. So I just didn't think
it was the day before it was the day before the funeral.
It was terrible timing. So I decided, like, listen, this is not appropriate content that I want to be associated with, and I pulled the stream down. So even to this day, you can't find that content on my channel. I took it down. I just didn't want it. I just didn't want it on my channel.
And that got you into trouble with Docs. I remember him raging about his appearance being edited off.
Yes.
Yeah, being taken down. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, listen, OC, I'm done with you. I'm like, wait a minute. What now? He's like,
Tan even ran a dungeon on it.
So yeah, I deal with a lot of hot water just for someone popping on my panel. But hey, it comes with the territory.
Welcome
being on
to YouTube.
Yeah, it wasn't popping on the panel. It was more or less the pre-narrative and then the narrative he did on there. And then, like I said, I mean, it's you know, it was bad optics. I mean, it was bad optics because we were in the process of
trying to mend fences.
Right.
You know, at least that's how I see it. But other people have different interpretations, right? Like other people, it's all a spectrum. Like to some people, like certain things are okay. To other people,
I think that would be a good definition for drama: is a false narrative. It's not hate, but it's.
Well, but I don't even.
I like the word that I heard somebody use, and I always use it: embellishment. There's nothing wrong with a little drama embellishment, right? We'll see a little embellishment.
Yeah, who came up with that?
Well, I stole it. But we're Kerlock now, so there is no stealing amongst us except for stealing the leads. We do steal the leads.
I was going back and I was thinking of
look at how fucking look at how fucking good the leads are working for us right now tonight. There doesn't seem to be too much interest in fucking
we've had a super chat in like an hour and a half.
I think the boycott is back on. Either that or we're demonetized and we don't know it.
Yeah, it's been over an hour, boys. 1:08 was the last Eastern. I'm looking at 2:11 right now. So an hour and 3 minutes.
Let's get through. Hey, I'm going to use a Watch Nicholas narrative. If there's no appetite for this, if there's no willingness to super chat, we're just going to shut it down. But we are going to get to the part where, I mean, what do I use? What's the word I use? OC triggering.
They were triggered. I think they were frustrated. They were flustered, and they were dejected. And you could get a sense that the narrative was crumbling all around them, and that they were scrambling to try and get up to realize what was happening.
Should we just go all the way to that point, or should we give Doc some love? I think we should give Doc some love. You got to give Doc credit. You got to give Crappie credit. They do have a line, and when that line is crossed, they do disassociate themselves from the hate narrative.
I didn't think I do a false narrative. You know, like, I mean, sometimes I make jokes.
Look at, you see what's going along, tickering along the bottom. Our watch stream's dying. Our watch channel's dying. Is watch content dying? I don't think so.
They're definitely like, you know, not true.
Our watch stream's dying.
I think most people know when that's, you know what I mean? Like most people.
Only if you have non-watch people do toxic narratives, I think. Yeah.
Look at the kind of the positive effect that Docs has on him. Like Docs just basically said, "Listen, don't you think that false narratives are bad?" And he's like, "Well, you know, I hope I don't do false narratives. Maybe I just do jokes. I'm just trying to do jokes. You know, like he's like dialing back his content to try and frame it.
Self-reflect, OC. He's making himself reflect.
Exactly.
Nobody walks that fucking tightrope like Nick. I mean, he does that well. Believe me. He couldn't give a flying fuck as long as he's getting super chats.
What did you think of the Bear Clooney email?
I want to hear what you thought. Actually,
me too.
Oh, I loved it because he mentioned.
I loved it.
Wait, this is from tonight?
Okay, that's funny.
Yeah. This is when you guys were streaming. This was what
okay, sorry, I missed the setup.
Yeah, they were counter streaming you. This is what was going on, and then the funny thing was Archie ended. OC had a free membership chat, so he used it, and I look, and I'm bopping between them and JJ. I just got done super chatting JJ, and I was in his chat, and I looked, and I was like, oh fuck, man. So I messaged him, and I go, I got to check and see if I got one of those because I definitely don't want to give $1 to Nicholas. And I do appreciate that he super chatted us $2, but I had one. So I was like, okay, Kurlock is in the house. I forget what I said. And their narrative just started fucking, at that time, it was him and Narc, and that narrative just started crumbling. But I found this, I did catch the beginning of this.
Did he finally realize the affliction that Archie has?
It was interesting that that he.
You know what? I know what I got to do. Hang on a second, guys. Let me speed this up a little bit. What do you think, Hoff? 125? Start off with that, or 150? All right, let's start there.
He used some of your terminology, you know?
Well, it's not mine. I mean, it's.
Well, no, not specifically, but you can tell that what you've.
You know, Narc may have a point. OC, where's all the colony guys? What happened? Are they? It's Friday night. Where are they all at?
Yeah, it's 2 in the morning. It's 2
We
in the
made them
morning.
uncomfortable. I think it's 3 in the morning in the East Coast. Yeah, we did
2:11 East Coast.
I keep forgetting about that. It is kind of late. We may have to. All right, we're gonna give Docs a little love. We're gonna watch Nicholas self-reflect, and then we're gonna see what the corrosive effect of the narc the fucking bark, okay, is on Watch Nicholas.
Said
Who got to it?
This is all to help Watch Nicholas. Yesterday was all to help Bear. Now, listen, we're here to help. We're here to do help. Yeah, affliction addiction.
Hey, shout out to Double
Hey,
Crown,
here we
King.
go. Yeah. There we go. Attaboy.
What are
We
you
got
doing
colonies in the house.
Yeah, what are you doing up at 2 o'clock?
Hey, what's is America contemplating loafers? Was he looking for a certain style
Yeah,
of
we've
loafers?
been having a lot of debate in our WhatsApp groups about style leading up to Watch Time New York, and there are people, talking about shoes. They're talking about suits, and it's been a hot, it's contentious kind of debate about loafers and dressing like a douche.
October at NYC, you got to go loafers, no? Well, you're a sketcher, dude. But
I'm not a loafers kind of guy, but these there are a lot of successful people in the
I
colony.
do New Balance 996s.
Is Boston Collector?
And
the
I
guy to
also-
beat?
I also
feel
have
like he had the
transition
best
lenses.
outfit at Watch Time New York.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, he dresses right out of the. He has a checklist that he has to go through
Well, hang on a second.
to get dressed.
We're talking like this right there, man.
Yes, that is
Yeah.
right.
Does he got tassel loafers? No, those aren't tassel loafers. No, they're not. Okay.
No. This was in the subway. I took that picture. By the way, is this stream, this Watch Nicholas stream, 3 hours? Is that what I see down there?
Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna get to your part, but we'll give Docs a little bit of love, and then we'll move forward. I know it's late. I know. You know what? I forgot that we did a JJ after show.
It's a family member, or did he?
No, I think that he came to his own conclusion. I mean, I can't speak for him. I have no idea, but I mean, my guess is
They've been speaking for Bear for fucking 3 weeks.
I know.
Hey, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. My man always comes through.
I feel bad that we're keeping Mathis up. He's probably got to work tomorrow.
Mathis is on my time. He's on Central Standard.
No, Florida, Eastern.
He's
Oh,
Florida.
so he's 1 hour ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, like you guys. Yeah. Mathis, $2. What does he even say? Well, I'm even fucking cross-eyed on this.
Kurlock for president.
What's up, Mathis? I hope you're not working, Mathis. I hope you're just chilling and enjoying. We got Grandmaster Chime. 996s are 175. Hey, look, you know what? And I don't use the New Balance insoles. I actually have nice orthopedic custom fit insoles. I'm telling you, man, they'll change your life.
I
If you do a lot of
actually
walking.
get the New Balance insoles that, when you go into the proper New Balance store, you step on that.
The contour machine.
Yeah.
I have my foot doctor's made, dude. I'm telling you, it's changed my life. Changed my life.
that, I mean, you make some good points. I don't agree with you.
And the good thing is, still made in the good old U.S. of A.
On the NPD thing, for what it's worth. Like, I think
He's
but
working right now. Okay, all right, Mathis. Hey, Mathis, tell me, how long are you working? Listen, I'll keep the stream going until you're done working. How's that? Is that a deal?
No, I agree with that. I think I'm not a doctor. I do think there's something, but I think the main thing is I think Archie's kind of an asshole.
What the fuck is he saying here? Curly, get some Croc Echoes and a silk dressing gown. What the fuck? Silk is nice, bud.
And I think he's checked out and he doesn't care. That's what I think.
But nobody believes him when he says that. That's lack of empathy. When he says he doesn't care, he means it.
I know that. you should explain it to the dude that took him 2 years to figure out that Archie's simply transactional no matter what.
The Bear email was very true and heartfelt. But why go after JJ?
You know who that is, right? Anybody on the panel?
Oh, T-Dubs?
Yeah. He's
I recognized by the
he's
kangaroo.
a bastion of credibility right there. I love the T-Dubs.
Well, so that's I don't have any issue with JJ, but I mean, I don't really. You would have to ask him, and you would have to ask JJ because they seem to be going after each other. So like I do. I would. I don't know. I think some of what he said in there made sense though. Like agreed with a lot of his, I guess, character assessments or observations, however you want to say.
So I don't agree with what he said about JJ, but then I agree with a lot of what he said. Like, what parts do you agree with?
It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. OC. This is like the tightrope.
Docs goes right to the crux of the matter. It's like, why attack JJ? And then it's like, yeah, why did he attack? Well, I don't agree with that. But there are parts in there. There's a lot I agree with. Okay, I don't get it.
It's hard. It's hard.
Thought he was fairly spot on with a lot of what I heard.
I mean, I read Bear's email.
Hey, Van Lux, Van Lux, are you reading my mind? I'm actually, tomorrow, I'm going to go spend some reward points to get all paper goods from Costco. Yeah, and my favorite, Manny's corned beef.
But do you have an executive Costco card is my question.
It's as executive as it gets because I think she told me we got $1,700 on there in Costco reward dollars.
Yeah, that's the beauty when you have, and they don't expire.
No. Well, I don't know what you mean by expire. You do have to spend them at the, I think in February is when they sent us the certificate, and then they start reaccumulating again. You got a year to spend it. It does expire. Mine does.
If you have the executive one, it doesn't.
I've never carried a really. I don't know. I got to ask her. I don't pay. I don't fucking.
No, the reason I know is I found a bunch from 2017 that actually was able to cash them in.
That might explain why 2 fucking years ago we went there to pick up dog food and I ended up walking out with a fucking $1,800 fucking gazebo that was only supposed to last for 1 year. Maybe it does. I don't know. Quite amazing.
I think it's the only the executive level that doesn't expire.
Dude, you know what I noticed, what I really like about Costco is they really carry a lot of unique and organic stuff. And the one thing that blew my mind this year is they have English cut bacon, a 3-pack of English cut bacon. You know what that is?
Yep.
It's like a cross between the bacon Canadian that we eat and Canadian. Yeah. I was fucking shocked. I'm like, she goes, "Is this the stuff you keep saying that you want to eat with?" Because we get these egg wash buns, and I always want a British breakfast sandwich, And I was looking. I'm like, how in the fuck did you find that? Because I got to go in the city, and I actually go to a German butcher shop to buy the shit, and it's super expensive, but Costco seems to have a lot more organic, and I don't know about you, but does your Costco have full lambs in the freezer? Full lambs and half lambs? They got a halal section now in my Costco.
I never looked. You know what happens? That's the spot my wife's usually operating. The only reason I noticed it because me and my wife are walking. I hear this little girl go, "Ah!" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And I look over and she's standing in front of one of the freezer doors, and they got lambs hanging there with the cheesecloth, wrapped in cheesecloth. And I'm like, when the fuck did they do that? When did Costco turn into a fucking lamb slaughterhouse, a sheep slaughterhouse? I gotta look. I always split up when we go in there, and there's certain areas that I like focus on, and certain areas my wife. You got to divide and conquer in our Costco. It's so damn busy.
Yeah, and then when I looked, they have a whole halal food section at this Costco. That's why they had that there. which was good for me. I mean, I wouldn't buy it because I go to a Greek place to get it, but Curly, can you convince Archie to make half decent videos? Yeah, okay. Big Tony, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Big Tony, I love you to death, but are you kidding me? I stopped giving advice a long time ago to Archie, and you know who convinced me of it?
The Dodger advice is the best advice that can be.
That too, yeah. But there was this guy, Bill. He used to do a lot of dad jokes. He used to be a moderator on Marcelo's channel. This really nice guy, really very smart guy. Jumped on a private stream one day. Was me, Narc, and Angelic. And this guy, Bill, just laid it out. He's like, you guys are, it was one of these sessions, Hoff, we had one of these interventions, the AC3 interventions where you give all the advice and shit. This dude jumps on and he's laughing. He's like, you boys obviously are a little new around the Archieverse. And he's like, Archie, you're never going to change. Archie's gone through this cycle many times, and he kind of opened up my eyes, and I kind of stopped doing it as much as I could.
Yeah, and I'd say if anyone who truly wants that, cut the video clips and email them to Archie, and maybe then you might get them up.
There you go. You know what? If you want it done, you got to do it yourself. Yeah. No, Big Tony. No. He won't. Especially if I'm not a fucking like one of the top 5 donors. And even then,
they don't.
Does he listen to Tan? Why would he listen to me? Does he listen to anybody? No. Why does he? You think he finds himself in these desperate situations like a roller coaster? What's up, Brian?
And okay, what he said was okay, maybe true or not true, but JJ really got upset because I'm guessing he thought he was a friend, and so he got hurt. That's the only thing I can think of.
Maybe. I mean, I don't think they ever really liked each other, but I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Who fucking knows, right? Like, I don't know. I do think the whole thing, though, I thought it was interesting that it seemed like Narc hopped on, and then they called in the cavalry really quick. And got really worked up.
Now, I have to give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, he's putting in the best narrative that he can. He's got docs on there. It's a last minute. He probably got a fucking PayPal to start a stream. Last minute thing. Okay, so they called in the cavalry, which is me, and it's Kurlock. Kurlock's the cavalry, which is kind of true. I did message you. It would be fun. Here's Narc's opportunity to give you a on the spot, a snap interview, right?
Right.
Worked up about it, and then Curly hopped on and basically got rid of Narc to make sure there would be nobody.
Of course, it's got to be. It's everything is Curly
to push back
and
on
that's
his
the worst
narrative.
Possible place you can go to a panel to try to air what you had to say. That's the reason you should go on a 1-to-1 somewhere, or do your own channel. Don't go on a panel.
I hear.
It's funny that Doc says that, but he doesn't follow his own advice, because when he gets mad because he's not getting enough chats or whatever, then he'll, okay, let's do a panel.
Yeah, no,
everybody yelling over you, and then Bug Eyes is there staring at you.
Who's Bug Eyes? Oh, he's talking about our dear friend Ross, but he calls him Bug Eyes.
You're not going to win it. That's true. Like that's well. So what do you think's going on then? Like, what's your assessment? Because I will say,
all right, this is good.
To me, is that
a different
Curly has
viewpoint.
a narrative still, and like he's lying about things that people know are not accurate, and it's like I can't figure out if he's who he's speaking for, basically, like if he's speaking for OC or he's speaking for Tan, and like why he's kind of like because he's the one pushing this like bear thing, the bear fight.
Well, he's just long-winded. He's just speaking for Curly. He doesn't speak for anybody really. But I never think when he's talking, it's just him. I think.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think that's actually probably the way to take it.
He came into the Archieverse saying, "Listen, I paid to be this asshole, but I want to be. This is how I get my kicks. I'm a troll. This is how I have fun." That's who he is. When somebody says that, say thank you and put him out of your life.
Yeah,
that's not bad advice.
Yeah.
That's not bad advice. There, hey, you know what? Shout out to the Docs Report for finally understanding. I made my position clear from day one. Attaboy, Docs. Thank you.
This is
I mean, you're right, right?
For X. Clip for Twitter X.
Exactly. You know, the funny thing is, he does allow me to. Okay, Docs gives me a mode of communicating with him. You want to know what it is?
Email.
No. Can't do that because he actually showed one of my emails one time. because I was trying to correct something that he was saying, and he actually showed it. He says, I don't care. He's trolling me. He's a troll. He's always said he's a troll. And why would I? But, you know, he didn't dox me. I mean, I'll make that clear. But he allows me to, okay, when he puts the link out, when he wants a panelist, nobody jumps on. He was stating something incorrectly, but when he was using Playboard, but now he doesn't have to. Now he got corrected because Mookie gave him the right numbers, the right figures. They're right on the money. They're not embellished. But what he does is he lets me use the link. I could jump on his backstage, and I have to communicate with him through the private chat, and he'll leave me there. And he'll talk to me through the private chat. So he'll respond verbally, and I got to type. And I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and type this. I'll correct this. See you later. He does allow that. So, you know, I guess plausible deniability. I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
You're right. I think the issue that I've had, at least, like, is it's the, like, dishes but can't take it, where it becomes like a pure bully thing, where, like, if you call in,
I dish it, but I can't take it. Okay. You notice how you're gonna hear Nick's phone. He's always looking at his phone, looking at the narrative. Who's giving him that narrative? Who is the man behind the curtain on the hate stream? We knew who it was with Tim Wright. He happens to be on his panel. Who is the mysterious man behind the curtain feeding our buddy Nicholas the narrative? Because he is always on his phone, looking at it, putting it down, looking at it, putting it down.
any of it out, it's like, oh, you're the hate, you're the toxic, you're the whatever. It's like, dude, like, you literally, like, tell people to kill themselves, you call people N-words, like, I mean, you've said the most vile shit on here.
Call people N-words. We were doing black cock talk that you brought up on my channel. You brought it up. You brought that up. You brought your frat house, homosexual experience that you had or almost had. The Jesuit Christian retreat you went on where somebody's member got stuck in your braces and you were uncomfortable and you didn't know what to do and you ran. I mean, it was like 40 minutes of penis talk with Nick.
Yeah, but what he's doing, he's complaining that you are responding to him. And all he has to do is if he didn't talk about you and if he didn't run these false narratives for hours and hours every day, day after day, week after week, you wouldn't have any content of him to play. So it's like he has to do it in order to have this self-fulfilling stream of super chats and drama.
This is the first time that I've played one of his clips because, like I said, I thought it was funny the way that you basically you triggered both of them to shut the shit down. I mean, maybe Nick, he did it for financial reasons, but I don't think so. And Narc, for sure, you triggered him. I mean, but the thing was with him, I don't play his clips. What I'll do is as they're running their narrative and I'll start a dungeon and I start playing, and I've done it on Marcelo's channel. When they were going after Mommy, of all people, and her, hunchiness and her back and how Marcelo was dragging her around the world and blah, 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 whatever. We all saw it. I respond to their live stream live. I never, hardly ever pull up clips or do reactions to it. I do it live because it's fucking boring as can be, especially when you're by yourself, which you end up being mostly by yourself because nobody wants to fucking do this toxic shit. It's fucking lame as can be. Unfortunately, it's what I do, and I think the thing that bothers them the most when the dungeon got toxic because of Narc, I moved on. He never did. And Tommy, gave a really good assessment of how, to the point where it gets too creepy when a person gets obsessed. Narc is no less obsessive than Doc's Report, except what Narc does now, finally now, he's doing it out in the open. What he's doing in the open, he's done behind the scenes for fucking 18 months. And it's no secret to the people that go through it because what happens is that in the end, he creeps people out. They stop associating with him behind the scenes. He gets pissed off. And what does he do? Like he's going to do tonight. He ends up threatening those people by I'll release the. I've got the messages. I've got screenshots. I've got this. I've got that. He's done it to Tan. He's the only person I think he has not done it to is Bear.
And like it's like to act like it's other people. It's just like, you know, not to use like a woke PC term, gaslighting, but it makes no sense.
Bondage said it best. He said Curly he takes it too far. He doesn't know when to stop.
You want Curly to...
I don't stop. I don't stop.
Hey fellas, I gotta tap out. I'll be listening.
All right, Hoff. Have a good night. Hey, listen, if you we gotta do the 15 minutes of your part. So if you
sure.
if you're pressed for time, let me know. I could give Doc some love, or I could speed right through it.
Because then it's entertainment, but Curly on a 10 is like, shit, do you call the cops, or do you call like do you call like the health assist team? Like, who the fuck do you call? Like, we need help, but what do we do?
SEAL Team 1.
Yeah, like Navy SEAL 1 needs to come in or something. P Cars, $10. Thank you, P Cars.
So how are you feeling?
You know the only thing that ever got to me, you know that Red got to me?
He did?
Yeah, when he was on Archie's stream and he was explaining to Archie how I guess the narratives that I was doing made him feel, and he kept calling me dangerous. And he says that, it was because the what he was going through with Spencer, because I don't know if at that time he was trying to get unbanned or whatever was going on. And I looked at that and I was like, you know what? I never had a problem with it. Red is just naturally funny. So I never, in my head, I'm like, dude, I never did anything malicious. He thought in his mind that I was undermining him with Forpy and Spencer behind the scenes or sending clips. Those guys watch the stuff, But when he said that, he repeated that like three or four times. I actually jumped on the stream and I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I forget who it was that also jumped on and kind of attacked him. So it kind of stuck with me, when kind of like the hate stream thing. And I ended up asking him about that on JJ's channel, because obviously going on JJ's channel for me is like an automatic guardrail. So I always have a lot more self-control, and I don't want to disrespect this platform. And I'm like, look, dude, when I heard you say that, and he said, yeah, because it seemed obsessive. And I was like, really? So are you sure you're not blaming me for something that maybe you had a little responsibility for by guilt, by association, whatever the case may be? It bothered me enough to where I said, look, Red, I want to tell you something. You don't want me to call you that name? I won't call you that name. And if I did and somehow make you feel that I was leeching into your personal life, I want to apologize for that. And let me know anytime you ever feel like that again, because I thought I was just poking fun at you, but I didn't want him thinking that I was purposely trying to undermine him with his relationship that he has for his hobby. You know what I mean? Oh, see, I don't know. You get it?
That's why the meetups are so important, because it's much harder. You put yourself in the other person's shoes when you've met them in person. You get to know them on a personal basis. It's much harder to troll them, right? much harder to kind of do the things that you do when you don't know them personally. So there's different levels of getting to know somebody, and that what Red did was basically reveal a part of himself that you felt touched by.
It bothered me because I know that he's good friends with Jamie, and I don't want to make it feel awkward for Jamie. I don't want him saying that, oh, well, Curly to me is dangerous to Jamie. I know that they meet with Dodger, and I was like, I don't want to be talked. Look, when these guys go in the real world and they're traveling and going to meetups, like you say, in the real world, I don't want my name mentioned, and I definitely don't want to be considered as dangerous. And if I came off that way, I wanted to express directly to him that if I made him feel that way, that he would say that, on Archie's channel. And look, I mean, you could kind of look at people's facial. I mean, I used to say that a lot about you with your facial expressions. You could say one thing, but your facial expression said another thing. When I see that, I saw that he meant it. He was sincere when he had that sentiment, and I was like, I don't want this guy that goes, because I like Jamie, I respect Jamie, I like Dodger, I respect Dodger. I don't want to be talked about like that in the real world. It bothered me. That's what bothered me about it. I mean, yes, do trolls have? Look
at this. Docs is having an effect on you as well. So you're just playing this clip with Docs in it. Now you have a self-reflective moment as well.
No, he's batshit fucking crazy, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't have integrity. I mean, you know, I try. Hey, listen, you know, I think that Dox's policy works for him, and good for him. If that's what works for him, good for him. You know what? He makes his assessment on somebody, and if it's bad for them, he shuts them up. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's his way of dealing with people. That's good. So if it works for him, good for him. What the fuck? I'll let you read this. It's meant for
Dr.
you.
Bob's Nightmare. Super chat. Thank you for your very generous contribution to the hate stream. It reads, OC buys irregular Skechers. Why are they irregular? I get them at the Skechers boutique on
My
on Broadway
wife's
in New York.
wife's favorite slip-ons. My wife is big into Skechers and her favorite slip-ons for running around outside and running their errands and riding her scooter. When Skechers started using memory foam insoles,
yep,
she like fell in love with them. My daughter came over and brought her a pair and convinced her to try them, and she's like, "Oh my god, these things are like they're so comfortable. They wear out pretty quick."
Yeah, they do wear out quickly. So, but they're not $200 shoes either, like $70 or $90. So you go through them in 6 months or 4 months or whatever.
Comfy is
like,
comfy, man. I don't care what it costs. Look, if they don't make your feet sweat and they don't they support you and they're comfortable. I hate having fucking foot pain if I'm walking around for 3 or 4 hours. And all of a sudden you know your dogs start barking. I hate that. There's nothing worse than your feet barking. So.
Yep.
Yeah,
But why are
Skechers
they-
memory
why are
foam.
But why are they irregular? I mean, I wear a normal size.
I think
anyway.
he's saying, you know what he's saying? I think what he means by irregulars is seconds. You know, like there used to be a shoe store by us that always had name brand shoes, but the thing is they were discounted because they were irregular seconds.
Oh no.
The fact, you know, like they would have a
Oh no,
defect
no.
or scuff.
These are legitimate first generation Skechers.
First generation Skechers. There you go. Quick on his feet, this guy. No wonder he's fucking part of Curlock.
You haven't been streaming lately.
Yeah, you know, so
now this was a question. This did look. I mean, this was a question that was asked. Okay, so I was gone for 5 solid days. Right. My last day was the 3rd of July. Me and my wife went away, and I didn't come back until I came back the 8th. I think I either streamed the 8th that night or the following day. Nobody. This guy, him and his band of fucking Grievance garage banditos, no fucking streaming. I think everybody was asking me, like, what the fuck? These guys had unadulterated open air. Nobody was streaming. No, there were no counter streams. I think even you, I was surprised that I think you guys had your colony streams, but mostly, you know, probably because a lot of people were going away and stuff, mostly like afternoon. But as far as nighttime streams, nobody fucking did anything. I think Blondie fucking was the only one that streamed. And it was really weird. It was like, you know, then there was plenty of drama going on. They could have pounded the drum with their ear, but I think even then, I didn't know what the fuck anybody was talking about. And then when I looked, I go, oh, this is really easy. I'll tell you why he did. Because on I think on the 3rd, Uzi went on Archie's channel and did what he called a mag dump. He super chatted Archie like $450 and $50 shots. So something happened there. You know, but the thing is, you know, I compare Nick's situation a lot to Archie's. I mean, when you're dependent on a handful of donors and you don't give them what they want, balanced content, 8 wide is my most comfortable size. What do you mean?
Oh, they're talking about shoe size in the chat. So for
what do you mean
Skechers,
size 8? You're talking about your wife. You can't be talking about you.
No, my foot size is men's size 8.
Okay, when you say wide, what do you mean? It's just wide or D, double D, E?
No, just wide. I mean, in Skechers they have regular, which is 8, just regular, or 8 wide, which means they make it slightly wider, you know, to accommodate a broader foot. So they do have wide selections. But if it's not in a wide, I can do 8.5 and fits fine.
How fucking tall are you?
I'm 5'8".
You don't come off like that when you. So Tim's pretty short too, then.
Yeah, Tim's probably 5'8", 5'9".
Huh? I didn't know that. I thought you were 6 foot. 6
Oh
foot.
no, no way, no. I'm 5'7.5", 5'8".
That's kind of. Well, I mean, it's not short, but I mean,
We have people.
Fuck, my wife's 5'11".
Oh geez, my wife's like 5'1". So there are people who are on the shorter side, like Mathis and myself and Lolex and Diego. And then there are people.
Oh, so that's why
much
you always
side.
look like tall.
Yeah, there are people who are over 6 foot. America, Evan.
I never picked that up. You know what? When you were when you stand next to Archie, you don't come off as being.
Archie
short.
isn't tall. Archie isn't tall. Believe it or not. I know people say like.
Well, he
Archie's
says he's
like
6'2"
I
or
don't think-
6 foot.
I don't think he's that tall. I've met him many times.
So
and-
there's
and
a
there are
lot of
times where
embellishment on height.
I'm standing next
There's
to him.
even
he's not-
embellishment on height.
He's big boned, which makes him look taller.
All right. What about Jock?
Oh, Jock's tall. Yeah, Jock's
He towers over you.
Oh yeah, he does.
Oh, okay. Even
And my
that, you
fellow
didn't
too.
look. You didn't. You know. Okay. Well, whatever. But yeah, 8.5 is.
It's a small foot. It's
They make fun of JJ size 9. You're not even a size 9, man.
I wouldn't fit in a size 9 shoe.
I take a D. So that's the next one after Y. I know what you're talking about. Like usually the shoe size will say M, which is medium, which is a normal width. Then you got wide, and then you do got D, double D, and then it goes E, double E, quadruple E. But yeah, you do have to. Width is very important when it comes to. Yeah, I don't think. Oh wait, GB says AC is 6'1". I am the same height.
He doesn't seem that tall. Well, then again, though, the difference between 5'8" and 6'1" is 5 inches. It's not that big of a deal.
Are your Skechers lifted?
No, just regular Skechers.
They don't have like a huge waffle.
No, they don't.
All
They're
right.
not like Hokas or whatever that are designed to be.
Those are Jamie gave hugely rotten reviews on those. He is very disappointed in his Hoka purchases. He's gone through his second pair in less than a year. I think that's kind of lame. I mean, that's almost as bad as
my wife finally broke down and bought a pair, and I'll have to ask her what she thinks of them. It was between maybe she bought Ons instead. I can't remember.
We're fucking doing shoe talk. Are we losing it or what?
Yeah, we're losing. By the way, we lost 6 people. We were at 80, and now we're at 74 as a result
Look
of that.
at you with the analytics. No wonder.
It's true.
All numbers driven, OC. All numbers driven, huh?
Listen, how are we going to get back to 80? How
That's
are we
all
gonna
right.
do it? It's getting later. I mean, people trickle off, as it gets later.
Yeah, usually about 2 to 2:30, you start getting the Aussie and then the Europeans start waking up. But let's get I'll tell you what. Let's give Docs a little bit more love, and then we'll get right to the part where, man, I mean, marketing genius trigger job.
I was trying to. I want plur. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to feed the hate, so to speak. And it's like it seems.
Jesus, he's like, see, okay.
It's like it's tough because it's like. Where's the middle ground of how you like? It's like if I stream, it'll always like trigger a response and
Don't stream attacking people. I mean.
It's like he's got like he's totally divorced from the topics that he chooses to fucking chooses to do. I mean, nonstop fucking Archie verse and Archie supporter fucking attacks. It's nonstop, but it's like he's divorced. I mean, what do we have here? Do we have what would you call this? Would you call this an out of body experience when he streams, or somebody else is taking over? Is he possessed?
It's almost like he's doing analysis on somebody else's channel.
Can you repeat that?
It's almost like he's doing an analysis of somebody else's channel.
Hang on a second. Let me check something here. Oh shit. Your fucking mic level's way down here. Say something now.
Check. 1
There
2
we
1
go.
2.
There
Check
we
1
go.
2.
You fucking wait. I think somebody might have turned you down.
kind of like I don't know, like a.
I mean,
a hate
look at some of the thumbnails from his just recent live streams from the past few days. Okay, Curly, Patel, and OC make up fake boycott to deflect from forcing Bear out. Okay, Patel, Curly, and OC steal the leads, force out Bear, and milk Archie dry. Patel and Curly on full tilt, fake outrage. You know, Patel faux outraging about racism after getting an apology from TW.
We literally played a clip of him and Narc. They went from a protest to soft protest to boycott to soft boycott. Nick goes, go ahead.
No, this is day after day after day for weeks and weeks. Tan and Curly kick out Bear for OC. Simp Wars Part 2, the Simps Revolt. Curly and Tan kick out Bear.
Wait a minute. You got notes? You got notes? What the fuck are you? Are you on his channel? Where are you getting this?
All you have to do is go to his channel homepage and click on live, and you can see the thumbnails. It's just like and he's like, I don't know what to do. I'm just trying to find a middle ground and just do watch content. I mean, it's like it's show after show after show with complete lies.
I just pictured this comment that you made. Well, it almost seems like he's talking about somebody else. I'm like, okay, so he is having a fun. Maybe he is possessed. Maybe we misunderstand our friend Nicholas. Maybe he is looking at somebody else's stream. I don't know.
I mean, he's literally saying like I don't know why they're doing streams about me. I don't know why they're reacting to what I'm doing. Like, just read some of the like that. I mean, he's done like dozens and dozens of hours of content day after day after day attacking Archie and his supporters.
All right. Shit. Let me ask you this. Honestly, do you think he believes what he says?
No, he does not.
No
Unlike
percentage of it at all, right?
No, he doesn't give a fuck. He just wants something to talk about to generate some kind of engagement and get 2 or 3 whales. I don't know, this Uzi guy or whatever these guys are, to just start super chatting money. That's all he cares about.
Oh, Uzi's like a fucking great white shark. Yeah, he's a whale, baby. He's a big player.
You really like
ignore it.
I mean, like it's like the better way is to just like keep like you just power through. You know what I mean? Like you just like ignore it and don't, because then it's like literally kind of giving a little bit of a win. You know, but
the thing is, what I don't understand is why does Docs not know what Nicholas's content is?
No, of course not. Why?
This is two guys.
Who's gonna watch Nicholas's show for 5 hours? Come on.
So Docs is just rolling in here cold, and he's like, okay, well, you know, so Nick used to be Docs's content. Nick used to be part of the panhandlers. You know, he used to talk. He didn't talk about Nick in favorable ways. Yeah. When he did start focusing on Nick and being nice to Nick is when I went on his platform. You got it. Yeah. So I find
I will say that, you know, I can see why Docs is jumping on here because Nick sounds normal. You know, if I were Docs and listening to Nick talk here, it's like, oh, well, Nicholas seems like a reasonable person. You know, he's talking about being conciliatory. I just want to get along with people.
Hang on a second.
So
let me see if this works. It does work. Okay, we already know about the manifesto, but here, oh shit, you know, oh yeah, here we go. Okay.
Now the thing is, when I tuned in at the beginning, Narc was in the chat.
Okay.
And Narc said, "Listen, I'm not going to jump on because Docs is on, and I don't want Docs to leave. So I'll just sit here and wait."
He does.
Eventually, because he got tired of waiting.
But the best is, do you know what the Docs's name is for Narc?
No, I don't.
The demon. That's literally how Docs refers to Narc. But see, the thing is, when they have a common, that's why I called it the Grievance Garage. When they have a common grievance, okay, which is usually me, they do they like I said, strange bedfellows, right? I mean, literally, it's the demon. The demon. You don't let the demon in the door. That's what he used to say. You don't let the demon in the door. But all is forgiven if we're gonna go on here and we're gonna talk about, because he does. I think he mentioned The only problem he ever had with you is that he went and contributed on your channel. And you took it down. You know that's how his beef with Higgy really escalated, right?
Right. So Docs and I have never had any issues. We've always been cool. But I can see how when he's on Nicholas's panel.
Well, he's timed you out a few times. He's mini banned you a few times when he says he doesn't want your narrative in the which is kind of stupid because you used to bring a lot of people from Timmy's channel into his channel.
I know. I did.
That's when he used to hit 50 people and stuff like that. So, but
yep.
I
think if he actually watched Nicholas's show, he would want to really be associated with him. Like if he actually knew the content that Nicholas had on his channel, he probably wouldn't be hopping on the panel.
All right. Well, let me ask you something. Again, strange bedfellows. Crappie sits through some fucking really nasty narratives, but as long as it's about the electrician from Chicago, it's okay. Where he did draw a line is when they went after Thomas Barnett, to Crappie's credit, when they started calling question, Archie's fatherhood, the way he handles grievance, grief, the way he handles his grief, to his, Crappie does have a line, but he does sit on that panel. Obviously we all know what Crappie does, right? I mean, Crappie is a, what did they used to? He really had a hard on with JJ one time because JJ was like, his MO is, this is how the guy, what did he call him? A clout vulture. He's a clout vulture. He'll go in the chat, he'll come on, lay a couple of Crappie comments, and then he'll go start his stream. That's his sense. That's his way that he tries to promote his channel. Obviously, he's trying to, he senses that Nicholas's channel is so toxic, but he still knows that there's people that'll super chat, so he'll go there and then he'll start a stream like tonight. When you ended the stream. I mean, you ended it. He linked over to Crappie and he went over by Crappie, and then Crappie fucking torpedoed it in a little bit because he wasn't getting super chats. Because I don't care what Crappie says. If he needs the money or he doesn't, that's his business. I really don't care. But he likes to get his channel validated by some super chats. And unfortunately for Crappie, it seems like the peso cannon is on vacation because he really likes JD, the peso cannon.
Crappie and I are on good terms, so I don't have anything bad really to say about him. Yeah. He's welcomed me on his channel many times, and he's welcome on mine. As far as, I don't know, he's not spewing any crazy narratives as far as I know. But if that's something that I should know about, then I'm happy to look into it.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He actually is pretty calculated about it. I mean, like I said, but they make it makes strange bedfellows. I mean. Because the only person that I remember actually showing an private email of Crappies was Nicholas. It's funny it's funny when you got double standards, okay? When these guys, and I'm speaking for myself, when these guys got double standards, it's funny what they'll forgive, and it's funny what they won't forgive, with the hate, viciousness, insults, injuries.
Listen,
he's a slut.
The two managing partners of Kurlock aren't immune fully from those kinds of things ourselves, Hey,
listen, I think we're both finding out what associating with each other brings, right? I mean, what are you gonna do? But I mean, okay. Hey, listen, if he wanted to change his title because he felt that there was a little gloating going on, let's call it what it is. I thought it was pretty fucking funny.
And you're not picky.
No.
Okay.
If anybody's a slut,
you have got a fluffer. A fluffer's job is not to make you come; it's to make you stay
That's
hard.
true. See, that is interesting.
If he makes you come,
right? Like he's that's basically send money now. Like maybe Narc's backstage. Hey, Fat Ben. See, maybe he's backstage, but you have to send money. We have another topic, so it's like otherwise.
I thought he did I thought all three of them were on there. So let's see what happens.
I'm talking with Docs. If you want Narc,
I'm
send
getting
money.
tired.
So wait a minute. So he's got Narc backstage for Docs. Oh, the poor desperate fucking stutter cuck.
That
8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, Docs wants to leave. Like Narc's literally, you see, he's literally waiting. You got to send money.
He's chomping at the bit.
He's
Ladies and
chomping at the
gentlemen,
bit. Don't leave, or you can leave. It's fine.
Watch Nicholas. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks, Docs. I appreciate it, man.
I did an hour, I think, close to it.
You did.
So fuck me. You know who else Watch Nicholas did this to? So Danny Surdy wanted a chance to respond because Docs called him a hooligan. Okay, he wanted a chance to respond, and He really did. And he wanted to jump on. He was on really good terms with. I haven't seen him around on Nicholas's channel, but he wanted to come on there. And Docs told him, no, he can't come on. If you bring him on, I won't come on. And then when that happened, the chat was fucking like pissed. What do you mean? Why won't let the motherfucker leave then if he doesn't want to come on? Because Danny wanted to express why he's called a hooligan. What did he ever do? And then Danny tried to do it in his chat and he banned him. He's banned strange people. I mean, you got to say, banning Rancher, Dodger, Danny. Okay, I mean Ross. Okay, he wants to call Ross Boogle Eyes or whatever the fuck. But he does have a strange for a guy that doesn't want to acknowledge that 90% of his audience is from the Archieverse. He is in the Archieverse. His content is in the Archieverse, but somehow he wants 20 degrees of separation. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me.
One thing you have to give Docs credit for is he is in charge of his own channel and he owns his own destiny. So like when people say when he criticizes people for being on different panels or whatever, he actually practices what he preaches, and if he doesn't get his narrative across on other channels, he has his own channel and he can control who's in the chat and who isn't and who comes on his panel and who doesn't. So
yeah, but then he also because I told him before when he was having he was trying to go through a reinventing himself period where he was doing spiritual streams or whatever, and then he did like streams where he said, I want to try something different and have no chat, but just, do content. And the reason he was doing it is because he couldn't get even 7 people. He banned so many people and he alienated so many people. He was literally down to like 8 or 9 people. Okay. And then, I did a little content about him doing that. And I'm like, hey, fuckhead, your audience is 90% Archie. They come there, you get to their point. Sometimes your narrative tries to dehumanize Archie. I mean, Archie's faults, yeah, but then when you start calling his fatherhood, fatherhood into the thing, and you start talking about, his kids with problems, because at that time, I don't know if he knew that it was substance abuse. When you get into that, it gets creepy. And I went on this thing, and then the next day he unbanned everybody. I was even unbanned. I was fucking shocked, but slowly but surely, if you keep doing that and you keep doing that and you keep doing that, then if a lot of his show depends on interacting with the chat, and then you're surprised because he literally goes silent. He goes, okay, there's no chat, I'll put on some music or something. I mean, well, what do you expect if you got to have a little bit of a higher tolerance when you're pulling from the Archieverse, no? Don't you think?
The more people, the better in the chat, as long as they don't. I mean, the chat also has to reflect the culture and the tone of your show, and as long as they're in line with that, that's all good. But
I never disrespected his chat, and I was a panelist on his panel twice. I never disrespected his chat or his panel. I'm capable of doing that, even though he thinks that I'm only there to troll. I don't know what content am I going to do of Docs? I could do every now and then. I do some content and make it funny. I mean, but when he gets obsessive and when he starts psychoanalyzing, I could do that too, and then it bothers him. I mean, I don't want to be mean, but I have the capability of being mean. You want to give your assessment of me? I give you my assessment of you. See what you think is true. That's just plain and simple. And then he bans you for that. If you walk the walk, then you should talk the talk, bro.
Appreciate it.
Don't be such a sensitive little closeted man.
Let me get your channel thing, make sure people, they already know it, but let me find it and put it in here. Dun 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 Docs. I have it saved in here.
I think he's
totally.
leaving. There we go.
I got a few relatives like that. Yeah, I got a guy. Yeah, 2 hours later, they're still there. What the fuck? Docs, I love you, buddy. Right? Isn't it funny how he says?
Can you imagine playing second fiddle to Narc to Docs? That's got to kill Narc. A-grade talent. That's got to kill him. What's our man saying here? The chat should reflect the culture of your channel. What OC means is the chat should be what I feel it should be. But unfortunately, the chat mirrors what I am. What the fuck is he even saying? Do you get this?
Not sure. No, I don't.
And I mean,
Don't get it.
Palway considers himself a high intellect. I am not. You are. And you don't get it either.
Palway and I have not communicated in a long time, but I do have his Instagram, and he and I have chatted on Instagram from time to time. And
does he send you mixed songs? Does he ever send you songs?
Not that I recall.
That's what I missed the most about him. He used to send me thoughtful songs. He put some thought behind his songs, but he won't come on the panel with me.
Me and Coogee are the same. The other way I see it, him and Archie are the same.
Wait, what? Ah, shit! I forgot. I got download when I fucking hit rewind. It goes back 30 seconds. Yeah.
I don't mind Docs. I don't dislike him at all.
I don't. Yeah, I like him too.
But when he says what accomplishments, look, he's got kids, right? Is Archie a great dad? That's debatable, right? But you can say that about any parent. But Docs, come on, you're single, you're 7.
You know, you see what? Isn't it something that Narc wants to play good cop, bad cop, and have he wants no, what's the word I'm looking for? He does not want to be judged. It's not that. He wants no accountability for the toxic narratives. But now all of a sudden, now he's Archie's defender. Isn't that weird the way that works?
Well, I didn't really hear it that way. I heard him say, "Listen, Archie is either a good father or a bad father." That's debatable. Basically, it's like so he's trying to have it both ways.
Oh, it wasn't debatable when he was talking about the way Archie chooses to grieve. Yeah, he didn't paint.
The thing is that when you say something like that, you can have private feelings about how anybody is as a parent, but once you say it publicly, what you're trying to do is disparage them.
You live in a golf course. You got no kids. You hate your parents. You see, you got no one that you can leave your money to. What the fuck accomplishments have you achieved? Seriously, what the fuck?
Didn't he just say he likes docs? He doesn't have a problem with docs. Why? It's a strange. What do you call this? What do you call this when he's a bit of a flip flopper himself, like an instant flip flopper.
Yeah, I mean when you saw the stream, remember with the Irish guy who jumped on Tim's stream, who was questioning Tim, that guy was an expert debater. He was. He would soften Mark. Yeah, he softened Tim up with these compliments, and then he pivoted to something a little bit less soft, and then he went in for a very soft but hard-hitting question. Narc's the opposite. Narc's like, oh yeah, I don't have anything against docs, but he's a fucking evil prick. He's like literally within 5 seconds.
What the fuck? All right, if you just to me. No, if he says to me, I'm gay and haven't come out of the closet, I'm deep in the closet, I get that. But if you're not gay and you're 70 and single, you're fucked. Just tell me you've been deep in the closet and you've been hitting some glory holes all this time. But don't tell me you've been straight and you haven't been capable of finding a woman.
Now, am I wrong for finding that? I find that funny. I mean, we ran this narrative for a long, long time. And it's not, do you think this is, I don't think this is malicious. It's funny, right? He's using himself for plausible deniability. Look, I'm nice. I'm going to compliment them, and then I'm going to do this.
I don't know. It's referring to the guy's sexuality, and what he's doing is basically saying, you're in the closet, you're out the closet, or whatever. It's like, I think Narc's projecting a little bit about some of the feelings that he might be having, and kind of projecting them onto docs.
He does have a lot of the same traits as Docs. I call him the Australian Docs.
Well, I don't know.
Think about it. It's 70
now. I don't know.
No, he's going to be dead. They're going to
look at Watch Nick is Watch Nick doesn't know what to do. He just had this guy. He likes having him on.
Find his body 2 months later. I'm sorry, Docs. No, I'm sorry, Docs. Archie's done more in terms of accomplishments than you have. 4 kids.
It's all debatable, right?
3 wives. A lot of philandering. Yeah, but I'm saying, who's Docs to judge?
Nobody's anybody to judge. Fair enough. I hear you. Yeah, like who is anybody?
Well, Docs has an opinion just like anybody else.
For sure.
No, I'm saying, when you're 7, you're on your right, and you said many times, I dislike my family. I've got no one to leave my money to. What does that say about you?
Okay. Now, what do you think this leads to, OC? What do you think right now, what you're looking at right now happens time after time after time? So you got a channel owner who appreciates to have a pretty how could you call it, above the belt panelist, right? And it seems like his audience kind of likes it. There were some super chats for Docs coming on. And now you got the narc doing and I call this the fucking narc show, right? He's doing the narc show. Now, is there a possibility that Docs might get offended with any of this and maybe say, hey, you know what? You didn't say anything to defend me. You didn't say anything. You know that I don't come on doing multiple.
Not just yet. It's pretty innocent up to this point. I don't remember when I started watching, but up until now, I think it's kind of joking,
tongue in cheek, like Queen, old Queen,
tongue in cheek,
stuff.
like he said, like, listen, look at what Archie's accomplished in his life: 4 kids, 3 marriages,
the glory hole, the closeted sexuality,
successful philandering. You know, it's like, so, you know, he's doing his shtick, and it's kind of joking.
But we're talking about Doc's report here now.
Yep, but he's what he's doing here is maybe. Which is interesting.
I want to go with your assessment that he's projecting.
He's defending Archie, and he's kind of attacking Docs a little bit.
Just a little bit.
What's up, T-Dubs?
Oh, this is about to get great. This is about to get great.
Look. T-Dubs, say again.
Even did you hear Nick? Even Nick knows that this is completely ridiculous. He's got to be asking himself, how do I fucking repeatedly get myself in this position?
No, racist comments.
Yeah, T-Dubs, don't get in trouble, T-Dubs. Do you understand like how bad it is? Like, yeah, we love you though, T-Dubs.
Oh, it's okay for girls to use the
ridiculous, right? I'm joking.
What you're looking at here, I'll see, is what I refer to as the Bogan Torpedo Show. Okay, I mean, how do you grow from this? Where do you go with this? Other than red meat,
T-Dubs is Australian, right?
Oh, Bogan as they come, yeah, no different than narc. This is Bogan. This is the Bogan Torpedoes. You got to wonder. Sometimes it seems like they are working for Archie.
T-Dubs, I'm joking. We love you, man. I'm joking.
Your audio's fucked.
It's always fucked. That's part of T-Dubs. We love him, though.
I'm trying to dial this wide Bluetooth.
No, the Bluetooth, just put the wide ones in. If you have got shit Bluetooth, it's not going to work. We've got Dirk. You know Dirk's in the chat. He's going on his major. We can't hear you.
This is like having like complete ADD panelist. I mean, it's like you got one guy with bad audio. Narc concentrates on it for 1 second. Now he's wait, shiny. Look over here.
We can't hear you.
Dirk says audio's fucked as fuck die. Can you reconnect without the audio?
You don't think about Dirk. He's on a walking it back tour.
Yeah, so I think that what I think happened, not only walking it back, I think he feels some responsibility. Like, so I saw him yesterday. He's like, pin the link, Archie, pin the link. He was like freaking out in the chat. Pin the link. He's like trying to take over. Like he's like responsible for this thing. Archie needs to pin.
Why don't I fucking see it earlier?
Oh wait! This is great. Did you know this that he had preloaded questions into his, somebody did it, okay? He got Mark the Shark.
The options.
That's nice. I remember shopping for that purple beam a while back. It was a fun
so I'll let you respond to the question. So, yeah. These are preloaded, predetermined questions. They're not from the chat.
Those are banners. In StreamYard, those are banners, but instead of rolling banners, they're just static banners.
Right. And he's pulling them up, so somebody's obviously with keys has done this. What do you mean? He could come on. The link is pinned. The pin is linked. Gee God, what? He's not going to come on. Gee God, he's more than welcome to come on, but he's not going to come on for some reason. He's not ready. I think he said he's not ready to speak to me or be on a panel with me. I could leave if you want. You want to come on with OC, Palway? I'll backstage myself. What is Palway saying? The other night, TW was on with Nick. Uzi and Baba, they were reviewing a feral cat video on T-Dub was fucking hilarious. TW is really entertaining. Absolutely. Hey, you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. I was in T-Dub's corner when everybody wanted to drop him his first appearance. We had a bond. We have an unbreakable bond.
All right? He's stealing the leads. He's building his off-ramp.
Literally
right?
for the
right in front of Archie's eyes. And Archie goes, what?
I think either Mookie's my off-ramp or you're part of my off-ramp, one of those. Or maybe you're building an off-ramp. Somebody's building an off-ramp.
What the fuck is happening here? Because they shut the fuck up, get the wheelbarrow and shovel some cement. Okay.
Well, I mean, that's basically like, and I think that's the biggest thing is that he's doing it in
front of Archie. No, I think you understand. I don't think you understand what's happening here.
Here we go.
Why don't I fucking see it earlier? I was making fun of it.
I'm stupid.
But obvious,
I thought it was a joke, but now it's obvious as fuck, especially when you bring the colony guys over and they're all over there.
No.
You know.
He didn't want the colony guys for Arch. He wanted it for himself.
He wanted them for...
I love this narrative that they do. Curly and Tan wanted the colony guys to come over for you because you have an obsession with doing great content and having lots of a big audience.
Oh, no, you got a little bit wrong.
Okay, sorry.
Tan wanted it for Archie, but I wanted it all for myself.
Oh,
Hence,
okay.
that's why I wash your balls.
For himself, yeah.
This is the only stream, right, that really has the shared audience. Besides JJ, right? But
okay, so it's Mookie and JJ.
But this is the dungeon. We're on the dungeon right now.
Yeah.
That's a different type of stream. It's brilliant. Kate, I got to give it to you. You're a winner. You've won. You're bleeding. It's like the Goodfellas thing.
Where's my fucking trophy, man? Where is? I don't have anything. I don't even have an employee of the month plaque or nothing.
I play the Goodfellas thing with it bleeding that restaurant dry. Oh, that's that. Let's take the meat. Let's take the wine. Let's take that dough. Let's take that dough.
I mean,
Narc has played that clip 6 times.
That's literally what he does, but the thing is, that's why I say, hey, what's up?
No. Wait. I'm on a roll here.
Please, sorry, go ahead.
And to appease Archie, he'll run a few dungeon shows. The guilt.
Oh, that's it. He got guilted.
That's what we're doing now.
This is an appeasement stream, is what we're doing.
Exactly.
Right now.
Thank you.
See, this is part of we're doing this on the dungeon so we can create the false perception that we're supporting Archie.
This is marketing genius. This is optics only. And the super chats prove it.
Yeah.
Some shitter park benches, not even with a story or clips prepared, no preparation.
No, he's withholding, right?
Yep.
He just does a few, right? But he's actually worse than Tim. He's a bigger lead stealer than Tim. Now, has he got better content? Right?
Yes. Yeah, he does.
Right?
He does. Let's get real. He has good content.
That's a compliment.
Yeah.
See, him and Mookie is a killer combination because Mookie, right, with his clips, the show has got high production values. It's Kesselwich level. Maybe not Kesselwich level, but nearly Kesselwich level production values.
Kelsowitz doesn't do clips.
What the hell are they talking
Kelsowitz has only got the lighting. He's got the lighting down, but he doesn't do clips.
Which is like a 9 on that spectrum of production value, so he's like a 6, maybe 7.
Yeah, look. I remember he spent hours on the lighting just on unboxing. He spends hours. He's in the film industry. He calls in the lighting.
Can I ask you something, OC?
Sure.
This Kelsowitz lighting thing. So Kelsowitz basically been coming on regularly for 7 months. When do you think you would tell yourself, you know what? I think that this thing with Kelsowitz, it's like, I compare it to cruise ship comedian, but the audience never changes, When do you think you try to come up with something different? Do you? The gay thing didn't stick, and he had to walk that back, retract. In other words, so now it's production level lighting. I mean, Hollywood production level lighting. 6 months of it.
People, they light up his shots. Brilliant lighting.
It does look good. In fairness,
but you got to understand. Now, you could say maybe Curly is unintentionally stealing the leads, which is providing content. Yeah.
Why do I got a feeling, I didn't pay attention to the stream, but it seems like they're walking some of that, this dark narrative that they had for weeks. It seems like, you think these guys are walking it back?
I thought they were trying to, especially when I think there was a period of time where Nicholas was off the air for like 4 or 5 days, right? And at that point, it was like, you know what? They really realized they fucked up.
They're going to pivot. They're going to reinvent. They're going to revigor.
Yeah. They're going to take some time off. They, you know, the heat was very intense for them because they had really fucked up. And I thought they were going to, like, you know what? Shit, let's do 5 days where we don't do anything, so we don't have rebuttal streams tearing us to shreds.
Yeah, I don't think that attacking. I don't think that attacking OG Baby Girl went over too well, and I don't think that they could spin it or revise it in any other manner than they really. I think it was Rancher used a really good term, cry bullies. You know, they want to be the victims, but they're the bullies. So cry bully. You know, you can't be both.
So far this is pretty innocent. Now they're just having a playful go at you. They're like, listen, Curly's talented. He does a good show, and he's attracting an audience. That's all fairly innocent.
Yeah, no accusing Tan of making anti-Semitic fucking slurs or using
So up until now, they're backpedaling.
Pretty much. They're walking it back. What they accuse Dirk of doing, they're actually doing themselves.
Yeah, that's a good argument. That's a good argument.
It's just better. It's just better content. It's unintentional.
I know.
Is that better?
A lot of things.
Is that better, Nick?
T-Dubs.
Yeah, it's good, T-Dubs.
All right, T-Dubs, I'll give you the floor. What do you want to say?
What? Baldwin got off.
Narc doesn't want to be interrupted.
Got off. Alec Baldwin got it dismissed. Case dismissed.
We're hanging on every word, Narc. We're hanging on every word.
Are you still in to stick here? Celeb news? That's
celeb news. Celeb news. I'm going to say, you're going to start T-Dub celeb news. T-Dub celeb news live. T-Dub's live celeb news. Hollywood news. Hollywood. I'll call myself Hollywood, Narc. You know, I'll call myself Hollywood. Remember Hollywood? Remember Hollywood? Remember Hollywood? Tell Nick about Hollywood.
All right. I said yes.
You remember in Goodfellas, you had the guy Johnny two times, the guy who repeated things. I'm going to get the papers.
Yes.
Get the papers. That's T-Dubs. That's T-Dubs, except he does it 3 times.
I'm giving you the floor. The floor is yours.
No, you're right. I'll let you go, Narc. I'll let you.
Disingenuous pivot because he didn't have a camera.
Then he had his look at Brodsky Curly, his dumb mouthpiece.
Wait. I went with this. This should be good. Let's get the analysis from Narc. All right, he let T-Dubs have his moment in the spotlight.
Afterwards, even though we discussed it off stream, they're so fucked in the head, those two, that they don't remember that it's just a stick.
Yeah, that's accurate.
So now the other argument is, all right, it's coming from
Palway, the dude literally, he's either drinking, doing benzos, or playing video games. What life are you talking about exactly? What life you think? I told you before, I think that these platforms, these streams, are perfect for middle-aged men, married men. They want a stress relief. You know, it's a good hobby. Come on, you do a little, men's support group talk. You do a little hobby talk. Perfect, okay? It's a perfect relief. It's a relief. Anybody that's young that uses these streams, I think it's an anti-productive form, and I think it's mentally not good.
Yeah, and listen, it's self-serving for us, older or middle-aged guys to have an assessment that says, well, this is good for us. But if you're younger, then you must have severe social problems, but there's a little kernel of truth to it that I wish that the younger generation didn't rely so much on social media and their phones and apps in order to build real life relationships. Yeah,
huge struggle raising a kid in that kind of an environment. But what I'm saying too is that if this is portrayed as your only source of income, I'll give you an example, like that Crime Piece guy. Okay, when he was coming on Tim's channel in the chat, that guy had 2,600 subscribers. Okay, TPG was his only topic. TPG. He did something that either was by mistake or because it was TPG related. He got a FOIA request, and he got body cam footage of TPG, and it blew up. So everybody, I mean, OC, I mean, you know YouTube well enough. Everybody wants that viral moment. The dude got his viral moment. And then everybody else was using his content as far as, because he was the first one that posted the body cam footage. He got 2 or 3 other body cam footages related to TPG. Even when he got when he got arrested, the intake, when they did his drew his blood. Okay, he saw that. What did the guy do? The TPG story kind of died. He was hammering that thing. He actually started any kind of a sensationalized crime that happened that would be viral on YouTube. He would look and see if anybody had pulled the FOIA request for body cam footage, and he started doing that. He's at almost 50,000 subscribers now. He's had some of them are hit and miss, but most of them go like quadruple his subscribership, 300,000, 400,000. He's got one on there that's 4.1 million views, okay? So the guy did the groundwork. He pulled all the TPG, the peripheral TPG videos that he had dropped. I mean, I think this guy was even bidding on one of TPG's lockers or some shit. He took all of those off. If you go to his channel, all that's on his channel right now is all whatever the crime was, and he's got the body cam footage. That's a guy who was like, okay, I got this channel, I want to expand it. He found a niche, whether by accident or not. He put in the work to find it. He capitalized on it, and he blew his channel up. Okay, there's a guy who treats his YouTube as a job. Okay, and he puts an effort into his channel. Another guy that does it, the guy Brian, that does the crime stuff. He used to be in the watch community. Brian Watches or Brian Talk Watches, BTL. That's another guy. I mean, his regular live streams, we think it's a big deal to hold 100 people. His live streams, when he's doing this crime stuff and talking about it and showing courtroom video, he gets courtroom videos. He actually built and he rents out a podcast studio now. There's a guy who went from making it a hobby, he wants to make it a business, and put all the effort that he wanted to in it. He regularly gets 250 to 300 people on a live stream. Started out in the watch community. So these are people like the young guys. If you're going to be motivated by it and you're going to grow your channel, okay, good. Then you're treating it like a job. You're treating it, like a business. Fine. But when you get these guys where you just want the gravy train to keep coming, you just want to fund the lifestyle that you can't afford if you didn't have the gravy train, and you choose to do it in the ways like I could compare. I think that Nicholas is more like Archie than Tim. I think that Tim actually has a better work ethic than Archie or Watch Nicholas. But I mean, what's the end game? If you're not expanding your channel, if you're burning bridges, what's the end game? You end up, look at the end of your the end of your rainbow, the end of the rainbow for you, the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Are you going to get, what is it going to be? Archie status? Sheen status? I don't know. I mean, am I wrong?
You have to get out of the niche of watches if you're going to, explode and become self-sustaining. You
have to network and not burn bridges, right?
Yeah.
I mean, or don't alienate people who fucking, again, like I said, I mean, I think that I don't think anybody was more vested and did more for Tim's channel than you did. And it was, I always thought that it was going to be you saying, hey, you know what? I'm just going to move on and you have good luck with O'Sheen, and it was going to be on good terms. I didn't think it was good. I don't think you were going to get the gulag treatment. You or any of the other people that left him. It was very strange to see him do the gulag treatment to, in a way, I know that he does it and it's part of what he does, but it was very strange for him to turn it on, super high value people.
It was a strange few months there towards the end.
Yeah.
and I don't want it from T-dubs. All right, that's a valid argument. But like Bear said, it's disingenuous. Now, I just want to say, Tan has been an absolute net positive for Arch.
Definitely. You
Net
can't-
Boy, this is walk back fucking professional walking back. Amazing.
deny that. He's definitely a net positive. He's done a lot behind the scenes.
Disingenuous as fuck.
No, wait.
Holy shit, look at who we got here.
Hello, how are you?
What's up?
Hey, great to see you. We're on the dungeon.
Yeah, this is your channel.
Yeah,
Hey.
we're on your channel.
Hey. I don't know how you guys, if you guys saw the morning show there, but I've tried to take a stance where I really don't want to be anti anybody. You know, just because I like Bear doesn't mean I'm anti OC. You know what I'm saying?
What did you sniff? What did
You
you
mean this morning show? This morning show here?
I think it was Ooey. Ooey, I think, made that intro. Do you remember the Knight Rider intro on
that morning show?
Yeah. Let me
this
ask you something, Luxy Poo. Should I, if Tan leaves, do I close the channel down?
Ooh, shit.
Ooh, there's some serious words being uttered there, Archie.
Oh,
Archie, me and OC are. This is only a symbolic stream that we're doing. We're still trying to steal your leads, whatever ones you got left.
Yeah, this is a.
We're gloating, Archie. I know you don't know what's going on, but we're gloating right now. The Kurlock. When you were
what we're doing now is an appeasement stream to try and pretend that we still support you. Meanwhile, Curly has offloaded all of the leads onto his channel.
Why don't you bring Archie? OC, bring Archie up to speed on what was happening while he was streaming. There was an opposite counter stream. I don't want to call it a rebel stream, but there was a counter stream going on, and my partner over here, the other half of Kurlock, he torpedoed it. And with some very sound advice for the Watch Nicholas and Narc show that was being put on.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let OC explain it to you.
Well, it's that they tried to walk back some of the hate-filled narratives that they've been spewing for the past few weeks that have basically declared war on you and your channels. But at the end, they couldn't resist going straight back to the same toxic narratives that they were repeating for week after week after week. So, I just basically had to remind them that just because they repeat these lies over and over again, it doesn't mean that anybody believes them. And they got pretty triggered and just basically shut down the stream.
Wow. I got to tell you something.
Look at the super chat. Look at the super chat, Archie. Look, do you think that this means the boycott that they've been calling for in the protest that they've been calling for is over? Look at who super chatted you.
Yeah. I got to tell you something, Curly.
Uh-huh.
Well, that particular gentleman had a go at me today. He said, "Oh, so and so told me to go hang myself, go neck myself."
You're talking about Hermie?
I don't want to name people, but
poor fella. He's looking for love in all the wrong places, Archie. He's looking for love in all the wrong places.
I said, Hermie, I've told many people to go neck himself. Okay? And I don't think if you say that to a kid, that is very, very wrong. Okay? But you're saying it to a 60-year-old fucking man. Okay? You know what I'm saying? And Curly, any negative criticism from Curly is a badge of honor to wear proudly. And I said to him, look, if someone says, I got to be honest with you, he takes things so seriously. And
he's a sensitive soul. He's a sensitive artistic soul. You got your badge, Jose? Do you have your badge? Your Curly badge? I didn't know. Uh-oh. Look who's in the house.
Patel Philippe, thank you for your generous non-super chat to the hate streams. I've received a text, tap on the shoulder from OC, that Archie is shutting down the channel. Send me that silver play button. Cross out the Archie name and add Curlock so we can display it at Watch Time New York.
But please autograph the back of it. Please autograph the back of it.
Yes.
Hey, you have Luz. Lus. Remember, Lus gave you a shout out of being one of the first people to call TPG out. He's a pretty successful YouTuber and he's a lawyer.
Wow. Look, I gotta tell you, man, I prefer to embrace everybody, and I gotta tell you, I stand by everybody. That's what I like to do, is stand by them and be pro
everybody.
Nobody's asking you to pick sides. They're just asking you to delegate some authority, Archie. Delegate some authority.
Well, it feels like that they're asking me to pick sides, and I refuse to pick sides. I like, when you're running a stream, people said to me for weeks, why did I replace Bear with OC? I never replaced Bear with OC. Bear's taking a break, and OC very kindly agreed to come on a few streams. I mean, it's just lunacy to say I've replaced one for the other. The other thing is, you know, these super donors, they come and go. You've got to be understanding of the equation. They come and go, and hopefully more come than go. Simple as that. Very, very simple. And let's face it, Curly, you're never really, you give criticism. I don't understand what the hell's wrong with Herman. Herman actually.
You don't want to just let him. Hey, let Herman got his chance to come on your channel, him vent. Okay. And that's it. That's all that's important. He needs a place to vent. He's got his own channel, but Herman's been around a long time. That's all right. Let him vent.
Yes.
As long as he doesn't get too obsessive, what are you going to do? I mean, I haven't exactly been kind to him either. You know, I have a little bit of blame on that. It's okay.
Yeah, but he is a grown adult, and he is a little bit on the lunar. He's very set in his ways. If you don't agree with him, he gets very funny.
Hey, listen, he paid to play today. I think the one man that made a very good statement that hopefully Herman follows is stop taking things in the literal sense. He can't divorce himself from how much of a nut job he comes off of as too, and he gets pretty strange. I'm not innocent. I mean, I've said some pretty nasty things. I mean, you know, he does record almost everything I say. He's waiting for that moment, and I gave him one. But my nugget was upset. What are you gonna do? So what's going on, Archie? Were you watching the stream? Are you bored? You just felt like popping on? What's going on? Paint me a picture. What's going on what's the mindset you got going on right now? Right now, we're stealing the leads. We're here to hoover up the last of the leads. My off ramp is Mookie. My off ramp is OC. My off ramp is this. My off ramp is that. Here we are. On a dungeon, mediocre dungeon. Listen, we started late. JJ did a fine stream. You know, I don't think that you should feel threatened at all. I actually like what I heard from you. You said, "Here's all I want. I want a small salary. We could tighten the belt and I can't control anybody. And why should I try? Let everybody do independent stuff as long as they still come and contribute. What do you got to complain about?"
100%.
You didn't need anybody to give you advice. You came up with that all on your own.
Yeah. And I mean, look, if I don't go on as many trips like to New York or to London, so what?
Oh, no. Watch Time New York. Watch Time New York we got to do. Don't start talking. You shouldn't talk negative about it at all.
No expectations. To quote you, no expectations.
Archie, today, I got to say that everybody was quite proud. You had a very balanced, you hit all four pillars. You had fantastic people that came and assisted, right?
Oh, it was amazing.
You had the Gonzo JD came on, fantastic Gonzo, and you didn't start off your show today, your main show, exactly on a positive note. I mean,
No, we had a bit of a free fall, but that's
all. I mean, you're Archie. Hey, listen, Archie, slow and steady. That's it. I'm not here to give advice, but slow and steady, Archie. Slow and steady. You know, you've been around a long time. It's a roller coaster. It always has been.
Yes.
What do you think about this Kurlock deal? We got Kurlock. Should we form an LLC?
Hey, whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you happy.
I'm kind of feeling like when Bear jumped on Mookie's channel yesterday for 2 fucking hours, and I basically almost fell asleep, Arch. Come on. Yeah. What's going on? What's on your mind? You jumped on for a reason.
I just saw you guys running a stream. I wanted to come on and give you some.
We're gloating. I have to gloat. We used 2 member chats, and the OC just cut loose in the chat, and he basically ended the narc narrative. Like, I don't understand narc. I mean, narc had the chance, the opportunity to interview.
I'll be back.
All right then.
Hello.
Uh-oh. What do we do now? We'll see. What do we do?
What do we do?
I think we should play a clip. I'm in the mood for a clip. I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go get some water.
All right.
What do you think? Should we? I think we'll do this one.
Hello, this is Archie Luxury. Archie Luxury on the Archie Luxury channel.
Come to Thailand with us and find some of these pre-ups.
This is the second interview.
To push that shit.
Joined with my beautiful host,
Ryan.
John Sucker Hornet.
Ryan, baby.
Hello, John. How are you?
Find some of these pre-ups. Push it. Ryan, sunshine. Push it. Flip 'em over. Push that shit. Ryan, baby. Push it.
I'm just feeling really depressed at the moment, John.
Spot the Adam's apple.
Don't have another drink.
Push it. To push that shit. Push it. Ryan, sunshine. Push it. Slide it in there. Push it in the back door there, you know. Push it. Flip 'em over.
Maybe I was wrong to be friends with this guy in the first place.
Everything has a price in Thailand.
Push it. Flip 'em over.
Have a drink.
Push it.
I'm early, tucked the wrong lane. Stuck it in the header.
Push it. Tuck it in. Flip 'em over. Push it.
Where are we up to there?
We're up to nowhere, Jono.
Push it in the back door there, you know. Push it.
Get in the header.
Slide it in there. Push it.
Trying to buy your wife. If you're a Sheila, you got the rags on it.
Flip 'em over. Push it.
Header.
Push it.
Don't have another drink.
Push it. Ryan, sunshine. Push it.
The bitches don't put out.
It'd be your time of month. You got the rags on it.
I can't fucking understand this shit. You just talk to me in riddles.
Don't have another drink.
All right, OC, we have to get to the gloat part of this.
We have to, because I'm going to do maybe another 20, 30 minutes.
I know.
Max.
All right, so let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's get to the gloat part. And since this should be extra special, since Wu-Tan is in the chat. So, I'll just let the clip speak for itself. It sounded like a carpet bomb had just been dropped on the Grievance garage. The wind stopped pushing the fucking SS fucking hate ship. Okay? Whatever cliche you want to use, I think it was pretty self-evident. Let me see here.
By the way, does Nicholas do live chat replay on his channel, or does he have that disabled?
No, it disables. He always disables it.
He disables live chat replay. Yeah. Why would he do that?
Oh, plenty of reasons. But he does pull up all of yours. So, okay, here we go. Let's play this. So this was Kurlock Kurlock dropped the cluster bomb, and it was only one cluster. It was OC. I had very minimal influence on this, but I did enjoy it.
They want number 10. They want number 10 Curly. Full tilt Curly.
Interesting spin, OC. Yeah.
Here we
You
go.
weaponized me.
I think that's such a stupid narrative, man. Like, I really don't understand. Like,
Boom! They got triggered right out of the gate.
Wait a minute. Where?
No, go back. Yeah,
Didn't you do a? Wasn't your first thing in members chat?
Yeah, first thing was a member chat.
Where the fuck did it go then? Let's just start it
what's
there.
going on, because we're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked.
We're fucked. Okay.
T-dubs, we're
No,
fucked.
Archie's not
What
going
do
to shut
I
his
do?
channel down. He's not going to shut his channel down.
That's just a little game.
It's a game.
Oh, you know what? It got.
In the end,
it was deleted.
Um,
But wouldn't it show? Wouldn't it show on the stream? This is weird.
This is downloaded, so I can't usually. They pull it up. They pull your comments up.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me
First one was a member milestone chat.
Yeah.
people have got to have somewhere to go. And I think Narc's right on a lot of points.
Some of it, right? For sure. Like,
T-Dubs always
I
gives
can't
a good
understand is
assessment.
Archie and OC were conspiring September last year. It's now.
You got this. This is still going on. This is the shtick that Archie did when you guys were sitting on the sofa in the bro house. You got this?
Yes. Yeah.
June, July.
But that was June and
You think
July.
that's real? September? I think that's some bullshit.
Just throw anything at the wall. Anything at the
Well,
wall.
at least he said it.
Archie
at
just
least
likes to
it was-
throw in the
yeah.
narrative every now and again. But Tan Rage quitting, that's not going to last. He'll be back.
Yeah, it's always the same bullshit, you know? It's always that same... have you seen this?
And I think that...
Tan rage quitting. That's not going to last. He'll be back. I don't think he rage quit.
Let's not gloss over what just happened. For the last 3 or 4 weeks, the one of the core pillars of their anti Archie war was playing this clip of Archie and me in the bro house where they were analyzing it, and I don't know, I guess proving, like, because Archie said it was joking around, that somehow proved that Archie and I were conspiring for, I don't know, 9 months or whatever to split away from Tim and steal the audience, which I'm not sure why that's, if it were true, I don't know why that's something that should be seen as a negative for them or for me or for, I don't.
It's all about the super chats on your platform. I mean, it's all about you hoovering up all the super chats for
Okay. So,
diabetes.
I'm too kind of dense to figure it out. So thanks for pointing that out to me. So I get it. So now this guy on the bottom, whatever his name is, he says, "Oh no, I believe that's just all shtick." It was, and then Nicholas goes, "Oh yeah, that was shtick." It's like, wait a minute, wasn't that a core part of the narrative for the last 4 weeks, hammering it for 5 hours a day?
All part of the failure walk back.
Yep.
I think JP made a bit of a valid point.
Oh, hell yeah, he made a perfect point.
Even though like Tan said, he's been here for a minute, but hang on a minute.
Please, go ahead.
He hasn't really
He wasn't talking about JJ being around for a minute. He was talking about the gimp.
just been here for a minute. He's been for a while.
This is what's good about T-Dubs. You throw T-Dubs in there, he's like a fucking fog grenade. He's like one of those smoke grenades. He just smokes up the whole room, can't see anything, nothing makes sense. You're completely disorientated.
So, yeah. Well, Tan's saying he's been, but if you're going to hang around somewhere for 7 years, you're not going to hang around somewhere that you're not getting a benefit from, or you're not getting a payoff. So.
Yeah, you get a payoff. I mean, if you don't have a payoff, like, what are you going to do?
And Bear's email, I thought that was heartfelt. If it wasn't, yeah. And of course, Archie's not going to take any of that in.
Real quick,
it just goes over his head.
Chat.
Archie has.
What's that?
Just look at the private chat real quick.
Okay. Oh, it's already been taken care of. You're looking at StreamYard. Yeah, that's already done.
Right. Cool.
Selective hearing. He hears what he wants to hear. Everybody should understand that Archie has selective hearing. He hears what he wants to hear, and the rest is over his head. So
That's true. That's true.
But Bear is genuine, I think, when he said, you know.
Who the fuck is Narc?
But I think they're still friends. But if Curly doesn't do that, what else is Curly going to do? That's his.
Oh, I think that when you sent the member chat should be coming up. I don't think Narc was on there when the member chat.
He's like I said a while back. I said he's merely made a rod for his own back because every time he comes on, everyone expects that, so he's provide that. If he doesn't, if he comes on and he's nice, Curly, then everybody's going to start or get off.
Closer to the end.
T-Dub's the Rhodes Scholar pointing out the obvious that we're all here for a payoff called entertainment.
For fuck's sake.
T-Dub fits right in. Oh my God.
They want the rage, they want the hate, they want number 10.
Who is the they that want the rage, that want the hate? The red meat fucking people in Nicholas's chat?
They want number 10 Curly. Curly.
Interesting spin, see. Yeah, you weaponized me.
I think that's such a stupid narrative, man. Like, I really don't understand. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's just whatever, dude. Like, try whatever, I guess. It's like,
he doesn't think that this could possibly happen to him. That's what's funny about Narc. See, Narc thinks he's the king head fucker of everybody. He doesn't actually think that this happened to him. Now, was your member chat before this, OC?
Yeah, well, it had to have been. The member chat, I think, was the first thing that I did, I think.
What the fuck, then? Did he not pull it up? Okay, loose tooth completely
Oh, yeah, keep
debunked.
going. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, I guess keep going back.
There it is.
There we go. Boom.
Okay, this is when the bomb got released.
Yeah, but here they are doing the repeat for the 50th time, showing Archie and me sitting next to each other.
Let's
with the headline, "Is Curly stealing the leads?"
Okay, let's just start it here.
10 out of it, they're doing this, they're doing that. Like, Jesus Christ, man, it's always the same. Stupid.
You notice now how Nicholas's demeanor and thing has changed compared to when he was on there with Docs. It's like he's possessed now. It's like Narc's possessed him.
Here we go.
Or stuck his hand up Nick's ass and used him like a little puppet.
See, I might be joking around, but there's a glimmer of truth what I say with JJ. Where's JJ? But JJ was pissed off with Archie and the other comments. He was disgusted. And that was an out for him not to fucking come on.
Basically, yeah. I mean, I think so.
My official. Oh, you mean it wasn't the fact that you guys were playing good cop, bad cop, and you kept repeatedly questioning his loyalty and stuff? And why would he want to come on when you got fucking Gummy Bear and his fucking poodle, okay, running this fucking narrative of anti-loyal this and anti-loyal that?
No, you said Arch.
Who is it? Yeah, my official.
This is the curly fucking confusing videos. My bad.
Rodin 100. You know, there's a lot of scuttlebutt about who Rodin 100 is. What's your guess?
I have no idea. I'm not even subscribed, I don't think. Maybe I am, but it's just little tiny clips. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem to have like an agenda. It just seems to be like all over the place in terms of just like capturing I don't know, salacious little tiny clips.
Well, it's kind of funny on, you know, a lot of times you could do a process of elimination by who don't they do content about? Who don't they do content about? What platform do they not pull clips off of? Who doesn't enter Rodin 100's channel? Pretty funny.
I got to tell you, it's how do you find with Jamie?
There it is. There it is. Exhibit A, Your Honor.
Your father, OC. I am your father.
I don't consider hanging with Jamie and you and Dodger and Red Shovel and all,
We
all you
conspired,
guys.
I got to tell you something.
Not the,
Long-term conspiracy.
for the 50th
By the
time,
way,
this is
Tim,
me
it's
stealing the
right.
leads.
September last year, me and OC conspired, didn't we? We did. We met.
Oh, at least nobody called Mental Jock a junkie. That's good. At least they stopped doing that. They at least stopped doing that.
We met. We had secret WhatsApp chats. And
Wait. Have a look at.
He doesn't get it. Tan. He doesn't get it. He thinks he's the master troll and mindfucker. He doesn't get it, Tan.
Mental jockey. Yes. Oh, none of this. But look at OC's face.
Nervous.
I
super
got to tell you
nervous.
something.
not the dark side.
I actually think he likes you, OC.
That's it. Well,
Actually nervous.
I know he thinks I'm attractive, but I'm like a 7 out of 10. I'm like maybe a 6 out of 10. I'm just an average looking guy.
Tanned, and your hair properly done with no glasses. Yeah, you're about a Jersey 7.5, 8, for sure. Tan especially tan.
So wait, Tim. It's right. September.
Next to your Walmart pool. I don't think these guys understand what it is to have an in-ground, partial in-ground pool in I don't want to say
partial in ground, full in ground.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
I just saw the picture of it behind you. I've never actually. Yeah, you know what? That's right. Because when you're in it, it is in ground. Hey, Arch.
Hey, how are you?
We were just playing this clip and doing Park Bench Premium. We're about to do a little gloating on how their stream got torpedoed single-handedly by OC.
Yes. I don't understand something. What's Nick trying to do? He's just trying to survive, isn't he, or what? What's he doing?
He's just trying to survive. Why would he fucking ask people to boycott you? Why would he attack OG Baby? Have you seen OG Baby Girl around? Have you seen Uzi around?
Uzi was on the show today.
Oh, that's good.
Tell me what happened.
Well, I don't know. Arch, you're the content for the past 3 weeks. They pull up people that super chat you. They run narratives. I don't know what to tell you. He's just trying to survive. Who in the fuck would fucking tell you that? He's just trying to survive at whose expense? At whose fault?
Yes. That's exactly.
Who do you think? Do you think that they stopped? First, it was you were the content. Then it was me that was the content. Do you think they stopped?
Ooh.
It turned into Tan. It turned into Tommy. It turned into Mookie. It turned into JJ. Why do you think you're having these fucking issues and these blowups? Where do you think it's coming from? And you openly welcome some fucking guy that comes on, pretends to be your friend. At least Lux, finally, Lux gets the program. Why would somebody come on, pretend to befriend you while he's trying to promote the last platform that'll have him on? Your little buddy Narc, your bogan buddy.
Yes.
And I don't have nothing to get. You could have these guys all you want, but I mean, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that the one platform, okay, that Manifesto didn't mention is Watch Nick. Isn't it amazing? The narrative got pushed out all from Watch Nick and Narc. And since when did Nicholas all of a sudden become such a great promoter of Bear? Do you ever ask yourself that?
Yeah, good. Yeah, typical.
Okay, so where is the battleground? Is it a battleground here? Are we at war? What's going on?
That's a good point. What is it? Tell me what the story is.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Narc and him have been regularly rebel streaming you well, I'm not going to say your time slot. I don't even want to call it rebel stream. They were counter streaming you and JJ.
Oh.
And you're the content. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. When I was on Watch Nicholas's channel, we never used you as content. We did, I think, once when we did that bondage stuff because he had a manifesto too.
Yes. It's very strange, isn't it? What do you think?
I don't know. Stupid advice, win a stupid prize.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy stuff.
It's not that crazy. I mean, when you try to appease everybody, you get fucked.
You get fucked. When you try to appease everybody, you get fucked. It's very...
Listen, Archie, there are certain people that you just know, and I know because we've talked about this privately, there's certain people you feel strongly about that you don't care for, and you know that they don't have your best interest at heart.
Correct.
And there have been times over the past two, 3 years where we've talked privately about different live streams, different channels, and you've said, "Listen, I don't like this person. I don't like that person. This person is I know this person is a sneak." And so, your instincts are right more often than they're wrong. And
no, you're right. It's a very tricky thing.
So Tan says AC3 should just send out StreamYard links right now as his generous contributions to the hate streams. What are you trying to figure out? What are you trying to navigate? What are you trying to figure out? What are you trying to navigate here, Arch? What are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to do?
Why doesn't Watch Nick kick up to me? Can I ask you that?
He just did. What do you, Arch? Look at what he just did. Look,
$2.
There you go.
Oh, is that really Watch Nick?
Yeah, the one and only. Maybe that's his way of calling off the boycott.
Oh, I see.
I don't know.
So they call a boy.
He's a fine, outstanding gentleman.
What happened to Narc? I thought. What happened to Narc? Can I?
Fuck you asking me for? Why are you asking me?
I thought you were friends with him at one stage.
I've never. What do you mean, like real friends? No, we used to do dungeons together until I walked my journey with Narc, found out what kind of a human piece of garbage he is, no different than Tommy did, and that's it. And when I did that, and I didn't want to take his shit, it was nothing but an undermining campaign until I reached the point where I didn't want to stream on your platform anymore because nobody's in control of it. You have too many people with too many agendas, and the people who actually put an I go by what people do effort-wise to put on a show and put out good content. The one person I've always seen put out a great effort, okay, so he likes drama, so he likes his so-called bum fights. Who gives a fuck? They've been going on since the first day you streamed. I mean, is this something new? Is it something new? All of a sudden it takes 2 years to find out you're a transactional person?
That's right. They're not.
All I know is the guy that I see working the hardest behind the scenes has been Tan. Okay? I don't have to make a statement. I stand with Tan. My loyalties are with Tan. I admire Tan because he actually fucking puts in an effort to try to have you put out a well-balanced show. Okay? He networks. Yeah. He's part of having you travel. His vision was to do more meetups. He puts together the meetups. He's having a meetup tomorrow in San Francisco. Okay?
Wow.
So do you want me to admire that, or do you want me to admire some fucking jerk off that does all this fucking nonsense behind the scenes and wants to always cause division? It doesn't affect me in the least bit. I had he was on Mookie's stream for 2 hours, tanked it. The first fucking zero net stream that I've done out of a courtesy to Tommy. Listen to him go on his fucking 2 hour fucking bloviating reasoning of why he does what he does. Like it matters to me. Doesn't matter to me. If the people that he needs to talk to say, hey, you know what? We're going to try to get along with Bear. Fine. Doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me. I just don't ever expect me to take any fucking shit from a fucking guy who's disingenuous and full of shit. And I knew that, and I'm fine with it. That's it. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect what I do, whether I do it here or whether I do it somewhere else. If he thinks that I'm here to pump up my ego, he's talking about himself. Sorry, Archie. And like I said, you're talking to a guy that's I am completely indifferent, Archie. But if things stop being fun, okay, and they weaponize you and the ability to sway you and influence you, I don't care what you say. It goes in one ear and out the other, whether it's positive or negative. I treat it the same. I'm indifferent.
Yes, you're a good guy, Curly.
Well, I figure that anything that anybody says, you tolerate it because I mean, you got to make a value assessment, right? To me, it's really easy. If you fucking ask me to make a decision, I make it on a value assessment. I mean, Tan wins that prize all day long, and it's not because he super chats you an ungodly amount of money. It's because I see that man making an effort for something that benefits you more than just his fucking super chats. I don't need to hide in anybody's pockets and pretend to be anybody's friend.
No.
I know it's fun when Tan's around. When he's not around, it's not fun. It's not fun watching you be desperate, letting people come on, belittle you, undermine your platform, all for their own ego.
What's wrong with me? Collect, invest. Sometimes I let them on, sometimes I don't. Is that wrong?
Listen, all you have to do is talk to him. You know that collect, invest, okay, is a little bit mentally challenged. There's nothing wrong with saying that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But he's a good, pure person.
He's a good guy.
Okay, and if you are doing a show where you don't need him to be on, you just simply tell him and he'll go. But he shouldn't be banned and he shouldn't be treated like any other punter. He's a pure person that wants to come on here for a little enjoyment. If you know, you're not gonna, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna do protect talk with him.
Yes. I want to do Mantle, that Mantle guy, that Mickey Mantle card he's got. You know, Mickey Mantle.
What about it?
He's got a Mickey Mantle baseball card. You know that, don't you?
I have no idea.
Okay. Apparently he does. Who cares? Who cares? Curly, I'm going to do something now just to go and get my health better. And to get a glass of water and have a vitamin B and C. Have you ever had vitamin B and C?
All the time.
That's a good vitamin mix, don't you think?
It's essential.
I'm just going to get a glass of water. I'll be right back, Curly.
Why are you telling me? We're going to play this clip. We have to gloat and I have to revel in what the other half of my partnership did today.
Thank you. You're a good guy. I'll go and get a water. Back in a minute.
I just want you to know this was a lot like what it was when Bear was on the panel yesterday on Mookie Stream for me. And I literally got so high that I didn't even know what the fuck was going on anymore. The only thing that woke me up was when Tan came in the chat. Because imagine being put into a position where you were so bored, you were about to fall asleep behind the mic to a guy who was bloviating about how everybody else is boring. Just get put in that position.
Last year, me and OC conspired, didn't we? We did. We met. We had secret WhatsApp.
This is definitely serious Archie right here. Especially when he claps.
Chat.
Yeah.
And
Super serious.
Yeah, you're right. September, wasn't it?
And we
decided what's that?
We forced him to.
What's the most evil way we can attack the channel? And we decided we'll get Soyego to go on his charity.
Soyego.
OC, I am your father.
Buckley's been wanting to leave for a while, hasn't he?
Everyone.
Yeah, you're doing a good ad lib job here. It's not bad. I mean, it's not bad. It's a little cringe, but not bad.
They've played this so many times that they don't even have they don't even have the energy to interrupt and actually put in their narrative.
They're just letting it go.
Yeah, I mean, because they've done it like 10, 15, 20 times. They've exhausted the fake narratives about what's going on here. Anyone who's seen this knows that look at Archie's face. He's doing a shtick. He's telling a joke. Anybody can tell that. But they've tried to spin this into some crazy conspiracy theory so many times that now by the 50th time that they show it, they don't even have the heart to interrupt.
Hardest thing was keeping Buckley in place. He wanted to leave months ago.
Right. Can we just go back a bit? Yeah. Zoom in on OC.
And look at Mr. Let me weaponize everything.
I've gone through this before. You can look at the tells here. Laura Connor will appreciate this, being a poker player, right?
You got to look at the tells. Laura Connor will
All right,
appreciate.
let's see the tells. Let's see
the tells. Let's see the tells.
Look at his face.
We're getting body language expert here.
Just look at the way he sticks his tongue out. He's stressed, right? He sticks his tongue out twice. Then he rolls his tongue up on upper side of his face. He's using his tongue as a pacifier.
Do I look stressed?
Having
to
a
you?
pacifying effect.
You don't look. You look like you're. It looks like you're leaning over to. I don't know. Let
No, so I was
maybe
so Archie's
fart?
Archie's computer was there, and so what I was doing, I was looking at the chat. I was trying to read the chat.
You kind of got a good tan going there.
I have a much better tan now. Obviously,
Just doing a little ball washing. That's all.
Was he stressed out?
What's wrong with transition lenses? I have them. They're fucking excellent.
See my tan now?
Oh hell yeah, man! You got the RGBs going. You got the teeth whitening going. Fuck, man, fantastic. Hey, you know, you were accused of being on Ozempic and being very vain.
I lost 20 pounds from February 15th.
Dude, you had some definition in the belly, man. I don't think Narc was expecting that.
Anxiety here. Right, let's play it.
Red Trouble and
all
we
you
can
guys-
slide, I got to tell you something. Not the dark side. By the way, Tim, it's right. September
I can't go anymore. Oh, I can go to that. That's the
last year, me and OC conspired, didn't we? We did.
Oh, fuck.
We met. We had secret-
Now he's going to roll his tongue up in his
The
mouth,
reason,
right?
the reason why they're zoomed in on me is because they don't want to show how Archie is obviously smiling and laughing and goofing around and having a good time, right? But they don't want to show that, so let's isolate Archie out of the picture.
Archie is basically using the power of optics. This is it. He's got the trophy. This is the Timok trophy. He's got the Timok trophy sitting next to him. He is an expert at optics. Optically, this is what melted down Timmy.
Nervous.
WhatsApp chat.
So right there. And the way he tries to laugh it
Oh,
off.
see, I got bad news for you. I think that Narc is sweet on you, dude. If he's been you're saying he's been playing this over and over again, zooming in on you like this?
Yes.
There's an attraction. There's an attraction.
That's not a genuine laugh.
Nothing makes me happier than seeing the esteemed author of collecting Louis Vuitton purchasing a fake LV box. When did you know it was fake? When it smelled like formaldehyde, Archie?
Thank you.
Hey, Archie, you know what? Hey, listen, Archie, if you didn't take the gamble, you never would. You have to know, right? You have to know.
By the way, could I just make an apology? Herman's very upset.
Why?
I was checking that Herman was watching. Herman, I'm not a 60-year-old fucking man. I was born in 1974. Where's my poem? I owe him a poem. Okay.
He's gonna make a clip out of you. You
Look,
know
I got
that's what Herman does. He does reaction clips now, Arch.
I love Herman. You know,
Should I
I've
check his
always
channel,
loved
see if you're on there? I know I am.
I've always loved Herman. You know this?
How were you born in 74? Didn't you turn 52 years ago?
No. Herman is born in 74.
Oh, him. Okay.
What? You're telling me Herman's only 50?
Yes.
Fuck my
Well,
man's
that's what
had
he says. I don't
a
know.
little rough. Come on. Even JT says, come on. Uh-oh. AC3, you better apologize to Herman. You won't get those concert tickets from NYC.
I would love to see Herman perform. You know that? He is a very good performer. You know this?
All you have to do is watch the videos on his channel. We followed his journey for his for his last performance. He was a little nervous. He was dressed very nicely. We met I think it was his music teacher or something like that. We played it. You know, unbeknownst to me, I didn't know Herman was going to take an evil turn on me.
I love Peppervescence, don't you?
I don't know. Archie, we're doing Park Bench Premium. Okay, we want to get through this. We have to gloat. We have to revel in this. Here we go.
See, it doesn't make sense. See, a lot of times, if you know what to look for, it's like when people smile but they don't show their teeth. That's not a genuine smile. Now he's starting to panic. Play it.
I'm not smiling there. I'm looking at the
Now
chat.
you're starting to panic. You look real panicked. What the fuck? I'm telling you, man, obsessive narc is look, I know narc was sweet on me, especially when he thought that he had a chance of doing a three-way with me and my wife if he came to Chicago. He's a very strange person. His homosexual fucking obsessions gets a little creepy.
Yeah, you're right. September, wasn't it?
Look.
Now he's really nervous.
No, see. Wait. One sec. He stalled, right? Two dick breaths, and he goes, we, right?
I've seen this behavior before, OC. This is him moisturizing himself.
Usually buying time.
Yeah, he's buying time. He's totally buying
time. We decided, what's that? We forced him to... What's the most evil way we can attack the channel? And we decided we'll get Soyego.
Look at that look. Right? No, pause. No. I want you to zoom out. When Archie does the walrus clap, that's so authentic. He's gloating now. He's
That's
gloating.
his little gloat. That is the clap is the gloat for sure.
All right, I gotta be honest. I don't think I've seen this. This is fucking kind of cringe, actually. So you're saying this has been played repeatedly multiple times?
I think they've played this dozens of times.
We decided, what's that? We forced him to... What's the most evil way we can attack the channel? And we decided we'll get Soyego.
He's like, you see him like swallowing, gulping a bit.
To go on his charity binge.
No, there was no swallowing or gulping there. No, that didn't happen.
OC, I am your father.
Buckley's been wanting to leave for a while, hasn't he? Everyone. The hardest thing was keeping Buckley in place. He wanted to leave months ago.
He's a troll, isn't he? What do you think?
It was hard. It was hard to coordinate the departure of 75 people.
I don't think it's that hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, right? This is a guy who Archie the bus, and see,
So
this
even
is a problem with Archie.
Angelic said, "See, he's a troll, isn't he?" He's referring to Archie. He's just having fun. He's just
Ladies
joking
and
around.
gentlemen, this is a guy who threw Archie under the bus.
He knows it happened, but he's spineless also. He's spineless. He goes, "Oh, fuck this. Let's see what I can get out of this relationship." He knows that OC fucked him over, but this guy's got no principles either.
Yeah, you got that, Archie?
Yes.
Narc says that you know that OC fucked you over. You know it. You know it, baby. OC, why'd you fuck Archie over?
I'm trying to learn how I did. Let's keep playing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that is accurate.
I'll admittedly, that's part of Archie's charm. That's what makes us watch him. He's entertaining. You know he's going to throw anyone under the bus. Everything's transactional here, Nick. Everyone can be thrown under the bus. Tan can be thrown under the bus.
Talk about
right?
Captain Obvious.
Bear can be thrown under the bus. And it's happened numerous times. ER can be thrown under the bus. No one gives zero fucks. It's a matter of what can you do for me now.
Yeah,
That's what
it's always something like that, right? Like it's always that.
no different than the guy you're talking to, Narky Narc.
That same thing. That same thing for sure.
Very, very big spreadsheet.
Yeah, well, I mean, Pat, what am I supposed to do? Seriously, what am I supposed to do? Seriously, what am I supposed to do? I already had to do the YouTube Premium and then the fucking GoDaddy fucking thing. There's all these fees, man. Just fees on fees on fees. I mean, what am I to do? Just like,
GoDaddy's
it is what
free.
it is. What can you do? It's out here, lonely old little dickless. What can I do?
Look, we were not made money today. They'll gloat. They'll say, "Oh, we have 30 people, and you made no money." That's how they make it.
But I think that it's all measured in that. But the thing is, I feel like the point is coming across. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds ridiculous to say that, but I think that...
Here you go. Okay, OC, this is the ultimate walk back. Here you go. This is now they have to analyze their own failure tonight.
Like, if you actually see some of these clips and you see the reaction, I think so. I do want to think so. I do believe that. Like, I do think that's true. Yeah, I do think that's pretty accurate for sure.
Look, it's snowballing. People have just had enough, Nick. Seriously, they've just had enough.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I do.
People have had enough, so they point to a channel that was created 2 weeks ago that has like 75 subs or something.
Yep. Road 100. Road 100. This is all 100% all Archie content, and it's not even talked over anything. They just play it, and that's it.
Maybe I should play one of these.
It's snowballing because there's a guy who created a channel and there's like 200 subs or whatever.
This is the morning show. More Archie content. There we go.
Like, this is just like, this was actually a little interesting. We can't even afford a piss bucket. Literally not a pot to piss in. That's kind of funny.
Look, we've told
our good friend Pavel.
Pavel's an equal opportunity troll for sure.
I mean, I'll shut it down shortly. Okay, I'll play
Right.
one more clip. So
Well,
it's
like I said, look, guys in the chat.
like
Like I
3
said.
hour thing. I like to do a clean number, so I'll end.
We're
3
risking
hours.
alienation to tell the truth.
We're what? Hey, what did he just say there, OC?
We're risking alienation to tell the truth. Alienation of what?
You talk about the fucking what a delusional land that they're living in.
We're not going to be muzzled here. We're not going to be muzzled here.
I'm gonna have to muzzle.
I'm not going to be muzzled here.
What kind of alienation are you talking about? They've got 30 people watching their stream. You know, who gives a fuck?
Hey Arch, you know that I'm getting blamed for tossing Narc off the channel, for taking him off the panel,
Yes.
for bouncing him off the panel.
Who
I'm
gives
getting
a-
thrown under the bus, Arch. I'm getting thrown under the bus.
Who cares, Curly? Does it matter?
Soon, I
Not to me. Not to me.
think if it keeps staying this bad, but I don't think we do.
Are you going to pivot?
No, because there's no.
Here comes the big pivot. The what? What are you going to pivot to?
Pivot to do. So I mean, I just gotta commit to it. In fairness, so that's at least how I see it. I don't see the point in.
Yeah, but you know the thing is, look, Mook is going to hoover in all the super chats. Mouthpiece is going to Archie. Tim's making fuck all.
Yeah,
I think the watch streaming is all played out now.
Watch streams are all played out. Looks like what Narc's doing is he's taking a lay of the land. He's trying to assess the lay of the land. He's trying to see what the poker table's telling him.
We've had enough.
Yeah, like I do think that the watch streams are basically dead. Is the thing. Like I do actually think that a lot of these streams are kind of dying out. It's kind of like, yeah, I mean, that's just what it is. Like seriously, it's just like this shit straight up ending, dying. But
Come on.
Yeah,
Looks
I've just been watching the replay. I haven't watched the whole thing yet, but I watched about half of it so far.
I've actually contacted Tan and said, "What do you want me to do, Tan? Because I need
What do I
Tan.
do? What do I do?"
need his contribution. The channel will sink."
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Luxy Poo. Should I, if Tan leaves, do I close?
Oh, hey, original cuck. Thanks so much for the non-stop promotion. I especially love the fake stories that have been already completely debunked by everyone involved. Nobody's debunked them, and you're just
Okay. This is cruise missile engaged. Cruise missile engaged. Here we go. OC enters the lion's den.
hiding up Curly's skirt. But
Actually, I say, I'd love to have a stream with you, but you're just going to jump on. Why don't you come?
He literally, tonight, guys, I literally showed you where Narc was on the panel with OC and didn't say peep, didn't say boo.
Pussy. No, he's not allowed to. Number one, and number two, he get two. Like he's not allowed to. Like for real. Like
You're not allowed. OC, you got that? You are not allowed to go wherever you want.
Who's telling me that I can't? Who's in charge of me?
I think it's either
I can't
me
remember.
or maybe it's Archie. Maybe Archie.
I thought I was in charge of you. Who's in charge of who? Am I in charge of you?
I'm the ball washer, so you have to be in charge of me because if you tell me to go from your balls to something else, I got to do it, right?
But didn't you just force me to get on the? Didn't you force me to join Archie's show earlier?
This fucking narrative is hard to follow. Let's continue a little bit.
I mean,
he jumps in every stream, right?
It's always
But
the same game.
But he
Look
cannot
how Narc
refute
is so
the-
easily panicked. Narc just easily, the tone of his voice completely changed.
The stuttering has increased. The stuttering has increased, definitely.
Refutable. He's not going to put himself in a position. Oh, I'm happy for him to jump on and for you to interview him.
I don't want to
Oh, wait a minute. Now he wants Nicholas to interview him?
interview his slimy ass.
Right.
I've already heard enough bullshit from
Right.
him, man. Like I only unblocked him because you told me to unblock everybody. Like I've already heard his bullshit. I know it's a fucking lie. I don't like when people lie to me. It's like
What's a
one of my
lie?
pet
What's a
peeves,
lie?
for real. It's a pet peeve of mine. I don't have a problem with anybody, but
This
just,
guy
like,
was
don't lie.
this
to
guy
me, that's all.
Nicholas was
Like,
saying
that's
that he had never had a
What's up,
problem with me
T-Dubs?
up until 3 weeks ago.
That's that watch, by the way, was donated to T-Dubs from none other than Toyota Mo.
Wow.
Wow.
There we go. Intermission time. Inter fucking mission with T-Dubs. That looks good. The blueberry. Thank you, Grandpa.
T-Dubs looks like, first of all, it looks a little tight. T-Dubs looks like he's got a little water retention going.
I want to make some to eat. I'll be back. T-Dubs, carry on.
Yeah, what's up, T-Dubs? That looks good. What's on the mind, T-Dubs? What time is it there? T-Dubs.
All right, hang on a
I
second.
think he's outside, maybe, is the thing.
I don't think that, let's see. Oh, this one should be good. Loose
Is that
tooth.
going to happen?
Shit.
No point. No point.
I mean, fuck. That's a hard one. People want the entertainment, but it's like Netflix, right? If the money doesn't come in,
Oh, there's no money for Luxy. Yeah, relatable, man. Relatable. Oh, perfect. I do literally have to piss. And like
Boom.
my water. Look at
There it goes.
That's number 2.
I got a free member chat. That was free, and thank you to whoever bought my membership. But I had to. I didn't even know. I didn't even know I had one of these. Once I saw, hey, lead by example. That's what OC always does. I had to use mine up.
this. It's kind of low. So let me go get some Benz.
Kurlock. He didn't even read it. He didn't even read it because there was no money attached to it. He didn't even read it. That is so unfair.
Thank you for the free promotion you're doing for yourself, I suppose. I don't know. God, I need to piss. I need to find something. You can hear the pain in Lux's voice. I mean, it's the story of his life, man. Every day is pain in his voice, you know? It's.
Oh.
Oh, are you... Hello? Hello? Oh, fuck. I thought Narc was back for a second. Shit. All right, I have to play something. I have to piss.
I have one of my attorneys sitting right here across from me, and she's going to make sure that I don't say anything wrong.
He didn't even read my fucking... Oh, that is so foul.
Yeah,
was
I
it
think
here?
He's outside, maybe, is the thing. All right. It's all good. It's tough. Sounds like your beef is with the people that... Yeah, I mean, it sounds like there's too much bullshit for me to keep up with, man. Like, if you guys lie and then change something after the fact, I mean, that's not my fault. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's like maybe you should have been better at, like, lying to people.
If we lie and change it, when they're the ones who created a fake story...
He literally changed the title of his show when you torpedoed it after he ended it.
Hey, Curly, I got to shoot off, man. I love
boo.
you. I love you, man.
Have a good one, boo.
And OC, man, by the way, man, I will not sell you out for anybody. I don't care who they are.
It's okay.
You're
Arch.
always welcome on my streams, okay?
Have a good rest of your night, Arch.
Thanks, man. See you later.
See you, Arch. Yeah, there you go. Once you see it, bedtime. No, actually, I think he's got to do the morning show. He might be maybe nappy time.
Yep.
Ooh.
Wow, Luxie's going to be out of a jarb. I don't know if that's going to happen, though. Would Luxie really be out of a jarb? Is that going to happen?
Shit.
No point. No point.
I mean,
This was very motivational.
That's a hard one.
This is like two city workers who used to have a no-show job, and then the guy tells them, hey, look, we got a lot of heat on us, so you guys can't do this no-show thing. You're going to have to at least come in, punch in, and then leave. You got to make an appearance. And this like two guys, oh, no, really?
People want the entertainment, but, it's like Netflix, right? If the money doesn't come in.
Oh, there's no money for Luxie. Yeah, relatable, man. Relatable. Oh, perfect.
There it is. There it is. Kurlock in the house. Can I get some water, Nick? Thank you for reminding me that I had a member chat.
Really have to piss, and like my water, look at this, it's kind of low. So let me go get some benzers. Let me go like get the crack pipe and smoke up some Valium or something, and I'll be right
Do what
back.
you got to
Actually,
do,
have
Nick.
to
Whatever
piss.
keeps you going.
But, yeah, thank you. Well, actually, I'm not thanking you. You're not a fucking member. You got this shit for free, so fuck yourself.
I wasn't for free.
Promotion.
Wasn't for free. Somebody was nice enough to buy some memberships. I don't know who it was. I think I did thank them. Thank you very much.
You're doing for yourself, I suppose. I don't know. God, I need to piss. I need to find something. You can hear the pain in Lux's voice. I mean, it's the story of his life, man. Every day is pain in his voice, you know?
You can hear the benzos and squeaky beaks.
Hello?
Oh,
Oh my God, listen to that. Desperate. It's almost like Archie.
All right,
What am I
I
going to
have
do?
I have one of my attorneys sitting right here across from me.
Of course,
and she's gonna make sure
TPG.
that I don't say anything wrong and that my facts are just that, factual. This guy, Watts Nicholas, has been trolling me for 5 months. You have made 1,573
Nice frosted
videos
AP.
in 5 months.
Yep.
1,300 of those
See, I'm learning.
have my name in them. Okay, maybe it's slightly less. I don't know. Whatever it is, it averages out to like 7 or 8 videos a day. Any one of my social media.
You know, the funny thing is, a little bit after this video, he fucking
post
struck his channel.
There's a video on this guy's channel within the hour. When Brian or Darby or Liz or Marco or Jimmy or Trent, Vic, Alfred, any one of my staff post something, you have a video on it within the hour, talking shit, talking about their character, talking about the scam that they're running or whatever it is.
That's a bold claim.
That's a short that he runs on YouTube, I guess.
Oh my God. There you go. Dead air. Nothing better than dead air.
Hey, baby boy, what are you doing? Why are you looking at me? Hey, sit your booty down. What are you doing, babe? Sorry. All right, I'm back from my my hit of
Hitting the light bulb, baby.
T-dubs. What's up, T-double-U? Can you hear me, T-dubs?
Hang on, Nick.
I don't remember
All
this
right.
going this slow. See why?
No,
why?
I remember it going a
Walrus
lot
fla- I
faster.
can't-
than
I
that.
drank too
Maybe I
much
wasn't
water,
paying
crap.
attention.
It's 4:30 in the morning for you.
What am I supposed to
3:30 in the
do?
morning for me.
It's,
Piss
uh,
breaking cat.
it's actually
Crappie's even complaining. You know how bad it is for Crappie to complain?
What do you do? Who do you blame? Who do you blame? Yeah, people are dumb. That's true. Hey, what's up, T-dubs? You tell us what's going on, because we're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked, T-dubs. We're fucked.
Archie's not
What
going
do
to
I
shut
do?
his channel down. He's not going to shut his channel down.
It's just a little game.
It's a game. Look.
Oh, he looked at his
in
phone
the
again.
end,
What the fuck is T-Dub snorting?
people got to have somewhere to go. And I think Narc's right on a lot of points.
There's Herman's phone.
But the thing is, I can't understand if Archie and OC were conspiring last year, September last year. It's now June, July. Do you think that's real? September? I think that's some bullshit.
Oh shit!
Archie just likes to throw in a narrative every now and again.
It sounds like T-Dubs might have the sniffles. Maybe Uzi left a little palladium dust laying around.
But Tan Rage quitting, that's not going to last. He'll be back.
Yeah, it's always the same bullshit, you know? It's always that same... have you seen this?
And I think Jakey made a bit of a valid point.
Oh, hell yeah, he made a perfect point.
Even though like Tan said, he's been here for a minute. But hang on a minute.
Please, go ahead.
He hasn't.
Oh, he did say Jake the Gimp. Yeah, Jake the Gimp made a valid point. Right. Yeah. Tanzil and Zari's high maintenance. Okay, sure. Real valid point. Maybe we have to take Jakey off the Aussie mateship list and put him on the Bogan list.
Really just been here for a minute. He's been for a while. So,
Oh, there goes a little bit more palladium.
yeah. Well, Tan's saying he's been in, but if you're going to hang around somewhere for 7 years, you're not going to hang around somewhere that you're not getting a benefit from, or you're not getting a payoff.
Captain Obvious.
So,
Yeah, you don't have payoff. I mean, if you don't have payoff, like, what are you going to do?
and Bear's email, I thought that was heartfelt. If it wasn't, yeah, and of course Archie's not going to take any of that in.
Why you have
It
this
just goes
fucking
over his
sped
head.
up or what?
Archie has selective hearing. He hears what he wants to hear. Everybody should understand that Archie has selective hearing. He hears what he wants to hear, and the rest over his head. So,
That's true.
but Bear is genuine. I think when he said, you know,
yeah, real genuine.
but I think they're still friends.
Jesus Christ.
OC says that
Curly
he
calling him
was fed, that OC... Sorry, go ahead.
Here we go.
Curly calling him a coward. I think that's a bit.
All right, let me slow it down a little bit. I got it on 1.5. Let's go 125. Yeah, and this is so what do we got? We got about 24 minutes, but it's short work. It's short work.
Rough.
Nice. Yeah, it's over the
No,
top.
no. But they did make up yesterday. I think it was on the.
Well, that's all that
on
matters.
the,
If you made up, then it's like, you know...
Yeah, but Curly,
What?
Bear
I fell
did say to
asleep.
Curly, look, you know, even though you did go at me pretty hard and vicious, but if Curly doesn't do that, what else is Curly going to do? That's he's like I said a while back. I said he's merely made a rod for his own back because every time he comes on,
I get the fucking ball washing kit out and I ball wash, or I build myself another off ramp.
Everyone expects that, so he provide that. If he doesn't, if he comes on and he's
Great
nice
audio,
Curly, then everybody's going to say, boring, you know, get off. They want the rage, they want the hate, they want number 10, they want number 10 Curly, full tilt Curly.
Interesting spin, see. Yeah.
There we go.
You weaponized me.
Listen to that.
Really
Listen to that
triggered him.
tone, dude. Listen to that tone. Listen to that defeated fucking. He doesn't want to get it through in his head that he got fucking catfished fucking hard, and he's been getting catfished hard.
No, what you'll see as the chats come in that he realizes he was hung out to dry, and once that realization sets in, he's completely deflated.
Yeah, he's not used to being somebody else's collateral damage. He likes to leave the collateral damage.
And like, I mean, I don't know. It's just whatever, dude. Like, try whatever. I guess it's like at least you got Curly's feeding out that bullshit for you. So you got somebody, and some of these lumps eat it up. But I mean, to me, I just
That's That's my term, lump. He's like he's taking terms right and left.
Yeah, whatever.
Anyway, I just thought I'd show you the blueberry. I don't know whether I should adjust the bracelet. It seems to have loosened up a bit. It's it hangs a bit now.
I think it looks okay. I actually think it looks good.
Yes. Look, for a second movement.
I say, so you know, I've got
hold on a second. So this T-Dubs guy goes back to showing his watch. Nicholas is like, oh yeah, the watch, it fits great, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, Narc is still stewing. He's not paying attention at all. He's like, holy shit. OC's comment.
He's strategizing. He's
like, what the fuck do I do? This guy has me fucking called out. He called my number.
You know what he's doing
do?
is he's going in his mind. He's going through the order of who was talking to him. I mean, because it's impossible for anybody to lie to him. It's impossible for him to be used as a fucking useful idiot, right?
I've got screenshots. Been told that you're the one who contacted D.
I got the screenshots.
Got receipts, buddy. I've got receipts.
We got receipts. We got receipts.
Oh, now we got the T-Dubs got the same receipts.
Well, what did I pay for? What did I pay for where you got receipts?
So you can spend whatever you want, buddy. I've got receipts. So don't make me pull up the fucking receipts.
Oh my God! So all right, so let's see who else is going to get threatened with having his receipts revealed.
I've got screenshots.
So let me ask you something.
They rang me. They messaged me. They messaged me and they rang me.
Let me ask you, OC. He is. You said that clip that we watched where Archie's eating ice cream and you're like trying to fucking ad-lib whatever Archie's doing. Okay, so he replayed that. How many times you think?
Oh, I don't know. Probably dozens of times over the past.
All right, so he's replayed that replay. So you're telling me that this guy, if he had these receipts, these screenshots, he wouldn't show them? Why wouldn't he show them? He's literally showed things. You know who's the first time that Narc ever showed an email that I saw with myself. He showed an email that Higgins sent him about Nicholas.
Well,
that's what I mean about strange bedfellows.
At this point, he's realizing that if he was sent anything, that it's all part of an elaborate con, and that maybe the screenshots aren't real, or maybe the text messages aren't real. And he got completely fucking played.
He's impenetrable. He doesn't care. This is the Narc. Nobody fucking manipulates the Narc.
He does. That's the thing. There's actual screenshots.
Nick has seen the screenshot. Right?
Nick has seen him.
What did he say today? What did he say to D? What did he say? What did he actually say?
Yeah, what did I say? What did I say?
That's the thing. Why hide it? Just be honest about it. You know what I mean?
What did I say?
Yeah, be honest about it.
It's like because they don't care. So if nobody cares, it doesn't matter. Why lie about it? That's what I just
Why don't they answer the question? T-Dubs just ask, what did he say? Where's their answer?
I don't know.
Because originally what they said.
Then we pretty much put this shit to.
Yeah, we put this, but they keep bringing up. And remember the original.
You're telling me that these three fucking mopes, if they had that, they wouldn't fucking show it like fucking. He wouldn't have it posted on his community page. You got to be kidding me, right?
No. Remember what they originally said. They said, I contacted D and I sent him screenshots, timestamps, and video clips. And the reason why I did that was to get Archie removed and banned from the watch show. Okay. Now, I went back and I looked through all of my timestamps and I looked for the times. The first time I actually talked to D on the phone was after Archie had been, remember they took a vote in the bro house,
right,
to remove him. And then the next day they said, you know what, we reconsidered it and we've decided that we want you back in the house. That was within like a 24-hour period. And then the same thing happened, Time London. He was removed from the website, and maybe a few days later, he was back on the website, and it was Archie and Tan were both on the website. So it was the organizer said, listen, you know, whatever happened, it blew over, and we definitely want him back. I mean, maybe Tan called D, said, listen, I know you decided that you don't want Archie, but we really, want to come. He's coming to London, And they said, okay, fine, whatever, this issue's blown over. So when I actually talked to D, all of those things had already transpired. Their timestamps are just, their chronology is all wrong. It's like, there's no reason why I would be talking to D saying,
well, they can't be wrong because they haven't showed it.
Yeah, well, they don't have any timestamps, but I mean, I know when I talk to D, I know when I send him messages. The messages I sent him
it was the day before they added you to the influencer list.
Yeah.
Right.
Now this whole thing where I was contacting D in order to get Archie thrown out. Archie was already back in. The chronology just doesn't make any sense. But they didn't know that. They were fed a little tiny tidbit of a story, and then they created a whole conspiracy theory out of whole cloth, and then they ran with it, and now they're caught with their pants down.
Did D strike you as being a little bit sort of standoffish with Arch at the London watch time? I think.
Yeah, he was real standoff, especially when he came to the bro house with 2 shopping bags of all the best Greek food that you could ever want at a place. Yeah, it was real.
Not only that, the Curly, but he brought a whole bunch of stuff. And he said, "Listen, you guys don't have enough. Let's go back to the store and get more." And actually went back to the grocery store and got a whole another bunch of bags worth of stuff. So I was there in London with D, with Tan, and with Archie. All having a good time. Not a single person raised a peep about this nonsense. We didn't care.
Yeah, that's what's kind of funny. I don't know how anybody could think that you could run the same TPG style fucking channel against the not only the Archieverse but the Archieverse supporters. Kind of, I don't know. No. I mean, kind of blindsided. But hey, listen, as long as the gravy train keeps going, it sounds like the gravy train might have stopped a little bit.
D was like a ruck rover. He was buzzing around the ruck. He was rucking. He was ruck roving. D was ruck roving.
So let me get it straight. Archie was in.
Here we go. This is him strategizing.
So T-Dubs was talking about something completely different again. Narc once again for the second time wasn't listening to what T-Dubs was saying. He was still stewing over the comments that I posted.
He's telling himself, "Please tell me this is not true. This may be true."
On it too. So just say OC's plan is true, right? I'm the fall guy. So that means Arch was in on it. D was in on it. It was all a big master plan. OC, come on, you come up with better shit than this.
In on what? In on what? He doesn't know D. He doesn't know D. He doesn't know D called anybody. He doesn't know D talked to anybody. He doesn't know anything. He's not on the inner circle.
No. Well, he portrays himself as always being on the inside.
His whole theory of no. I heard someone messaged. I heard that D messaged Archie. Archie messaged Tan. Tan messaged Tommy. Tommy messaged so and so, and that so and so messaged me. Oh, sounds like 7 degrees of separation. Sounds like something got lost in the mix, man.
Maybe the messages were intentionally sent to you to fucking do this.
So Archie, you don't have Archie. You don't involve Archie in any of your plans. You try to keep Archie out of it.
I think you communicate with Archie on a regular basis. I don't know what he's saying.
But
did you fuck?
Why is Archie doesn't have to be involved in anything. He manages things from up on. He doesn't even manage things. He's up upon high on a different level. All this shit that happens, he's completely oblivious.
Completely.
So I said, we know you contacted D. We know that you're a snake, right? We know that you're using code for protection, right?
Protection.
I thought I was ball washing. Now I'm protecting. Okay.
So are you lubricated or ribbed for my protection? Which one?
I prefer rib. I like the rough ride.
We know you. We know this. We've got receipts.
We know it. We know it.
We know you're
Team Grievance. Team Grievance. I'm telling you, man. Team Grievance.
You're attacking people from the colony who are close, who are friendly with Nick. We know.
Wait, what the fuck did he even? What the fuck did he even just say? Now?
He said that there are people in the colony who are friendly with Nick. I highly doubt there's a single person that would ever associate with Watch Nicholas.
There is one. There is one. But listen, I don't think that he's the snitch kind of a guy.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I know Lolex is friendly with Nick, but Lolex and I are close. But Lolex doesn't get involved with this drama. And
Lolex is watches, man. Lolex watches, video games, what's going on.
Exactly,
he doesn't partake in this nonsense.
No, he doesn't.
He knows what it leads to, right? Big suits, nonsense.
Yeah, Lolex and Big Meech are on friendly terms with Nick. They play Call of Duty together and do all that kind of stuff.
They separate themselves from this, toxicity.
His lie.
Holy shit! Is that fucking Darth Sidious?
It's Skeletor, man. What now? Why is his chin discolored from the rest of his face? I don't. Has he got a piece of duct tape on there? Okay, whatever.
Mission. He didn't send timestamps, clips, and screenshots, but he did rat to D.
He's showing off his knockoff polo hoodie.
Yes, does Steve. Yeah, look at it. If you even say fake it, why is he in it?
He is not paying attention, dude. He's totally fixated. He's totally. He is stewing. He's festering. He's trying to work this out in his head. Well, how could this be?
Okay, that's good. That's good. We know his rattles. We know his rattles.
We should have fucking. You know what? I made a mistake. I should have fucking went right to this.
I don't believe you, AC. So keep on chatting away.
Yeah, it has been the same same thing over and over.
Yeah, he's too scared to jump on answer.
Now he's gonna catfish. Now he's gonna catfish.
You know what was so funny? It was like you could see for the last 2 minutes, in his head, he was completely rattled. So what does he say? He goes, "You're rattled. You're rattled." Basically, it's everything that he's internalizing that he just verbalizes out.
And now he wants to. And now he turns to catfish because he knows you're not going to jump on. He's going to catch. I mean, this is the best fucking thing of cat and mouse. This is hilarious.
He'd get in trouble. I guess
so,
he's allowed to. It's complicated. In fairness, he would actually get in big trouble. Think what Uncle would do. Remember
I would get in big trouble if I.
Think what Uncle would do. Think what Uncle would do. Uncle was fucking sitting there fucking laughing at this. Uncle ran out of member chats. I definitely wouldn't send 1 penny. 1 penny to the fucking Grievance garage, but think Uncle was laughing his ass off.
Had Docs on, and all he said was "Oh, I think Docs has interesting points," and Uncle went crazy. So
I'm curious. Actually, why did you jump on the panel yesterday?
Going back to me again.
Why did you jump on the panel? Well, you had your opportunity to be the narc with OC on the panel. Why you didn't say boo? You didn't say boo, narky.
I love the really bad attempt at reverse psychology. He won't jump on. He's too scared. He'll get in trouble.
Dude, between projecting his own fucking his own life deficiencies onto other people and the reverse fucking psyops, this dude's metagame is so weak. That's why what's hilarious is that he would always see when. There were times where the Archieverse, I'll say the Archieverse could tell that the Timok verse was a little shook or some narrative stuck, it always went back and forth. You did the same to us, right? And it wasn't, like I said, not a war. And when that would happen and there would be high how could I say, a high drama level and it was popular and so he would always come and no Curly, you got it wrong, you did that. This guy stopped fucking. He literally the guy that's hilarious. Who really mind fucked Narc too was Plastic. Okay, because he was going after fucking Plastic, calling him a drunk and this and that. And Plastic said, you know what? He goes, Narc, you know what you guys do, yeah, it's the flavor of the day, But he goes, where are you going to go with always doing Tim content? Because Narc used to have he used to do a lot of Timmy clips, content. That's what was fun about the dungeon. And we both started doing it, but he would never be a team player. But the one thing that Plastic did to mind fuck him, okay, is he told him, you know what? the stuff that you're doing now, you're doing it so much that it's contrived. Now you're talking about we're getting 80, 90 fucking people on the dungeon. Where if you know, not to belittle anybody, but I mean the dungeon was a boomer shoot the shit thing. You know that would you're lucky if you had 20 people. We're still making a couple $100 fucking every single night. You know, the long streams were taxing, but you know what? Nobody minded it because at that time we were fucking had the time to do it, killing the time. And when he did that, that stuck with Narc. That stuck with Narc. Because then what Narc started doing was it discouraged him from doing what we were doing that was still successful. Okay? In his mind, the part that wasn't successful is that now I learned how to do clips. Angelic started getting with the program, and then the times that Narc wouldn't be there, me and Angelic would be just fine, and when he was fine, we started getting a lot of panelists. But that stuck with him, and you know he never got it in his mind that Plastic was always part of the Boomer crew. So Plastic always, even though Plastic is the one who gave me the keys, and he was like, "You guys do what you gotta, you know, you know." Here's the keys. Don't tell anybody. And then he disappeared a little bit after that. But before he did that, he threw that thing in that mindset into Narc. Your content, sure, it's good now, but where are you going to go with it? And it seems contrived. And Narc started going with that. And you know, he would literally say, "Well, it's boring me." And I was like, "Well, all right. Well, then you know what the fuck you want to do? We don't need you. I mean, it's working. It's working. I mean." What else do you want to do? You can't do panels and park benches every night because the whole shtick is you're going to just fucking keep making fun of people. And in the end, you end up with fucking nobody wanting to come on a panel anymore, which happened. I mean, first we ate up JL, which was a huge loss. JL finally got fucking tired of it. You create that corrosive shit where your shtick is the only thing you want to do because you got mind fucked by Plastic because, you know, stuff was fun. It was successful. And, you know, the guy that was coming in and tossing people around a little bit like Sirocco and Dodger and Plastic was Bear, you know, because Bear was riding the coattail of the success of the dungeon. And he, you know, again, like he says, he was behind the scenes managing. No, he wasn't. He was throwing his weight around. And in his mind, he thought he was sticking up for us. We didn't need anybody to stick up for us. We didn't give a fuck. You know, if you don't like it, then get rid of us.
Interesting.
That's what it
He
seemed
offered
like to
nothing.
me. It seemed like a straight up gloat. In fairness, like it was nothing but a gloat. It was 100%.
It was like, yeah, 100. Here we go. Here goes the gloat. Here we go.
Archie can't stand OC. I know that for a fact.
He was literally on the stream 10 minutes ago.
He's told people he cannot stand him because I
how
know what
many-
he is, right? But Archie's smart in some way. He doesn't want to burn people because they might become use later on. I said privately, he goes, I know what OC is. He thinks he's playing me. I'm playing him. Archie's not that stupid. You know,
now this is where he does the psyops, right? This is his division psyops. He's done, you know, first it was Curly hides behind Mookie, then Mookie hides behind Curly. Curly's made fun of Mookie's voice. Curly's nothing without Mookie. This is the psyops that he does. He doesn't understand that the only reason that people have relationships is because they prove their behavior to each other. Okay, it's not a verbal thing. It's like effort, behavior. You know, what else is there to do? How else are you gonna? Again, low effort friendship. How do you prove a low effort friendship and turn it into, you know, a virtual friendship, a proven virtual friendship?
Yeah, this is the once
He
again,
doesn't get that.
He doesn't get it because once again, this is a situation where he's saying something like Archie and I aren't friends when we know we're friends, you know, and we also know that
He knows what Archie really thinks of you.
Yeah,
Okay.
and one thing that Narc finally realizes is that Archie hates his guts.
Exactly, projection 101.
You know,
doesn't really burn anyone like Tim. He always gives people a way back. Think about it. Most people have come back.
That's
I said
pretty
to this
close to
person,
having time,
yeah, I said to this person, does he know OC's trying to play him? I go, no. Archie's playing him.
They're all playing each other.
That's the funny part.
Again, these are you're talking about socially dysfunctional people that don't know how relationship, one hand washes the other. You know, I mean, it's so fucking obvious. It's that these guys in the real world are completely fucking dysfunctional.
Okay, I underestimated Archie. He's a conniving cunt. I underestimated him.
Mental Jock made him eggs. Mental Jock made him eggs. He made him scrambled eggs, boys. So, I mean, like, that's
Yeah, he's apparently talking to Tommy off streams. I don't think so, but it doesn't even matter. I mean,
a lot right there. Can't be too much hate if you're making another man breakfast. It seems like they're friends. I don't know.
There you go. See, actually,
Narc is a liar, but not the meat of that accusation. Another snaky statement. Yeah. Type a 5 in the chat, dude. Type a 5 in the chat, dude.
Do I embellish? Yeah. Like Pavel said the other day, you got a sense of humor.
Wait a minute. Where did that word go? Hey, that's my word.
Hey, it was my word.
Right? You know what bullshit and what's not. Right?
Yeah.
But
I
actually,
think most people piece it together, honestly.
yeah. Look, we know what happened, right?
We know.
If it's fake, right? If it's fake, why did Archie get a call from there saying you're cancelled?
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's where.
because the bro house guy. If it's fake, why did Archie get a call from D telling him it's canceled?
Yeah, why? Do you know that there was a video of Archie that clipped what Archie said to Jock, which was something that he was saying about Marcelo. There was a clip that was made about that, and it was circulating all over the day after that he said that. I didn't have to send it to anybody. Why would I send it?
It was on Twitter X.
There's 50 people who could have sent it.
Yep.
Right. So why did Archie want to cancel the trip, OC?
Why did Archie wanted to cancel the trip? Wait a minute. He
what
just
did that have
said
to do
that
with
D. He just said that D called off the sponsorship, but why did now he's asking you why Archie wanted to cancel? Well, first of all, Archie was going to China, and the guy who was going to pay for Archie to go from China to London backed out of it because it got so toxic so fast. If it would have just stayed the way that Tan had set it up between Archie and Marcelo, would have been fine. But there was a couple of dickheads that had to jump on the fucking panel and pretend to fucking stand up for Archie, which he didn't need the help. Okay.
He can't answer that.
Yeah, he just like I remember this man when he was
Hush your mouth. Hush your mouth. Hush your mouth, OC. Hush your mouth.
on this or like spin lies on it. Like he couldn't answer the basic shit either, and basically just
Yeah,
say,
he could.
here.
Oh, I made it up. No. I was.
You're getting fucking groans out of him now. He can't even stutter. You're getting groans now.
I think we're giving him too much fucking time.
Yeah, yeah, time him out. Time him out now. Don't bet him. Just time him out.
Time him out. We can't let him chat. Oh man!
Wait
Time
a minute.
him out.
All right, hang on a second. I got to get that again. Did you hear him starting to moan, like the grunt and moan, and then it goes. Hey, this is the free. What is it? Freedom Channel. The Freedom Channel. Where you can say whatever you want. Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. That's where it's a little complicated, right? Like,
So why did Archie want to cancel the trip, OC?
Dude, he's flailing.
He can't answer that.
yeah, he just I remember that Tan when he was trying to pivot on this or like spin lies on it, like he couldn't answer the basic shit either, and basically just
Yeah,
said,
he could.
here.
Oh, I made it up. No. I was. Yeah, time him out. Time him out now. Don't bet him. Just time him out.
Just time him out. Just time him
We'll
out.
control him that way.
Okay.
We'll control him that way.
We'll control him.
What the fuck? A little bit authoritarian there, Narc. First you want everybody unbanned, now you want to control people. Wow.
All right, I would have banned him, but I hear.
No. He's going to come back.
That's what he wants.
This is gold.
What the
Comedy
fuck are we-
gold.
Now, see, we should have went. We should have went with this right off the bat. Fuck, that was my bad.
That's what he wants. He wants that.
Yeah, but we can control him by timing him out. That's even worse.
We can control him by timing him out.
This is like the guy that's got his head in the guillotine. I'll just keep turning my head and make it harder for them to chop it off.
What they're thinking in their head is, how do we control the narrative? Time them out, quick! Time them out. Just time them out. Do anything.
Marketing genius. Marketing genius.
See, I actually told
Here we go.
Nick to unban you. I don't mind you in there.
Ban him. No, I don't mind you.
I told him to unban him, but time him out so I can control him. What? Look at what Jock says. Turbo boost stuttering engaged. Oh man, you know what? Too bad we didn't do this when we had 110
what
people.
We should do is we should make a 15-minute clip based on the last 10-15 minutes of this show and make it its own little clip that gets played because it's just hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
I you know what? I know what you're saying, but we never. You know who used to be excellent at that? Who used to do the little vignettes and post them and all? It was JL. JL was the biggest loss to the to the dungeons. That was the biggest hit when he when basically he fell victim to the corrosiveness of what we were doing.
I love the complete opposites that come out of their mouths within 2 seconds. Like, ban him, just ban him. You know what? I would like to unban you.
I know, man. It's like the fucking. It's like, instead of a speedback, it's like a
time him out. I wish I could unban you.
It's fucking turbo boosted contradiction time.
If you want to shut this down, it's up to you, mate.
Yeah.
now we got to shut down the stream.
Shut it down! Wow, that was fast. Fucking, you got the white flag. Let's shut it down, like right now.
We can't just time him out. Shut down the stream. Press the button.
You better delete it next.
Well, I can jump off. Crappy can jump off.
Wait, I could jump off and Crappy could jump on. Jesus Christ. This guy's sloppy seconds to Doc's report and Crappy.
Retreat.
What happened to A grade? What happened to the A grade narc? He's second fiddle to fucking Doc's report and now Crappy.
I'll see if I'll give people like 1 minute, send money now, or jump on.
I'm going to jump off. Let's give people a chance to jump on.
Or send money.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is Watch Nicholas back on the free StreamYard plan? What do you mean? You could have up to 10 panelists. I'm going to jump off and give somebody else a chance to jump on. Yasu, Alex.
Come on.
Hey, guys, if you want.
Oh, here we go. You're going to love this. Listen, did you catch this last part? No. Before he leaves? This is his last encore, I guess.
Fucking over. I got nothing else to talk about. But yeah. No, say your last thought, Narc, please.
Now bring up FP John's comment.
I don't understand people thinking Narc lies. He knowingly says pretty embarrassing things about himself.
Exactly.
That's a
See,
good point.
people say to me, why do people contact you? Because they don't want to say things themselves, or they don't want to get 12-hour streams done about them. So
these are literally the guys that do the 12-hour streams about people.
I get weaponized.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. I do think you get weaponized. I've seen you get weaponized. Like, I do think you
Right.
definitely get weaponized.
Right.
That's okay, though.
But Tan was really pissed off. I got screenshots from Tommy.
Wait, Tan was really pissed off. I got screenshots from Tommy. He's been saying this for fucking 3 weeks now. Threatening to release screenshots on OG Baby Girl, Tommy, Tan, anybody, everybody.
Yeah,
Right? I got screenshots. Where even Tommy was pissed. He goes, that fuck, you won't believe. Now, I had a message. I said the other day.
Message.
I go, ring me as soon as possible. Big news.
You know, yeah, he did. He said he had big news about OC in the colony, but he never revealed it yet. Big news.
Just 2 o'clock in the morning, whenever. I speak to Tommy next day. You won't believe what fucking happened. You know, OC the snake, right, was the one that contacted D to try and get after cancer.
Right back to it's gonna stick. I'm telling you, as long as I keep. This guy's got to have rules for radical under his fucking pillow in the bed. Just keep repeating the same lie until it's the truth.
Talking about. How do you know? He goes, well, 10 rank D, and D told him, and he told me. I told Curly. I go, is that why Curly got pissed off with OC the other day? Yeah.
That's exactly that. It had nothing to do with that. That was when Docs appeared, and it was about Archie's son's funeral. Now he's trying to turn that into the fucking into it. I don't even, dude. This guy's all over the place. He can't even keep track of his own narrative.
Tan's pissed off. So now I see he's trying to do damage control. How can we discredit Narc? Let's make it.
like Narc needs any help discrediting himself.
Oh my god, dude!
Seeing like weaponized him. That means Archie saying that he got cancelled is just bullshit.
Yeah, it's a game trying.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
He's trying to spin it. And he's obviously not doing a good job. So I'm not going to buy it. Do I lie sometimes? Yeah, but it's obvious that I'm.
Do I lie sometimes? Yes. yes.
Fuck me dead, man.
Oh,
Now we should have played this right off the get go.
This is some of the most damaging material that Narc's ever been involved in.
Fucking, you don't need it if you believe.
Yeah, it's a joke, exactly. Like that's how I always saw it too. It's
Yeah.
like
they've been damaged good the last.
Kill the stream.
They've been damaged goods the last 3 streams. You know what? Listen, you could have you're only going to end up with a handful of people that want this red meat shit. And even when they start figuring it out, hey, this is fucking just rinse and repeat the same fucking shit. They get bored. You get bored. How many times you can do this repeat? It's fucking boring.
I know why they do it. They feel like, listen, we don't have content. We try to watch content. We get 15, 20 people. It's boring. It's hard to get, have people watch for hours and hours. People don't super chat for what. But they have to realize, and I think they've come to the realization now that these endless hate-filled attacks on Archie and his supporters, they don't go unanswered. And when we respond with full force, the truth and the facts on our side, and it just makes them look foolish. And so their credibility gets completely dismantled, and their audience loses faith in them as not that they had any credibility to begin with, but it's just
even the entertainment value. If you keep
entertainment
doing the
value
same
goes way
narrative, it's
down.
fucking
Exactly.
dead, man. What's up, gangster? Do you guys ever sleep? We sure do.
You're an idiot.
Yeah.
So I said you've been exposed. Right? Even your own watch colony guys can't stand you. Joke.
Even your own watch colony guys can't stand you.
They can't stand me. I put out a call on Thursday night. I said, hey, let's do a dinner on Tuesday. Boom, 13 people.
Can't stand you, man.
Can't stand me.
They consider you a joke. But they humor you. They humor him.
They humor him. He must have some messages from the colony guys. Inside info.
They do.
They humor him.
They put up with it. That's really
And
it.
they message me. They message me. They tell me, OC in person, he's a good guy, but behind the scenes.
I'm telling you, dude, when this guy gets the obsessive compulsive behavior, he's so shook, he's so fucked.
Want Nick to keep on streaming, you got to make it worthwhile for him.
I think on that note, we actually do shut it down. I think it's probably all right.
What's this comment?
Tan said in the chat 2 days ago.
Dude, he's looking for fucking validation. Anybody in the chat, come on, give me validation. Anybody, come on. You talk about a dude that's fucking that's got a drug an addiction to these streams, and it has to be validated. I mean, imagine the point you got to be in your life that you're looking for validation for fucking some of the most toxic garbage that you could put out.
That OC lied to him back in January about something. Yeah, exactly. Dun dun.
That never happened.
Like this whole thing's like.
Corbin just made that up.
Like, that's where it's like, and it's like I got called out because I shared it. It's the same as like how I got hate because I shared the oven shit or like Curly saying the N word. Like I don't.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Make
Bring up that.
Listen, read this. Just read this chat carefully, and let's decipher this comment from Forbin. Okay, Forbin Colossus. Tan said in a chat 2 days ago that OC lied to him back in January about something. And then here's the second part of the sentence. I guess it was the D thing. Okay, so the D thing relates to Time London, which took place in June of 2024. Okay, so I apparently lied to Tan about something that was coming up in June 2024, but I lied to him back in January about it when it wasn't even a thing. No one even knew what the fuck it was.
No, I don't even think that Archie, I think, got sponsored in March.
It wasn't even a thing in January.
Ten said in the chat 2 days ago that OC lied to him back in January about something. I guess. Oh, so he's guessed. I guess it was about the detail. You know, I mean, but like I said, this is the thing about you look from the chat. You can't. Whatever the chat could say whatever they want. They put out misinformation. That's fine. The chat is the chat. These guys have been doing this fucking fake fucking narrative. This stupidity fucking attack game on anybody and everybody. Like I said, they think that Archie and the Archie supporters are the new TPG. Narc, I've never seen Narc this desperate. I mean, unfortunately for him, okay, when he says that I'm the one that burns everywhere, burns every platform I go on, and burns people every place I go to. Again, projection. It's him that does that. I can go. I got keys to Marcelo. I got Mookie and my channel share the StreamYard. We're transparent. We're fucking. Where is Narc not fucked up on whose platform? Whose?
Listen. Was there a period in time, a 24-hour period, and Hoff was on the show earlier, and where Docs came on my show, and it created a really terrible misimpression that I was inviting him, and we had this big plan thing to do this anti-Archie. Yeah, but that was corrected within 24 hours. You know, I reached out to Hoff. I'm like, hey, I want to let you know that wasn't a planned thing. I probably talked to Tan. Hey, and they got all straightened out because Tan did like a one of those locks reports or whatever. He's like, hey man, I'm really upset that Docs went on OCs. It all got straightened out within about a day or two.
Yeah, and the thing is that you got a lot of different people. I mean, basically, what got cleared up was you had no idea about what he ran, the narrative he ran on his channel, not on yours, on his channel.
Correct.
Okay?
Before he jumped on mine, yeah.
Before he jumped on yours, then the narrative he ran on your channel was just a cleaned up, not so obsessed version of what he did on his. So there was that association was like, okay. And he did make it seem like it was pre-planned, and obviously, I guess it wasn't. But the other thing too is you did say on your channel, because I think it was Jock that jumped on, and actually was cordial with Docs, and Docs stayed on. I mean, Docs does panels because he was doing a panel with you and Jock and
Thomas Burnett, I believe.
And Thomas Burnett, yeah. And even Thomas Barnett said, hey, why are you attacking me? Whatever the case may be. The thing is that in the middle of it, when you seem to have gotten a sense that Docs might have been saying something on his panel, you did make a fucking statement saying, okay, the opinions, what Docs is stated opinion. Go ahead and say it. Repeat it. I don't want to.
Yeah, the normal opinion.
Paraphrasing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The statements made by Docs.
Disclaimer. It was a disclaimer. Yeah.
Exactly. Because I knew I just didn't want to be associated with it.
Well, no, because the thing was too, because what Jock was talking to him about is what he was saying on his channel, and you obviously weren't aware of it. And then when you were, is when you made that disclaimer. Anybody with a half a fucking brain cell, saw that that's what you were doing, because that's what was discussed. I mean, Tan the next day even did we did a dungeon. I mean,
just to think
that had nothing to do with the bro house or fucking
no. Just the same thing. These events were back in like early June, and here these guys are 6 weeks later still playing clips like it matters, like anyone gives a fuck.
Look at dude, you're talking about unfortunately for Narc, he doesn't seem to realize. The other day, I don't forget if it was on Angelic's channel. It's like the problem with this guy is that people move on. He can't. Okay, he is still stuck, and he's still stuck in the whatever perceived fucking backstabbing or whatever he thinks happened on the dungeon. He's still stuck there. Other people have moved on from the dungeon to watch Nicholas's channel, back to the fucking Archie's platform. I don't know where he's seeing that I'm burning down anything. I mean, I'm not a big noter, but I try to bring value anywhere I can. Cause like I said, I know I'm an asshole. I know I can be fucking rough, but I'm also not, I'm malleable. Okay.
But I think a lot of it is jealousy, Curly, because he's seen what you've been able to do over the past 3, 4, 5 months, you're actually more influential and you have more flexibility in terms of the platforms that you can go on. You could literally jump on my show if you wanted to, or start a dungeon stream, or be on a Mookie stream. You have a lot of creative flexibility, a lot of creative control, and your audiences are bigger than ever. Narc's been completely marginalized. He has really nowhere to go, and he's talking to 20, 30 people, and the content isn't very good. He's not offering any value. So he's looking at that dichotomy and going, what happened here? Like Curly and I used to be a team. We used to be something. And I'm seeing him go off and do all these great things. And what happened to me? I've been relegated to this very remote, inconsequential role where now I have to go on, watch Nicholas's show and try and create narratives there to 20 or 30 people in the chat. And it's not working.
Again, I repeat the one word that I always tell him, and I told Bear when Bear, blaming fucking Tim Wright's fucking channel failure on you. Formidable, okay? Formidable. And I have the right to say that, and nobody else does, because I don't think that anybody did narratives and counter narratives more than me and you. And I had a lot of assistance behind the fucking scenes from Mookie, okay? Because I am not credible, and I never asked anybody to believe me as credible. The thing that made me credible was the clips, okay? Clips speak for themselves. If I didn't have the ability to do clips, and I'm not talking about me making my own clips, you know, which I was doing before, and I got to the point where I didn't, let me explain a little bit of the process. For you to make your own clips, that means you got to watch all the content, okay? You can't do it. You can't. You get tired of it. To me, and that's the other main reason I left the dungeon. When I started having a team, okay, which is really the team was Mookie, and I'm not ball washing anything. I gotta I express admiration to people's efforts, okay. When I basically started working with Mookie, and I saw that I didn't have to fucking watch all this content. I could skim through it on XX, okay? Pick up phrases, go into software, make a clip. That's the only reason that I was able to fucking do content and actually have fun again, okay? So when I say I wouldn't do this stuff, I wouldn't do these streams without Mookie. Sure, I could do the occasional park bench. We could do what we're doing right now because this is pretty. And again, this is with just one downloaded clip. But without that team, these streams are not fun to put on. There's an effort put in, and the effort shows because I think that the audience appreciates people who do put in effort into their content. That's it. I mean, there's no fucking anybody could do it, but you can't I can't absorb myself into trying to put this content together on a solo basis. It's fucking impossible.
You needed the automation, the search automation, to be able to make it practical.
I mean, literally, the next thing we are already working on, and we got crowdsourced a lot of phrases from the show email. Everybody seems to, especially from the and I don't want to keep referring to it as the colony site or whatever, but the Timverse. Okay, there's a lot of people that want to see a show on Tim G. Now, what does a show on Tim G entail to do a show on Tim G? Okay, entails having clips, right? So we just asked for some phrases, crowdsourced, some phrases. Hey guys, if you got something that remembers that was outrageous that he did, give us a phrase, and then that's all that Mookie needs. Okay. And that's how you do it. Now, this is a show that we're probably not going to put on. It's going to take us, probably, a lot of work from him or, a lot of coordination. It'll take us a while. I said we'll try by next weekend. All right. And we'll do it. We'll do it. The more phrases we get, the better the show will be. And that's how you do it. That's what crowdsourcing is all about. I mean, and that's just because we give a fuck about the content. Does that make us fucking public enemy number one? Because I'm able to fucking appreciate somebody who I've traded narratives with for fucking 14 months and they had fun doing it. That I'm a ball washer for that, or you're a lead stealer, whatever the fuck, the stupid shit is. The trolling is one thing, but when it gets weaponized, they try to do it malicious, and then it turns into, they try to affect people, and to me, the one thing that I really feel bad about is that they got to OG baby girl. She hasn't been around. Okay, that's these guys and their threats. They're the ones literally threatened her multiple fucking times. It's bullshit. Why? Because she decided to fucking support other platforms besides this fucking garbage disposal?
Comment.
The Weasel, he says Curly doesn't get that the glad handling watch guys hate him. I mean, that's like actually accurate.
That's strong. That's a strong word. How about what I do is not part of what they put on shows. I mean, that's pretty easy.
What they do say though is that they respect the fact that you're intelligent and that you're analytical and that you're able to command an entire show by yourself, and that takes a lot of skill.
You don't have to blow smoke up my ass. All I know is I'm the fucking judge for the fucking the egg cook-off. Okay, that was told to me by Mathis. I'm the judge of that. Okay, and I know one of the big stipulations of Bear. The biggest thing he called boring was that what's the stupidest, most boring thing that you could ever come up for content? Eggs, cooking eggs.
there's probably 5 or 10% of the people that just love to throw that out and say, "Oh, the colony's boring. I tried to watch the colony. It's boring. The colony's boring." You don't have to watch it. Nobody's forcing you. That's the freedom of being able to choose to watch whatever content you want. You don't. No one's putting a gun to your head saying you have to watch the colony. No one's putting a gun to my head saying I have to watch Nicholas. I never would. So there you go.
Look at glad to see the ball watching is still continue. Team OC. Kurlock. What the fuck? He's overshadowed. OC's overshadowed. Today OC did overshadow me 100%. Look at, but the thing is if you're the colony is a part. It's just a different kind of show. If you're a drama guy in the chat, okay, sure. Okay, you want to call that boring? Why would you call it boring? I saw I forget who it was, in a couple of guys in JJ's chat were like, "Hey, I missed the days of the knife talk, EDC talk." You got to understand. The reason that people have these different channels with different topics and different different subjects, and the thing that makes it popular is when the people are getting along. That's it. When the people are getting along, you want to be part of it. Look, if you're a watch enthusiast, why wouldn't you want to be part of it? If you need some advice on some Italian loafers, why wouldn't you want to be part of it? If you want to know how to cook the best omelet, why wouldn't you want to be part of it? It's camaraderie.
I guarantee you, if you were anywhere close to one of their meetups, you will go out of your way to be there. So we had a couple of people who were new to the dinner on Tuesday night that there were new people to the inner circle. They're like, "I can't believe I'm meeting you in person." They're "Oh my God, Buckley! Oh my God!" There's like people who are on the streams.
Here's my number one pick for Road 100. And I do admire it. Magpie, if it's you doing it, hey, good for you. But here's my number one guess for Road 100 is this guy right here. And I love him to death. It's about time
it could be him because you notice that Magpie always leaves comments on the videos. He's one of the first people to leave comments and like his own comment, right?
And we
know
when the I don't want to give away too. Look, we know when the stuff gets uploaded that it's got to be somebody from Europe. But that's a Magpie. It's good. It's good stuff. You don't have to comment on it. The clip speaks for itself.
They literally don't want anything to do with that. They've expressed that.
Yeah, Pavel, I said it earlier, right? They said to, I said, "What the fuck are you doing with streaming fucking Curly? The guy's gone after you, gone after Tim for 2 years, tried to destroy you."
The psyops the meta is weak, man.
It doesn't work.
Because I'm using for protection. The guys are useful idiots.
Protection from what?
I don't know. Useful idiot. 1 week I'm Fredo, 1 week I'm Paulie. The next week I don't know what I am. Luca Brazzi. Any kind any
useful
Italian.
idiot.
Yeah, they're controlling each other, which is kind of fun.
We're controlling each other.
We're engaged in an elaborate
How the fuck does that
psyops
work?
campaign.
Yeah, they're controlling each other. We're like Men in Black.
Controlling each other. Hey, see, Narc does bring in people. Look at that.
Rob D. The biggest fucking hater. Poor Rob D. I used to like Rob D. What happened? What did I do to Rob D, man?
No,
Rob D's from Australia. Wait. I got it. He's on the Bogan wagon. I get it. That's all right. Rob D will change his mind.
Rob D, no, look, one of my favorite people. Look, he gets it. He's got the balls of super chat.
He was calling it out in the chat.
Did he just say he's got the balls to super chat? Oh my God. Poor Narc. Look at what he has become. It's so pathetic. Poor guy.
Before the last
Yeah, he's called it out. They've had enough. They've had enough.
They've had enough. Hey, look it. I'm not gonna belittle about super chats. We've been going for 3 hours. We haven't gotten a super chat. So hey, sometimes it's hard.
Call it all out in the chat. Like, it seems like it. Like, I think people are just done with it, you know? It's like, because it's like once you go through that, so
I think people are just done. Are they talking about? Is he talking to himself?
They're done with your nonsense. Absolutely.
Yeah, and if I'm an Archie supporter, like, why would I want a guy like OC be forced upon us when you try to screw Archie?
Be forced upon us. Why would I want a guy like OC being forced upon us?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's the thing. It's like, because everybody remembers that.
Holy fuck, Nick is in just agree mode and try to get it over with mode. Fuck
like,
me, Dad. Talk about a death by 1,000 cuts.
That's what happened. You
Yeah.
know? Like, or at least they should. But yeah. All right, guys. Thank you. I think
We can't end this thing soon enough. Let's get out of here fast.
Wait, no, something's happening because there's still 12 more minutes. This is a long ending. If he's trying to end it now, there's still 12 more minutes to this.
we got Pete Cars. Thank you, Pete Cars. We got Sam Davidson. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Narc, for coming on.
Great to see you.
I
Great
think it's
panel.
nothing. I think it's nothing, and then they do a video or something probably.
Oh my God.
That was very thoughtful.
What a disaster.
Oh, hey, we might have somebody. We got Crappy, actually.
Oh my God.
The A grade is in the house.
And Mac, Deeks, John Swatch, Mark, thank you, Loose Tooth, Groundhog Day, and Rob D. What's up, Crappy?
$60, not bad.
Crappy? I can link this to
Yeah,
you.
are you really ending the show?
Yeah,
No, I'm going to jump off.
Crappy, are you really ending the show? What?
I'm going to jump off. If Craig will stay on, Nick.
No, don't go.
60 viewers, shut it down, Pavel. 60 viewers, shut it down.
No, I'll let you shine. Thank you, Nick, for having me on.
Yeah, we'll talk later. I'll shut it down soon. I'll give it like 10 minutes or something. Start a stream in like 15 minutes, Crappy. I'll end it. Really?
Oh, should I bring this up? He might get alienated. I'll bring it up. He's Canadian.
He's a good
Wayne's
guy.
World, 279 Kanakistans. Hey, Curly OC fan club. Wow, I think you're in the minority, my friend, but thank you very much. You know what? It's the first super chat in 3 hours. And thank you for validating our efforts.
Wayne has been a huge supporter of mine from the very beginning. So huge shout out.
So
to
this
Wayne.
is a Kurlock. This is a joint validation. Beautiful.
I know.
Thank you, Wayne.
Look! I brought somebody over. Now he's a fan of Kurlock.
Dude, you brought Nick over. I can't believe I'm gonna take a screenshot. I'm gonna fucking go to Walgreens and I'm gonna have I'm gonna frame it. I can't believe I finally got I shouldn't say that he's completely a greed monger, because he loves the fucking repeat. He did get me a detachable leather strap for my PRX as a gift. So good on him for making him 32 grand. That's not a bad gift coming from a guy like Nick.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll come up with some fascinating topics.
Plague portal.
Thank you, Wayne. Speaking of ending the show,
yeah.
Let's. I'm gonna go. It's 5:30 a.m. But what a great show it was. Thank you. For
Yeah,
having
thanks.
me.
But you know what? I think we should have started with this. Hoff would have really loved this, but thank you, Ak. I appreciate it.
Pleasure,
Hopefully
Curl.
tomorrow, let me know. Text me which one, who's controlling who. If it's my turn, your turn.
Yeah, Saturday.
Let me
That's,
know.
I think it's your turn to control me.
All right. I'll see you. See you. Have a good night.
Peace out. Good night. Good night.
Take it easy. Well, you know what we're gonna do here. Who do we got left in here? Thank you, by the way, again. Wayne's World discount. Once you see it, G God was still in the house. Magpie. I'm just playing Magpie. Magpie, why don't you come on anymore? I always enjoyed having you on the panel. Remember when it was me, you, and Bear went after you, and by the end of it, everything was not hunky-dory? Oh, God. This fucking Archieverse is something else. Well, I think I could see who's still awake. I think everybody looks at what do we got? 60 people, so that means 55 got to be asleep because we got Discount. Jonathan just did his drive-by. We got G God was still up and alive. Magpie. I am so busy in summertime, to be honest. Early starts, late finishes. That's good, man. Overtime is good. Just stay safe, buddy. Stay safe. Dr. Bob, holy fuck, you're still in here? Marcelo, fire up a stream. Is he, hang on a second. Does he got a stream scheduled or no? No, he doesn't. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that I haven't gotten a mommy update yet. So I fall asleep watching Archie's main show, so I'll always play catch up on replays. I hear you, buddy. Well, let me thank the, what do we got? We got 20 super chatters today, and I want to thank every one of them. I know we started very late. Pete Clen, he is the show sponsor for today. Thank you, Pete Clen. We got our Paisan Madman. Thank you, Madman. Thank you, Pete Clen again. We got Madman. Hey, we got two Aussies. Hey, Aussie sponsored show today. Madman and Pete Clen. Thank you, guys. Madman again. We got Frank V. Thank you, Frank V. Got Madman again. Thank you, Madman. We got my man Brody. Thank you, Brody. We got Clam. Thank you, Clam. Pete Clen again. Thank you, Pete Clen. Higgy, your camera's on. Okay. What's up, Higgy? Higgy?
Yeah.
Oshin's. Oh, no. I'm just. Let me finish thanking the super chatters. Oshin Bar Mitzvah. Thank you. We got Pete Clen. Thank you. Pete Cars. Thank you. Man. Thank you. Oh, we got some Gonzo stream. Hang on a second, guys. Let me finish up. Hey, guess what? What do you think, Higgy? Look it. A Watch Nicholas super chat. A Watch Nicholas super chat to the dungeon. What do you think? That's pretty good.
Fantastic.
Pete Clen again. Thank you, Pete Clen. Ryan Hofree. Thank you. Holy cow. Mathis. Thank you, Mathis. Dr. Bro's Nightmare. Thank you, Dr. Bro's Nightmare. Wayne's World. Thank you. And wow, unbelievable. You know what? We got another show sponsor, Muhammad Ali. Obviously, he always shows up when Higgy's around for some watch content, which means I have to keep the show going with Higgy.
Yeah, but I can't do watch content for you, unfortunately.
No. Whatever you're doing. We got Higgy. It's 10:30 a.m. in the UK, and I just had breakfast, and you guys are still going strong. Incredible. Thank you, Muhammad Ali. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I didn't have breakfast, unfortunately, because the breakfast service was too slow, but I'm not starving to death. So
hang on, Higgy. Why is your... Oh, okay, wait. Let me turn up your mic. All right, go ahead, Higgy. Talk.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
much better. Much better.
I didn't have breakfast because
let me full screen you. Let me full screen. Yeah. Thank you again, Mohammed. Holy cow. Higgy, you're on the boat.
Yeah. I'm on a brand new cruise ship here. And we're on our way to England, to Southampton.
You're moving pretty good, man. That's a little rough waters, a little rough weather, it looks like.
Rough, but yesterday we had a beautiful sunset. I must be careful with the mirrors, of course. So
yeah.
Give me 1 second. Okay, I try to go out.
How long is the cruise, Higgy?
Oh, it's only 3 days, so we are arriving tomorrow.
That's perfect time.
Yeah. It was perfect time to experience the new ship.
It looks brand spanking new, even the door.
It's pretty brutal outside.
Yeah, it sounds like it's very windy.
As fuck, but it's all okay.
It looks good, Higgy. It looks like man, that boat looks like it's moving.
Yeah, no, the ship is not really moving. It's pretty stable, but we have wind and rain and everything. So weather is miserable, like always when you're on the Atlantic.
Yeah.
So I'm trying. Do you have time to take you around the ship, or do you want to close the?
No. Go ahead. No. We got Muhammad Ali sponsored the show. Absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay.
Look at that, brand new carpets.
Yeah, everything.
It is spanking new. How does it smell? You gotta love the smell of new.
Yeah. It smells like fresh paint, actually.
Yeah.
I kid you not. So that is the grand lobby here. You can see a lot of jewelry shops. There is a cafe over there. There, people are taking pictures in front of that stylized ship.
So you're gonna dock in London. Are you staying in London for a couple of days, or what do you do, or is it just
No, we're docking. London doesn't have a cruise terminal, so we are docking in Southampton.
Okay.
And then we're going to London and flying back.
Oh, I gotcha. Are you meeting anybody? You hooking up with anybody? You gonna go see Muhammad?
What kind of question is that? Of course, I'm going to meet with Muhammad.
Good
so
for
now
you,
must
man.
be careful not to dox Mrs. Higgins. Okay. So here, that is the so-called chart room. Beautiful place to hang around, have a couple of drinks.
Nice. Higgy, is there a casino on the boat?
Oh, certainly. 1 second. Where's the casino? But the casino is small here on Cunard ships. It's not big.
Yeah.
So let me try. Excuse me. Where's the casino? Okay, thank you. Okay, I'll show you the casino.
See, Higgy. This is so smart. I think this is the perfect amount of time to spend on a cruise ship. 3 days. There's no way you could get bored. You know, you just start settling in on day 2, day 3, right?
I disagree with you.
Really?
Curly. I love being on cruise ships, and the longer the cruise, the better it is for me. I never get bored. For example, I just came back from a lecture presentation about the Beatles. It was outstanding, super interesting, and so there's always something going on.
Now, when you say about the long cruises, do you like stops, or you just like to stay on the boat because it's just like a nice little getaway?
So my favorite cruise was always from Hawaii to Sydney, which is 19 days. And you have stops on Tahiti, you have stops on in New Zealand. So it's a perfect mixture. You have 5 sea days.
That sounds incredible.
It is actually it is. So
your wife enjoys traveling too? Obviously, she must.
Oh, she loves it. She loves it. So here you can see the dance class now.
Oh wow! How come you're not down there cutting a rug, Higgy?
Say it again.
I said, how come you're not down there with Mrs. Higgins cutting a rug? It's an expression that it's an expression you use in America about dancing, cutting a rug.
Yeah. So Mrs. Higgins is not really the biggest dancer. I'm a pretty good, decent dancer. Not good, but decent. So I can make it my way. So here's the casino.
Oh, that's good enough. That's good enough to lose your money. Yeah.
Yeah. So here are the slot machines, and you also have roulette and blackjack, of course. But at the moment, nobody's gambling. And on those European cruises, not many people are gambling. So, hello, Good morning. Okay.
Yeah, they don't
He
want
said
you to
no.
film. They don't want. Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't want you to film.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. So let me try to.
So they
show
have.
You...
Do they have daily activities that you could pick and choose and stuff like that?
Yeah. Yeah. Every day there is something going on, particularly here with Cunard. They have a fantastic. I think it's Cunard Inside program. They're calling it, and that's really beautiful.
How's your cabin?
just
You
let
like it? You like your cabins are nice?
The cabins are nice and very new, so that is always a benefit.
I can't believe how
nothing
good
is
your
worn
service.
down.
I can't believe how good your service is, man. It's fucking clear as a bell.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's a new ship, so the technology, I guess, is pretty new. And I'm having the premium package just for you. Good.
What did you right now it is what late afternoon,
it is
you already
now-
ate breakfast?
Yeah, just like I said, I didn't have breakfast because the
Oh, you
service
didn't.
was too slow. And I wanted to go to the Beatles presentation, so I had to leave the dining room before my breakfast arrived. But let's be honest, you're never starving on a cruise.
No. That's the thing I don't like about taking long cruises because I overindulge.
yeah, that's always a danger.
Did your COVID clear up? Obviously, I mean, I know you're not positive, but are you 100% recovered? You don't sound like it.
It's like crazy. So this is deck 9. Okay, let's go to the pool. So you
I'll
can
tell
see
you what,
here-
they did a really nice job with the colors of the ship and stuff, between the flooring and the
Yeah.
walls and stuff.
So those are the ports of call they're having. Those plaques. And you can see that there's plenty of space for the ship. So here, first port of Greenock, 1st of June. So how new that ship is.
You're wherever you're at in the ship. It's not. I shouldn't have opened my big mouth. I jinxed us, Higgy. You're starting to get. You're starting to get.
Second. Could be better now.
Yeah.
it
Oh,
better?
there we go. You're back. Yeah. Now we're back.
Yeah. So this is the
Oh,
so-called
nice.
pavilion pool, and they can open the roof here.
Yeah, the atrium. Yeah. Fucking beautiful, man. It's a nice pool.
Yeah, we'll be at the pool a little bit later, so you can see me in my skimpy speedos.
I'm not doc support.
you're
You
on
can
board.
you could keep your skimpy stuff going. I'm not doc support, Higgy. Take it easy.
Good point. Good point.
You know that right now he's up right now. He's just
Say it again,
probably.
you were breaking up.
I said Higgy. You know this is that when Doc's report wakes up, he's probably dying for you to slip up in the mirror or in the window or
Yeah.
something.
Well, it could happen because the ship is full of mirrors, so I don't give a fuck anymore. It happened already, and
Good for you. You know what, Higgy? Good for you because that is freeing, and that's one less thing that somebody could obsess over, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we got a friend coming on board. How are you, gangster? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Hey, Curly.
Oh, now
hey, Higgy.
I'm in trouble. I have to go, I think.
I'm just checking. Is Higgy there to leave his towel down for the at the sunbed?
Say it again.
Is Higgins-
I know where you're coming from. No, actually, it is called chair hogging, and that is a real thing. That is a real thing, and if you...
I know you Germans are famous for it.
Actually, we don't have many Germans. So this is an international phenomenon. I've been on British cruise ships, American cruise ships, and you can see towels everywhere, reserving those sunbeds.
I saw you just walk
Everybody
by the
does it,
hot tub.
unfortunately, and this is really a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it happens everywhere, to be honest. It happens no matter where you go in hotels or anything
You
else.
see the amount of people in the pool and the amount of launchers that are reserved. That is always
I saw a nice hottie in that hot tub right there. What is there? 2 or 3 hot tubs?
Hot tubs here. Yeah. So this is my favorite place.
Is this one of the big cruise ships, Higgy, or is it a sort of
it's
relative?
pretty big.
Yes, it, yeah.
It is pretty big. So that is my favorite place here. That is the Hamburger Grill. But I think they are opening at 12 o'clock, so it's 15 minutes to go.
Oh, Porsche watch. Hey, how many decks, Higgy?
I think we have 14.
14 decks?
14 decks. It's really big. So let me show you the
Gary,
buffet.
you should see it outside.
Yeah.
It's pretty nasty out there. High winds.
Yeah,
I thought I'd seen that. Yeah, it was pretty rough.
Yeah.
I will go outside.
Where are you? Whereabouts roughly is the ship at the moment? Then where is it? Where are you sailing between?
Yeah, so the buffet here has the windows down to the ceiling. So that is where they can sit at the buffet.
Yeah, that's cool. Getting seasick while you're eating breakfast. Hey, Higgy, can I make a suggestion?
Tell me.
It's all right, Higgy. Look, you enjoy Gonzo streaming. It's about time that you get yourself a DJI gimbal.
Yeah, but keep in mind
you got the sound is good. The sound is really good.
Yeah.
Your picture's good. Your stabilization. Just get the gimbal. Just get it. You like doing it.
Yeah, but we love traveling live. So here's the desserts already.
Yeah, that's a bad thing about cruise ships, man. It's eating and drinking.
Yeah, don't count the calories is my advice.
It looks good, man. It looks nice. You could tell that the place is pretty new. There's no wear in the carpet at all.
Yeah, and
So
also
where have you already been then, Higgy? Where if you're going to Southampton, where has it already stopped the ship?
We've started the journey in Kiel in Germany, and yesterday we've been in Skagen in Denmark, which is the northern point, the most northern point in Denmark. And today we have a sea day, and tomorrow morning we arrive in Southampton.
So are you in the North Sea then at the minute, or?
At the moment, yes. Well, you can tell. You can tell from the terrible weather.
Yeah.
So here you can see some lasagna, some noodles and stuff. They're not running full steam at the moment because it's not 12 o'clock. So the buffet.
Perfect. Just what I needed to get hungry. Ooh, look at that. That looked good. A little mac and cheese.
So let me take you out to the very rear of the ship.
Higgy, you got a pretty quick gape. You walk quickly.
Well, I'm tall, so
yeah. Getting a good workout in it. Good for you.
Yeah, but the problem is, since I had COVID, I have the feeling that I have difficulties to breathe. I think I have difficulties to get all the oxygens in my blood. So
have you been tested on an oxygen meter? Are you?
I tested myself on an oxygen meter constantly, and I'm above 95.
That's
all
good.
The time, but I have that deep cough still, so there's still something in my lungs.
Yeah, you're probably scarred up in the bottom of your lungs.
Yeah. So that is.
Oh, it's not. It's not that. It's whatever side of the ship you're on. It must be opposite of where the wind was, because that other door you went through, it was windy. That's a cool view.
Yeah. So at the moment I'm at the very rear of the ship, so you can see the rear pools here. So yesterday we had a beautiful sunset. Not sure if Tanzil can play that. I forwarded that video to Tanzil, and I was at that. I guess that you're having wind noise when I'm outside.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
wanted to show you the view on the ship to give you an idea how big it is. So
when I was saying that the ship is moving, I didn't mean rocking. I mean it looks like it's going along at a pretty good clip. Maybe
actually,
10 knots, 12 knots.
Yeah, I think we are pretty slow. So yeah, probably 10 knots because. To be honest, if we go full speed, probably we would have arrived in Southampton already. So they are taking it slow. I just wanted to show you the ship, but there is.
Yeah, I got you. Get back inside, Jonathan, get back inside.
If he goes overboard, this could be the best stream ever.
Don't even say that, Gary. What the fuck? I blame
you
you.
can see one
cloudy.
commercial ship here following us. Actually, it's going in a different direction. So let me try to climb up even higher, but it may be difficult with the wind noise. But I must show you the bar, the so-called Commodore bar, because that's really beautiful. We had nice drinks out there yesterday. So on a sunny day, this is pretty busy.
I can't even. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine it. It'd probably be packed. They battened down all the furniture. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Out there. Man, you weren't kidding. This thing looks so new. I mean, there's not even a spot on any of the floors you've walked on. Be careful with the windows, Jonathan. You don't want to have that guy in Florida have a heart attack.
Yeah. Well,
should we start a rumor that Heggie has? Should we start a rumor that Heggie has doxed himself?
Don't even. You've already done that once, gangster. Look at what happened. Jesus Christ. That's all we need. We already started too many rumors to catch up with.
Oh fuck.
You make me want to go on a holiday now, Higgy. Either that or eat something.
Now I'm taking you through the ship. There is just a mirroring window in front of me. So give me a.
Now I know why Heggie didn't want to stay in the bro house.
Well, Marcelo doxed me. We all know that. So, okay, we are here in the buffet again.
So you're on the top deck. You're on the top
Yeah.
deck right now.
No, that is deck number 9. So we have a couple of decks to go. Actually, the bar is on deck 12. So here you can see the girls already preparing the food.
Heggie, is everything all inclusive, or do you have to pay for anything when you're on the ship?
Well, you have to pay for beer and for wine and everything, but the food and everything comes included in your cruise fare.
So you have to.
Do you have the option? Do you have the option of
like
paying?
Sushi or steakhouse where you have to pay?
Yeah, but can you have the option of paying in advance? For your drinking and whatever, or is that not available?
Yeah, but with QNAT it's bloody expensive. Actually, a drink package is like €75.
That's
per
nothing.
day.
That's
per day?
nothing. That's not Gary.
Yeah,
Gary,
but-
Gary
I
will
could
drink
drink that.
fucking double that. That's
Yeah,
perfect for Gary.
Well,
That's a good
Gary
deal for
would
Gary.
drink that up an hour. Yeah, but we're not big drinkers, so it doesn't pay off for us.
Gary, I'm just imagining you doing Pillow 5 talk while you're on a boat. That would be amazing content.
Wouldn't it?
No, you're hurting my feelings. I mean, I thought that I get some credits for doing some unusual Gonzo streaming.
Oh no, this is awesome. But hey, listen, Gary invented Pillow 5. I mean, nobody's gonna knock him off that throne.
All good. All good. My ego has been hurt already, so it doesn't matter what you tell Gary. I'm on my floor. I'm on the floor.
So here comes you have a super chat from Angelic Slayer, $8 Canadian, $8 Australian. Greatest Gonzo in history / beating your own 240 Autobahn Gonzo. Higgy, enjoy, man.
Thanks, Angelica. I very much appreciate it. And I would appreciate it even more if you unban me on your channel, you fiker.
What? What?
Yeah, he banned me.
How is that
It's probably
even
just his fat
possible?
fingers. He probably didn't mean to.
Actually, Curly, I'm pretty sure that you did it.
How could I do it?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. So now you're hey, listen, you've been hanging around the Watch Nicholas channel. So now you're blaming me for you getting banned.
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
Well, it happened a couple of weeks ago, and I thought that at that time you had control over Angelic's channel. I'm not sure.
How would I have control? I never had keys on this channel. I had a wrench, I think.
Then you're innocent. So I accused you wrongly.
Thank you.
I apologize.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so guys, I'm now going further to the front of the ship. I may have a back connection for a couple of minutes, but I'll be back. Yeah.
I'll let you know. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm entering here that little door and it may break up.
Oh, NATO hits me below the belt.
I have to say, I've never been on a cruise and I would love to go on one, but I would want to go somewhere where the weather's a bit better than this part of the world.
Actually, we had weather yesterday. It's only today.
It all depends on what type of like this one here that he's on. It's like 3 days. That's perfect for me. See, my problem is I don't drink alcohol, but when I'm around, you got your stops and you got your little tourism, but you end up. I always ended up. I haven't been on a cruise in over a decade. You end up eating.
Heggy, do you know where the ship goes after it leaves Southampton? Then.
I think it's doing transatlantic. Actually, I think it's going to New York, but I may be wrong. I haven't checked, to be honest.
That's a long ride. I'm telling you, know what, Gary? If you want to relax, it is an awesome thing to relax because it's all contained. It's all right there. You don't, it's very relaxing. It's very.
Well, if somebody had said to me 5 or 10 years ago about going on a cruise, I wouldn't have been interested, but now I would jump at it, because
Especially because now
look down at the pool here.
Now they got the cruise ship game down pat. I mean, wow!
And yesterday they had that roof open, so that was beautiful.
It does look like a fantastic ship.
He said it's pretty much brand new, so everything's new.
Yeah, like I say, you can still smell the paint, which is probably not a good thing. Gary would return his BMW if there would be paint smell.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, paint fumes aren't the problem. It's the fumes coming off of carpeting and mill stuff.
But to be fair, would the good cruise ships not all be kept in a pretty pristine condition? Am I right to think that, or can they get a bit?
You'd be surprised. Well, I mean, you can't clean when things are wore out. Like paths on the carpet, because you got to think to yourself, it's constantly being used 24/7, or else it's not making money.
So this is the most.
You have to be very social too, Gary, on a cruise ship. You got to love being social.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the Commodore Club. They serve fantastic drinks here all day long, and particularly in the night. We had a sunset drink yesterday here, and it was beautiful.
It looks like a
nice. Joke aside, the reason I would take a drink package, is I would love even sort of, being able to just get drinks when you want, cocktails when you feel like it, all throughout the day. It wouldn't be for the purpose of getting plastered.
Yeah, you don't have to reach in your pocket. It's all inclusive.
The caveat with the drink package is that even you still pay if you want a premium whiskey, for example.
All right, yeah.
Ah, okay. So you don't get the top shelf stuff. I got you.
So I'm taking you to the library. I'm remaining silent because library, but you get an idea how it looks like.
Yeah, even the doorknobs don't even have any wear on them. I don't know why they always have to have this crazy casino carpeting all the time. They want to break up the.
Yeah.
This man is 007, ladies and gentlemen. That's kind of cool. You wouldn't even think of just sitting in the library and reading. I mean, it is very relaxing for sure.
Look at Gary. I love everything I've seen so far.
I couldn't entirely mute you, so people.
Gary, it's all fat old people in the library. It's all fat old people.
Well, that's what I would be.
Imagine Curly's voice in a library. You're trying to relax, having a good time, and then you listen to Curly.
That would be funny trying to stream from the boat.
Yeah. So let me. How can I go up here?
Now, Jonathan, are you like just finding your way around, or do you kind of know your way around, or did they give you a map and you study the map a little bit to know where you're going?
kind of. I mean, that ship is also new for me. Her sister ship I know well, so I have to try it a little bit. But now I found the way up to the top observation deck, which is here. So that is deck number 13, and there is one up further. That is 14 here on top. So let me take you to 13. So first of all, you can see the pool again and the chimney and everything. So let me try to find that. So when we
until
left
a few
here,
years ago, a few years ago, you would never have seen a cruise ship in Belfast, and now it's actually a really busy cruise port with some of the biggest cruise ships in the world coming in on a regular basis.
So here's the golf simulator. Also mini golf, and you can play all kind of shuffleboard and stuff like that. So when we left in Kiel, it was a warm summer night. All the lounges were occupied. Everybody was having a good time, but now it's raining and windy. So that is the very front of the ship.
Okay.
Looks like a good day to be sitting in front of a fireplace with a nice Irish coffee.
So 2 days ago, or yesterday even, was much nicer.
Can you tell us what you're doing once you get to Southampton? Are you just going back home again, or have you other plans for?
No, we're going to London.
Continuing?
We're going to London, and I'm going to meet Muhammad Ali and Russ.
Oh, very good.
Oh, look at that. That's the front of the ship. Cool.
Yeah. Strong wind noises. So what
It's
else
not
can I
the
show?
the wind noise is not that bad actually, Jonathan.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Could be worse. We did a lot of transatlantics, and once you've been, listen to it.
Oh yeah, the horn. Fuck the foghorn.
I think it's 12 o'clock. Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. So the captain is.
If you're in UK waters, it's 11 o'clock.
Captain speaking.
So our current position is 53 degrees, 54.6 north, and 004 degrees, 05.4 minutes east. And that places us about 88 nautical miles northwest from the entrance to the North Sea Canal, which leads up to Amsterdam, and 110 nautical miles northeast from the Great Channel on the British coastline. Since our departure from Skagen, on our passage towards Southampton, we've travelled a total distance of 355 nautical miles.
So since yesterday noon, 350 nautical miles.
Oh, that's it. You must have been moving fast yesterday.
Oh, I'm not sure. I have to do the maths. So 350 is around 600 kilometers in 24 hours. In 24 hours, what is that? Is that 10 kilometers per hour? Which is pretty slow. I think the maximum speed here of that ship is 24 nautical miles, if I know that correctly.
Huh.
So we are going really slow, but the purpose is to arrive on time and give a first image to everybody who is on the board, and sell more cruises on that ship, I guess.
Oh, so you're all the way on the top deck then. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So that's the atrium. That's the atrium retractable roof over the pool, huh?
Exactly. Yes. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. So here's the pool down below. So there is only one deck higher, but I think that is at the moment closed or something.
Gotcha,
and that is deck 14. At the moment, I'm deck 13.
So Jonathan, I mean, when it's nice out, then they must have a little bit of staff out there, right? They got to put all the furniture back out and.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're working really
nice,
hard
man.
here, the people. Yeah. Okay, what else can I show you? I try to have.
Let's
a
do some
sneak peek at the
skeet shooting.
restaurant.
How about some trap shooting off the back of the boat? Do they let you trap shoot?
That was
right.
probably 10 years ago, but not yet.
We got a member chat from Once You See It, member for 4 months. Good job, Gonzo Higgy.
Thank you very much. I
Now
appreciate it.
looks at me. That's what. Hey, no Gonzo streaming if he doesn't do look at me.
What do you mean?
I said you can't Gonzo. How's anybody going to Gonzo stream if it's not about look at me, right? I mean, that's what it has to be.
Okay, are people already complaining that it's all about me?
Whatever.
No?
I mean,
Yeah.
hey, you get more complaints than compliments, but the right people are giving you compliments. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I enjoy it, and I'm running the admin here, so if they don't like it, it's too bad.
You're right.
I'm not shutting this off
Bloody
until I'm not shutting this off until you're done because Mohammed sponsored this.
Yeah, I'm trying to sneak you into the restaurant, and then I'm ending this.
Okay.
But I have
Take
to
your
walk.
time. I'm in no hurry.
Yeah,
I know you're probably hungry if you didn't eat anything in the morning.
Yeah, but I can't eat without Mrs. Higgins. Come on.
All right, Higgy, let me ask you something. How's the coffee?
Fantastic, actually. They have.
Yeah.
Oh, I should show you that they have those big La Marzocco machines.
I fucking knew he would know what machines they have. Why did I know that? Absolutely. Come on, Higgy, let's go make a coffee. Make us a coffee. Absolutely.
1 second. But I can't talk because then they will tell me to shut off the.
I got you. I could talk. Don't worry. That's one thing I know how to do.
Oh, I think it's on deck 6. No, 5. Should be on deck 5. I'm now here at deck 5.
Hey, Gary, I'll bet you that Jonathan has already walked this whole ship. He just knows where to go too quickly.
So let me check. No, I'm heading to Carinthia launch, so that is deck number 3. So I have 2 more down.
Die aktuelle Lufttemperatur beträgt 14 Grad Celsius. Das sind 57 Grad Fahrenheit.
Would you say the ship is near capacity, Higgy, or what sort of numbers of people are on it? You know.
It's all the numbers game, you know that, Gary. So let me try to find the launch.
No, he was asking. Does it seem like the ship is full capacity or like crowded or no?
Yeah, I think it's more or less full capacity. So that is the theater here.
Oh, nice.
People
Pretty
are waiting
big,
for the
man.
next deck.
Wow.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a big ship.
Yeah. Nice seats.
But the most beautiful.
So is that where the entertainment would be at night, or is that purely a film theater?
No.
What movies
had
playing?
This morning at 10 o'clock, so 2 hours ago, we had a presentation about the Beatles, and there will be a presentation about space travel in 10 minutes, and I will attend that.
Right.
So.
Oh my God, you just Angelic just popped out of the chair. The Beatles?
Yeah, that was fantastic. Actually, it was a fantastic lecture. I learned a lot. So, I tried to sneak you in the restaurant now. Where's the restaurant here?
Hey, Jonathan, is it somebody talking on a speaker in German?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're doing it now in German. But he's not a native speaker, you can hear that.
What sort of mix? Is there much of a mix of nationalities on the ship, or would it be mostly Germans, or what? What would you say?
Most of them are English. They actually this is part of a 10-day cruise, and they started in Hamburg 10 days ago, and so most of the people are from the UK, and they are heading to home now. Okay, so I have to cross the entire ship now to the restaurant, but I'm happy to do that.
Well, so far, I like the carpeting on this deck the most.
One second. Let me check. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Oh, here are the cabins on deck 1, so you can see how the sausage is being made.
Yeah, it's got to be because all of a sudden the corridor gets narrower.
What sort of size is the cabins? Hopefully, if I went on, wouldn't end up with a room the size that I had in the big bro house.
Jesus Christ! You end up in a cradle. They're gonna sleep in a cradle. Poor Gary had to sleep in a fucking cradle.
Yeah, that is Gary's trauma now.
Baby
forever.
crib. They put him in a fucking baby crib.
I can assure you, Gary, my room is a little bit bigger than yours.
Oh, good.
It's like an airplane too. They got different class levels.
Yeah, you pay more for outside cabins and things like that, don't you? And then sort of, I take it the cheapest ones are the ones where your view is basically
They
looking
got
at the mirror.
suites. They got depending on what the cruise liner is.
So let me.
It's funny. My wife's the hell for always looking on things and saying, "Oh, look, there's a cruise and it's only costing such and such." And I say, "Yeah, but that's probably for an inside cabin and that's without your food and without your drinks
that's always
and
the
without
the
everything
minimal
else,
package. They get like everything. You start
probably
picking and choosing.
looking
your
at it 3
options.
times that for something.
Come on,
you
we
actually want to
Germans
do.
are cheap fights, so we do that.
That's true. I assume right enough, Higgy, that you're staying in the cheap seats.
So one second.
Because I've heard you saying before you wouldn't pay for an upgrade or anything on a flight.
Let me try to find that La Marzocco machine. Did you hear that I canceled La Marzocco for myself, Curly?
No, you were
I
buying
had
a
one
new
on order and
new.
I canceled it. I don't have the shelf space for it.
Now is that a machine that grinds and it does everything, or is it all contained in one milk?
Hey, what about the car? Have you heard anything about your car yet, or do you not know?
Guys, the machine here.
Ah, there we go.
That's beautiful, isn't it?
It is beautiful. It's an enameled one, right?
Yeah.
So why did you can't? What made you change your mind? Because I know you got to do a lot of research to buy something. What made you sway not to get it?
I found out that I need a certain shelf space for the tools.
Oh, it was too big.
Mill and everything, and I don't have the space in my kitchen.
I got you.
So I'm taking you now through the restaurant, so we have to be a little bit silent. Trying to sneak you in.
Yeah, Gary, don't you think he needs a gimbal?
I can see his point, but you can walk about holding a phone and nobody sort of really notices.
Yeah,
but if you walk
once
about
you put it on
with looks like you've got the full camera gear, then
you realize that I'm not
complain
making money out of that.
Yeah.
So,
I know that. I'm just saying. I know that you like to do the best bring the best stuff you can. They have.
Oh, here, the best laugh ever. Have you seen the latest video from Roman Sharf, where
with our friend John White?
No, well, I've seen that. Yes, that bit is hilarious. But the bit where he supposedly is going to get robbed, only Thorpe, fortunately enough, spots them. And
that stage is
yeah, it wouldn't be anything to do with the fact that there's about 5 or 6 guys and 2 or 3 cameramen following them around that would have
exactly.
Obviously, it wasn't anything to do with that. It was the fancy wristwatches that they were wearing that those guys across the street were interested in.
So, guys, I have to excuse myself, or I can take you to the theater again, because the presentation is starting in 2 or 3 minutes. So I have to.
Just before you go, Heggy, what about your car? Did you get any word about the Mini? I know you had damaged it.
Which car do you mean?
Your car? Did you not have something happen to your
car?
Mini?
Yeah. So at the moment, it has been towed to BMW, and they're trying to assess the damage still. So my
Did you get in an accident?
The lady who. Say it again.
Did you get hit?
No, I booted. So I hit a kind of curb.
Oh, okay.
I hit a divider because I was trying to go around a drunk cyclist, and I didn't see that there is a curb in the middle. between the two lanes,
and
I hit the battery.
Ooh.
That's what I was wondering, because from what I've heard, the insurance companies are very quick to write off cars if there's any sort of damage done to the battery. So I just wondered if you'd heard
I
anything.
don't think that will happen, because I know to replace the entire battery pack, it is €8,000. The car is worth €8,000, and I'm pretty sure they will only replace the first 2 modules, and there are 8 modules in total. So I guess it will be around €3,000. Because those batteries are modular
Yeah.
on the Mini.
Yeah, most of them are. They isolate them amongst each other, so if something happens, they don't turn into a bomb.
Yeah. Yeah, but that really sucked, because I had no chance. I couldn't see the curb, and it was midnight, and I scratched the underbody. But if it would be a conventional car, probably my gearbox would be shot.
Yeah, or your oil pan or something.
Yeah. So it's not a big difference. The only difference
So
is my car's
is
still
this
running, but
you were
I'm
taking the
hesitant
car
to-
back, Heggy? Weren't you returning the car, or was this
No,
a
it's
different
my
car?
car.
All right. I thought there was.
It's my car.
Is that what car was it? You said a while back that you were going to be returning the car.
I returned the Mercedes a week ago.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay.
So at the moment, I'm
just trying
a one-car guy. So
God help you.
I went down from 3 to 1. Life is hard. Oh, here is the pub, by the way. That is beautiful. They have fish and chips here. And I think I'm going to be here a little bit later.
There's so many different places to go, isn't there? Now?
Oh yeah, I mean, but the thing is, it's either going to revolve around food, gambling, or drinking. Or the pool.
well,
the
more
pool is
drinking,
always
but-
very popular. Yeah, the pool outside
Okay,
if the
guys.
weather is nice. But you know
I
what's
have to go
nice
to
is the
theater
ports.
now.
Yeah. All right, Higgy. Thank you very much, Higgs.
Yeah.
And
Thank you for
thank you
tolerating
to,
me. You have a great day. Talk
and
to you
thank
later.
you to Mohammed for sponsoring the Higgy Gonzo.
See you tomorrow, Mohammed.
All right, be careful, Higgy.
No, day after tomorrow. Sorry.
All right, buddy.
Okay, bye-bye.
Take care.
That was good.
Oh, yeah, man. It was. I actually. I thanked the super chatters, and I was going to end, and all of a sudden, I saw a super chat from Muhammad Ali, and Higgy popped on. I was like, okay, looks like I'm not ending.
Well, feel free to end anytime you like now. Say you've been
Well,
going.
you're on here. I don't.
God
can't
knows what
remember.
time of the morning it is there. What time is it where you are now?
It's 5:15. I mean, I'm not going to sleep now. I'm going to go about in another hour and 40 minutes. I'm going to head to the pool, get my workout, and then I'll sleep. I'll sleep for 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, just
Hey,
for
I don't
anybody
get-
that hasn't seen it, what we were talking about a minute ago was Roman Sharp's latest video. The headline of it is that we almost got robbed.
Yeah, I
in
just
London.
put that in. I just put that in the chat for
Yeah.
Dr. Bob. Yeah, and that's our friend.
you know-
Our friend, the airplane guy, is in there. Kind of cringy,
Yes,
isn't it?
it was absolutely hilarious. John White trying to tell Roman all about some watch, and if you
Listen,
read the
Casio,
comments on it,
this is just as good as any luxury watch. It's okay. Should we play it? I can play it. I
you
can play
should,
it if you
yeah,
want.
because it's really
Yeah, no
funny.
problem.
And the comments on it, everybody is totally taking the piss out of him, like, you know.
What's funny is he shaved his.
I didn't
beard
recognize until he started talking. I didn't know who it was. It was only when I heard the voice.
because
I
he
didn't
had
know him.
because he shaved his beard. He actually he was on Marcelo's live stream. He was helping D tear down the show.
Was he? Right.
Yeah, he was pretty much always a regular on Paul Thorpe's.
I'm sure Marcelo must be very disappointed. He spent the whole day running after Roman and licking around him, and yet he didn't appear in any of the video.
and this guy features him. All right, let me see.
See, Past is asking how's Marcelo and Mommy doing. Have you heard anything about?
You know
Mommy
what? I
in recent days?
asked I saw Marcelo in the chat earlier, and I asked him today. I asked him the other day when I was on my channel, if you got a minute, please pop on and give us a mommy update. You know, the last I heard was she was in the hospital still, and it sounded like they weren't going to do surgery. Okay, I think I found it. I don't know exactly what the timestamp is, but we'll find it. Here we go. And this is for Uncle Bob. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Gary, here we go. Let's blow it up. So here is our friend that was on the panel with Archie for his whole show, and which actually was kind of funny because he was really paying attention to the chat, which Archie never does. And then Archie got mad and said, "You only pay attention to them when they super chat." Oh, wait a minute.
Not inspired by this, which is a cast. This watch here is an Atawak. Is definitely not inspired by.
So he's a bit wiry already. Look at Roman's demeanor.
This, which is a Casio, right? Okay. And I know a lot of people complain about the waiting list on watches. I had to wait 5 minutes for this. That was 5 minutes of my life to get this watch.
So which one is this inspired by?
Probably the one next to it.
Now, what I thought was really funny is that this guy's name is John, right?
Yes.
John tries to be an expert on stuff. I don't even know if John even knew who Roman is.
No, it's probably inspired by a brand called Urwerk.
A brand called
Urwerk.
Urwerk, which is German.
No, that would be Swiss.
But there's German line. I'm not going to.
No, that would be Swiss.
Argue because you're bigger than me.
Yeah, it's a really good interpretation, and the reason I say that is because I'm actually wearing one.
You're wearing one there, right? Great, wow.
So you see the resemblance.
Exactly, and this gets back to my original point. Cheap, nasty Chinese knockoff of probably what is a very expensive watch. How much does that watch cost?
About 120.
What, pounds?
1,000.
Cheap.
Who's taking the piss out of who here? I'm not certain.
I don't know either. That's a good question, Gary.
I'm not 100% certain.
Dollars.
This cost £12.
Not a bad deal.
£12, right?
But not bad, huh?
Not bad.
So how much is this?
I think these are around £2,000.
£2,000.
£2,000 or £12.
That's a lot of savings.
As you can save a lot of money.
They allow a lot of the micro brands, less known brands, to display their product.
Let's see. We were talking about the. I think was that at the Open. Let's see when was the we're getting robbed scene going. Okay, they're still at the.
No, I think that might be later. I think
it's right here.
Oh, there's there. Yeah.
Oh, look, there's a real LV box with real watches. Now, this might not have to do with something that these guys are standing outside a boutique.
$2 in my head.
Yeah, with at least one cameraman and probably somebody else doing the sound.
Now, you see, the one thing they just did here, you could see that this is edited.
I want 12,000 for it. I have to convert to dollars in my head.
All right, right there.
The green Royal Oak on a strap. One is a 22 anniversary, the other one is a non-anniversary. What are we paying for those? You know what I mean? Like he's asking 62 pounds for one, the anniversary, and 60 for the non.
Sorry, we need to get out of here. Just trust me when I tell you.
We need to get out of here. Just trust me when I tell you. Come on, guys.
Around looking at watches, all of a sudden a couple of them guys came around, circled us, you know what I mean, and they're like checking us out, and I see him going on his phone.
No, I'm not bothered by it, but we've got a guest there.
We're standing at a dealer's window. All of a sudden we noticed there was a group of guys across the street from us looking dead at us. One of them crosses the street, circles us, starts looking at our wrist, starts seeing what we're wearing. We noticed he started texting someone. So we had to take precaution and pretty much get out of there ASAP. Now we're heading over to Gray's Market, which felt a bit safer than the last place.
They don't exactly look like a bunch of tough guys.
Oh, there.
And you know what I like?
Those 6 guys were going to get robbed by those 3 guys across the street.
Now, let me ask you something. Have you ever
While
seen...
it was all being video filmed.
Gary, have you ever seen a sport jacket with a built-in hoodie?
I haven't before, but I have now, obviously, yeah.
The Magpie, remember, for 14 months. Who was robbed? Nobody was robbed. They were almost robbed. Gangs won't go after groups. Targets are 3 people or less. Attaboy Magpie. Well, let's see how he finishes almost got robbed story.
So visited.
may as well come and see you because we're doing buy one get one free.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what they do in London.
So what's selling around London besides Rolex?
To be fair, you know how
See,
it
now
is.
I never got this. Now, how is a guy that's a wholesaler reseller? How do you go to a guy that's got a retail place and strike up a deal? Because I think he said he wanted to buy a watch, but because of the VAT, it wasn't worth it.
Fastest mover.
Yeah.
I think this is all content.
Yeah.
9 month work.
Content.
I'm just curious if you have any of the original English drum watches, the ones that date back to 1600. True era Ulysse Nardon chronometer. I asked if you had it, and he goes, as a matter of fact,
A lot less. Today,
I don't particularly like this guy. I think he's a little bit of a, he wants to be he's a wannabe celebrity.
most not really good enough for a hardcore collector. Does that make sense?
Might want to sell.
We're looking at a Bravo. I think it's fucking amazing.
Good.
I'm actually happy to meet somebody that appreciates complications versus hype. Wow. I mean, I've watched bits and pieces of like social media when you were building the place. It's very difficult, to imagine it live. Hi, how are you?
How are you?
Good to see you. Good to see
You
you.
know what? I'm very surprised. Now, I didn't watch this. Does he put Archie in his video at all?
Don't think so.
So we have everything here.
So he's at BQ Watches. So this is the same event that Archie went to.
all the papers. Everything's coded, so we can go back to where it is.
All of this is filmed inside the part where the general public aren't.
Right. This is the VIP part, isn't it?
No, not even when you go in to VIP. When you go in, there's like a bar to the right hand side, and then into the left hand side behind sort of smoked glass is an area where they all have all their screens and that's where all of this is taking place. All this filmed. So these are just.
They're like backstage. They're like backstage.
This is all basically in the part where nobody else had access to.
Turtle Knight, $8 Australian. Thank you, Curly. Gary keeps me entertained tonight in Australia. Well, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the super chat.
Funny how great minds think alike.
I was gonna say that looks like 24 karat gold. It's just tape. It's protective.
If you went into my safe, I don't have.
What actually happened at the show is they had very little on display that was high end. Let's say it was all your sort of lower end Rolex, Tudors, Omega, all that sort of stuff was out on display that people could see. They had a screen, and you could look on the screen then for what else was in stock, and if there was something more high end, it was in the safe, and they could bring it out to you then to see. So you see later on in this here, but it shows you them walking into this huge walk-in safe, which is pretty impressive looking.
Gotcha.
And that's where all the high end stuff was kept.
I was surprised OC was saying that he was in negotiation about buying a watch from Spencer.
I think he was at a pretty advanced stage, so I haven't heard whether or not it has come to. I think he had basically got to a point where he had made an offer, and it was down to, I think the watch was on consignment, so it was just a case of whether the person who was selling it was prepared to do the deal or not.
Was swayed, okay.
Shelving, I have open shelving, similar boxes. There's a tag on the watch just like you have, and then here we have an insert, so it doesn't go on a tray itself, so we can reuse the trays. We have a small plastic insert that goes in that has the same tag as the watch. So the minute a salesperson comes out, my logistics manager says they pull out whatever watches, she can scan them all out, and she knows who has them. And what she does, instead of having to peel it off every time, she just pulls out the little plastic tag. She puts it in a bin like this, and when they come back, she matches them back up and puts it back in.
I need you to sell that for me. That's a US.
I knew what he was going to say. I knew he was going to say that.
Holy fuck.
The store is super impressive. It must have cost an absolute fortune.
What is that?
The store itself is super impressive.
It
must have cost an absolute fortune. Like, it seems to be way over the top for selling basically grey market watches, but who knows? I'm sure Spencer knows what he's doing.
I thought that they also, isn't this a studio tour, or was the studio separate? I thought the studio was part of this place.
It could well be, but obviously, we never got to see it. So it could well be another part of it, because once you went down and around the back of the place, like there was loads of doors and things that everything was locked up, and you just sort of went up into like another room that was being used for the
restricted
display
areas
stuff.
Gotcha.
actually the biggest ambassador in terms of number of pieces made for a single individual. It carries his name. So they came out with the T3 with titanium with the white dial and the blue dial, and then they came out with this monster in rose gold and white gold. The problem with this watch, or any T3 for that matter,
it's
the sheer
huge.
size of it, right? It's a 48 millimeter watch, and then you add diamonds on top of it. Now, one time in its heydays, these you cannot get these. They're sold like hotcakes. We'll talk off camera what the cost on this thing is. See if I can find a client, because I actually just remembered I may actually have had a call on this recently. Where was it? Here?
Yeah. So this is how we get all our pieces. This is a nice piece.
I do very well with those.
Oh yeah.
We do very well with the Zenith.
But the weight on it, it's just a lovely
We do well. We do well with the automatic. We do well with the chronograph. The white ceramic does really well for us. The price point works, and it's a gorgeous watch, and it's the El Primero.
So this is how we look after each piece.
What I love the most about it is Spencer told me, like, Roman, when I visited your office, I took a lot of cues for what you got going on in terms of movement of merchandise, logistics, how things are set up, security especially. And I applied it in my own office.
These are all rooms that we weren't able to see, obviously.
I quickly realized
that's where all the watches were on display.
And I in turn took some cues back to some of the things that I can improve in my office. Spencer, big congratulations on a new store in Radlett. If you guys don't know who they are, check them out. They're BQ watches.
But they must have spent a fortune, like, because even the doorway into that room that he was filming in, you know, where, as I say, where they have all the computers and screens and things, like, there must be enough seats and computers for at least 20, maybe 25 people to be working. And the doorways into it are all controlled by face recognition. You know, it's all high end and you know, top end.
You know
security.
what I saw? It
It
looks like they had an actual watch service shop in there or something to take watches by. They had all kinds of.
They're bound to have.
Yeah.
Even places on a far smaller scale than them would have usually
like a service.
You know, at least even a
place for
part-time
service
watchmaker
watches.
or somebody.
Yeah.
You know, but you know, would say they would have to have somebody that can check watches and, you know, do stuff before they're, or do the minor repairs and that they're not having to send them out to someone else.
You know what, Gary? I'm cooked.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
Well, I enjoyed jumping on, and I say it was good jumping on and seeing.
Yeah, I've never
Peggy's
had
tour
a.
of
I
the
don't
ship,
think we've
so-
ever had a one-on-one. The last time I think we did. I think we were discussing challenges for the Bro House. That didn't work out too good. I think who did we make? Who did we actually picked Jamie to be in charge, right?
Well, you tried to land me with the job, and I told you where to go. So
I can't afford you. It's just too
That's
much.
pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like nowadays Archie can't afford anything.
Arch can't afford himself.
Wait, did you see how he started the
I'm
main
sure
show?
Lux should be kicking off now. Anyway, Lux should be starting this.
Yeah.
It's Lux kickoff time.
Did you see how he started the main show today, Gary?
No.
All right.
No,
I got
way past my bedtime.
I think you're gonna appreciate this. So he on the morning show he says, he tells Lux, you know what, Lux, it may be time to pull the plug. The ship is sinking, blah blah blah. And Lux is telling him, well, maybe we're like Netflix, if we provide the entertainment, the people have to be able to pay for it. So this is the main show, and this is how he starts. Look at this. I mean, he is motivated. Okay, he's gonna reset. I'm gonna be motivated here. I'm gonna start my show. Here you go. Oh shit.
Ciao. We're live. We're
Breakfast
live.
is still live too.
Wait,
Streaming.
Gary.
Well,
It's this, Gary.
hello guys. It's Archie Luxury. We're here. What do I do? I don't know anymore. What do I do?
Where did it all go wrong?
What would
happened?
you do?
It's all happening. What do I do? This was in the morning show. Lux is telling them, well, we try to get content. We prepare content. I mean, what else can we do? I mean, if people can't afford Netflix, I mean, so we're providing content 7 days a week, twice a day, Archie. And this is how he starts his main show.
What do I do? I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Take a bigger bite. Wait.
What do I do, guys? It is.
Let me ask you something. Am I cruel to laugh at this, Gary? Is it cruel to laugh at this?
This is called content. This is old shtick.
This is absolutely. I agree.
Well, what's on his plate
We've
is
seen all
soon
the
going to be
stuff
content.
yesterday. My God, what a mess! What a mess!
Hang on. You know what? I'm going to make
Let's
it
run
better.
an intro.
I'm going to make it better. It's not an intro. Let's run an intro. Let's do something. Here we go. You know, Archie's always better at 1.5. I got what. All right. So what he did was, what he was doing. The show didn't really start. Okay, guys. So the show didn't really start. He was finishing his breakfast sandwich. The show didn't really start. So here is the start of the. Officially, it's going to start now. No, it's the same. It's exactly the same.
Just two bites further on.
NPD eating. It's okay. All right. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. Please be calm. Stay in your seats.
Hello. How are you? Hello. What's going on?
What you're supposed to start your content.
Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, see, fuck. Okay. Okay.
It's going good so far.
It happens, I suppose. It happens.
They had the solution. I think in the morning show, they had the solution. There was a lot of people gave him advice. He said, yep, that's the solution. We got to pivot. We got to do a fresh start. You know what? These things happen. It's a slow patch. It's okay. We'll be fine. New content pivot.
I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. I had such good friendships on the streams we had. You know, I'll tell you one thing. I always loved my bear. I love my zeal, the tan zeal. I love my curly.
What?
I love my.
How the fuck did I get tossed in there?
I love everybody. JJ, I love my JJ. You know, I just try and run.
That means I'm getting banned, Gary. That means I'm getting banned.
Just try and run the shows.
Did he just okay? He just had a hiccup. Oh, another hiccup.
The zeal, he's quite busy. He's on vacation at the moment. The Hoffmeister, he's always a loyal friend. Who else have we got there? We got.
So you would think that you would send these links out. So you know what he's doing right now?
Yes, he's now going to sending out links, emergency SOS to a few people.
Yeah. So what you do is you have he starts the show. What you could do is if you do a thumbnail, and you have a predetermined show, then you have the link. Okay, you established the show, you created it, you had the link, you send it out before you go live. No, he doesn't do any of that.
Mr. Zoso, we got to get him on the house. Goldberg.
And all these people that he mentions, guess how many show up?
0.
You know who saves the day? Who's the first? Look, actually, this turned
Mark
out to
Goldberg.
Be
Will Mark Goldberg appear?
No, this turned out to be a great show today. I got news for you. It turned out to be a great show. But the guy who comes, as always, the Ozzy mateship. This guy right here. Look, there he is. JD showed up, and he gave us one of those Sydney patented kangaroo, Gonzo streams.
Goldberg's come and gone. He knows about these squirrels.
He knows about these squirrels.
Squirrels?
I'm glad you're here.
Squirrel.
Look, I'm glad you're here. I thought maybe I'm delusional. I haven't slept.
What else have we got that we want to get on? Tommy. What's Tommy up to? We want to get Tommy on the stream. Let's get Tommy's opinion. There's a lot of people there.
But you know what? Lux is exactly the same. You know, I
he
don't
is.
think Lux has, I'm sure, ever actually contacted anybody before the show to see whether or not they're available or whether there's anything that they would want to talk about or
You got two
to
government
bounce any
workers.
ideas off them or anything. You know, it's the same shit. Just sort of start
Gary,
the
it's
show
two
and
government
hope that
workers.
somebody might jump on.
It's like expecting productivity out of two government workers, like two 20-year-old callous, jaded government workers that basically have to kill somebody to lose their job.
It's
Well, you see, I've said before, Lux is basically working as notice. You know, it's the same as I remember one time I was working in an aircraft factory, and we had 130 aircraft to get built, and they hadn't sold any more. So when you got to about number 124, everybody started on a bit of a go slow because you know you knew you were basically the quicker you went, the faster you were doing yourself out of a job, and you would have had supervisors basically standing, you know, trying to whip you into shape to try and keep you going, and you sort of looked at them and said, like, you know, why are you doing this? Because you are losing your job the same day that we do it, you know. But you just dragged a plane that, you know, a job that had taken you an hour to do before suddenly took you 2 hours to do, you know. And this is how we sort of got
so that's
6 months out of 3 months work, you know. But that's pretty much how Lux is operating at the minute.
Pretty much, he's bleeding it dry.
Mental Jock is coming back. We just got word from Mental Jock. He's coming back.
Jack is sleeping.
JJ.
We're back.
Let's see if we can get him on. JJ.
Back to JJ. Okay, good.
So, what the fuck has happened, my God?
You notice there's one person he can't send the link out to. I made the mistake of giving this, allowing him on WhatsApp. In the first 6 minutes, he sent me 6 messages. I answered one of them, and then I blocked them.
Sounds like a fairly sensible thing to do.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. No way.
God, Bear Clooney. What happened with Bear Clooney? Bear is. I love my bear.
You know the funny thing, he sent out on WhatsApp the 2 or 3 different groups that I'm in. You know, the story was from Bear.
Yeah.
And nobody even replied. Nobody even commented on it. It literally went out into a group of about 100 people, and there wasn't one person even either commented or liked it or did anything.
He's a fucking madman, man. I've never seen anybody drink coffee like this.
It's fucking terrible. Methy's in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Methy, come on the stream.
This
I don't know what to say anymore. It's just toxic. Everything's
this doesn't scream desperation at all.
On toxic. It's the toxicity. You can't stop streaming if you wanted to. You're unemployable. Good point.
That's fair enough.
Never stop believing. You need to do 10 minutes of prep. Stay focused for 2 hours a day. Coordinate with. Who else have we got here giving advice?
I didn't even finish.
Don't even finish reading that one.
Fuck
yes,
you.
don't even bother finishing reading that one. That said
not even
that
close.
you needed to spend 10 minutes and make contact with a few other
Who
people.
else do we got
beforehand.
here giving advice? Who else do we got here giving advice?
Pull the plug 7 days a week. Thank you. What do we got? Any other good Forbin Colossus? Tan return late night on Mookie. Come on this show. Fuck the Mookie's channel. Come on my show.
It's all happening. I understand.
We got JT. Only answer is keep eating more food. Good idea. Starchy. Badass is the poster for trial for bad decisions. Couldn't save $1 or run a small business to save his life. That's Starchy.
You know, at least he's reading the chat.
Corbin Colossus. Reboot the Great. Blue Shirt show where you review watch picks. Punters send in 2 hours show that writes itself. Honor his memory. You will pull up super chats too. That's Forbin Colossus.
That sounds like a bit of effort.
Sometimes he's mean, sometimes he's nice. A mouthful of shit starting a show. Thank you.
Now, this is what I mean. This is what he needs to do.
Nice comments. He has some good comments. Irix, is Irix guy there? No. Yeah. So we've got some really good. Bear has your back. At times he's used odd tactics, but he's always meant well for you. I tend to agree.
Rick Foss says he's streaming now, looking at food.
Strider for the support. Hey, HR Partman. Hey, Paul.
Darth Vader says, Art, start a new segment, try yoga.
That'd be interesting. He's contemplating it. Look at it. He's Darth Vader.
Oh, what can I say there? It's a tough crowd we're working with today. It is a
It's
tough
hard.
crowd. So, what can I say? I had to make some calls yesterday regarding my son's passing. Just the coroner's office wanted to talk to me, just clarify a few little details, a few technicalities, but I had to deal with it. So it was YouTube stupidity to end the show, but I had no choice. I had to leave. Watch Reporter. Fuck. What do I want him for? You know what? Watch Reporter. Why don't you just fuck off? You're the last fucking person.
I happened to look on Watch Reporter yesterday. I happened to see he was streaming live yesterday, and he had 3 viewers.
Yeah, I know. Hey, listen, he puts a lot of effort into his channel. You know, unfortunately, he doesn't play well.
Watch Reporter and Collector Invest. That's the last 2 fucking people on earth I want on my stream today. I'd rather go solo. Okay? I might have to go solo. That's okay.
Got what you wanted then.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on, Forbin. That's not nice, Forbin. That's I didn't like that comment at all, Forbin. HR's we had a newborn son 2 days ago. HR department. Fuck, where is it? We had a newborn son 2 days ago. We will call him Suckerhorn Tim Wright Chesterfield the Fourth. Thank you.
Congrats, HR.
That's quite funny. Who cares about drama? Is the BMW okay? Good question, Rob. Watch Reporter, do you own anything that's modern, annoying at all? Yeah, so anyhow, guys, we're back on the show here. What can I say?
We're back on the show. Where'd you take us? Where'd we go?
It is difficult. It's tough.
Well, he's finished eating.
We
That's
had
always something.
such drama yesterday, and I got to be totally honest with you. These guys here. It's not as easy as you think. Mookie has made thousands off AC3's loss. Absolutely. Here we got some super chats. Thank God we got super chats coming through here. We got amazing air show videos. Now these are actually pretty cool. $2. Hashtag Team Archie. Thank you so much.
Get that last piece in.
Yep.
Mitch, £2. Keep Lux. He touched me, but in a nice way. And Forbin's come back. HR, really congratulations. That is really nice news to hear from HR department. He's had a beautiful son. What a lovely. That's a nice thing. And
how many have we watching at the
speaking
minute?
of which, we got a super chat from Mook.
What's that?
How many have we watching? Because Arch has 34 at the minute.
Oh, we got 54.
Oh shit.
That's a good point.
You think should we jump and let everybody join Arch and Lux?
If you don't mind, if you don't mind, can I leave you here a minute so I can make sure that he has the link set? Or
yeah, go ahead.
I'll be right back, Gary.
Yeah, tear away. I'll just
or I
read
could play a
whatever's in the
clip. You
comments
tell me,
anyway.
what are you more comfortable with? Oh no,
Aye.
if I leave the clip, will go off. Yeah, go ahead and talk to the chat.
I'll read the comments. Yeah, Angelica is saying someone said lol cow the other day. What's that mean? Angelica, come back to me and explain that. Don't know what that means. Boycott over Curly. Who's boycotting over Curly? Are they talking about this on the other stream or something, or what's going on with Dr. Bob? Yeah, I think we should, once we get the chance, jump over, do what you can, support Lux. I know we all like to give it loads of stick and give him loads of bull, but what else are we going to do? Who else is going to run the show? I don't see a big queue of people running and jumping in. There was suggestions that other people were going to run shows before Lux, and that didn't go down. That didn't last very long. So, we all like to give Lux a bit of stick, but if they ain't there, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Curly, come back. Curly, come back. So what do you reckon, guys? Are you just going to go over and support Lux and Archie? Give them a bit of help, see what you can do? Or do we just let them drown in their own chocolate-induced coma, as Dr. Bob just mentioned? Does anybody even know, is Lux back in, is he still in the UK, or is he back in Thailand, or where is he? Or is he somewhere in between now? Seems to have been in England for a hell of a long time, like, you know, considering it's, I don't know, many weeks is it now since we're eating in the Bro House, and he was in England a couple of weeks beforehand. So who's looking after Pepper all this time? Just jumping over and looking at the Luxie show. Oh, everybody's gone there now. Angelic's over there, and Strider's there. And he's got a few watching. He's up to 42 now, so that's all good. What do you guys think of Higgy's Gonzo on the cruise ship? What do you think about cruising in general? I really fancy doing it, but I would definitely want to do it somewhere where you can go out and sunbathe and sort of have a bit of a, you know.
All right, Mr. Gary,
have a
thank
good
you
time.
so much. Appreciate it. Everything's
Right
all
there.
set. You gonna go over there? They could probably use the company.
I'll go over and watch for a while and I'll see what's happening.
All right.
All right, Curly.
Thank you for jumping on, Gary. I appreciate that.
No bother. All the
See you
best.
guys,
Cheers.
Rick and Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Angelic. We'll see you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you to Muhammad Ali for sponsoring the show, Madman for sponsoring the show, and hold on a second, and Pete Klen. And then also, listen, the surprise of the night. There has to be a surprise of the night, right? So, the surprise of tonight was, bam, a Watch Nicholas Super Chat. My God. Unfortunately, I'm not a very forgiving fellow, so thank you for the Super Chat and go fuck yourself. See you guys.
Bye.